When I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now. We controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping. We living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly. We got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. but it only make it stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. Wanna get to it, they never can know. Wanna get to it, I'm back at it on. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Every dream starts somewhere, from home to representing a nation. Over 120 nations, one path to ultimate glory. And now, FIFAe becomes even more global. Only the best from each region advance one step closer to the trophy. Welcome to the FIFAe Continental Championships. Kuala Lumpur, Mexico City, Rio de Janeiro, Casablanca, Oeiras, Lisbon. 5 cities, 5 events, one dream worth chasing. The road to the finals.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again with a huge surprise. And a huge surprise we've been waiting for the first week, the second week, the third week, and now it came here to the African continent, and especially in Morocco. Welcome again to the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. أما بالنسبة للمتحدثين باللغة العربية ونرحب بكم مرحلة ثانية. أسعد الله أوقاتكم ومرحبا بكم بجميع المنصات الناقلة لهذا البث الحي. رسالة جميلة جدا ومفاجأة أجمل من ذلك وهي فيفا قد أتت هنا إلى القارة الأفريقية، ومرحبا بكم بالبطولة القارية لفيفاe 2026. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, of course, before anything else, we would like to give a huge shout out and a huge appreciation to the Moroccan Royal Federation of Football and also the Moroccan Royal Federation of Electronic Games. And of course, the biggest thank you is to FIFAe for their trust and of course believing that the African continent has a huge talent to showcase to the world and of course to all continents around the globe. And of course, with no further ado, we will call the 8 national teams who came across a long way and a hard journey. سننادي على المنتخبات الثمان الذي عانوا وقاسوا من أجل الوصول إلى هذه اللحظة التاريخية. A historical moment in the making, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we're going to call for the first national team. With the same excitement, same round of applause. Let's say hi to the national team of Somalia. Amazing. Very amazing. The first entry of Somalia showcases that they have a lot of talent to show today, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the same talent goes to the second national team. لنرحب جميعا بالمنتخب الشمال أفريقي نصور قرطاج. Let's say welcome to the Eagles of Carthage. We welcome the national team of Tunisia. Amazing. رائع. Very amazing, ladies and gentlemen. رائع جدا. أنساتي سيداتي سادتي ونفس المنتخب يضاهيهم نفس القوة. We're calling for one of the national teams who are very known to be strong, skillful, and there is a lot of tricks to show us tonight. All the way from the lands of the pyramids, let's call for the national team of Egypt. Amazing. Amazing from the Egyptian teams. The Pharaoh are coming here to control the arena. And now, moving on to the fourth national team who came across a very long journey. نستمر مباشرة إلى المنتخب رقم 4 الذي كالعادة عانى بشكل كبير للوصول معنا إلى هذه المنصة. Let's call with the same excitement, same applause, call into the stage the national team of Madagascar. Lovely, very lovely showcase from the Madagascar national team. And moving on to the one of national teams who are very known to be strong, thrilled players, showcasing the talents many years after year. And they are here right now in the Moroccan and of course the African continent, calling to the stage the national team of Senegal. Very lovely and very amazing from the Senegal national team. And moving on to the owners of the land. Talking about the Atlas Lions. مالكي الأرض الفعليين وأسود الأطلس مشاهدين الكرام. Calling to the stage the national team of Morocco. Lovely, very lovely. They know very well that sportsmanship comes from teaming up, and they are teaming up definitely to get that cup. Moving on to, of course, one of the lovely warriors that we all love. نمر مشاهدينا الكرام مباشرة إلى أحد المنتخبات التي لطالما أحببناها. واحدة من المنتخبات التي لطالما أظهرت لنا مواهب لا تعد ولا تحصى في جميع الرياضات الإلكترونية. And of course we will call the national team of Nigeria. نمر مباشرة مشاهدينا الكرام إلى المنتخب الأخير الذي تمكن من الأخذ بطاقة العبور إلى هذا المحفل التاريخي. نعم، تاريخي بشكل كبير لأنه الأولى من نوعه في القارة الأفريقية وفي المغرب بالضبط. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the last national team who made it and kidnapped the ticket to go to the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. Calling to the stage the national team of Tanzania. Very lovely and very amazing, ladies and gentlemen. We see in front of us 8 national teams, 8 national warriors, 8 national heroes, 8 national champions who will represent themselves, their national teams and their home country. نرى مشاهدينا الكرام أمامنا 8 فرق، 8 منتخبات أو بالعفو 8 محاربين، 8 منتخبات لأساطير وأبطال سيحاولون قدر المستطاع أن يأخذون هذا الكأس إلى بلادهم الأم. Without further ado, of course, another thank you to FIFAe for the huge trust and such a golden opportunity to showcase our talent, our African talent in front of the worldwide. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if we were talking about matches, we will talk, of course, about the excitement that comes with the match, which is the voices of the commentators. مشاهدينا الكرام، إذا تكلمنا دائما وأبدا عن متعة المباريات تأتي مصحوبة بمتعة أصوات. الأصوات هذه هناك بثين. We have 2 live streams. The first live stream will be definitely covered by the one and only CJ, and of course our 2015 world champion. I repeat it again, ladies and gentlemen. The coverage of the matches will be taken care of by CJ, our infamous player. And of course, the world champion 2015, Abdulaziz Shahri. And of course, for the Arabic live stream, أما بالنسبة للبث باللغة العربية سيتولى كل من المخضرمان يعني واحدة من الأصوات المغربية التي لطالما رافقتنا بكل المحافل التي طرت معانا بالمملكة المغربية الشريفة. Of course أوجه كل التحية ونسلم دكة التعليق لكل من أنس هيرو وكذلك the one and only Senor Bazuya.
Thank you very much to Flanker. What an introduction here for the FIFAe Continental Championships here in Africa, Abdulaziz. I cannot wait to get into the action. This is obviously brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. We've got 8 of the best African nations going head-to-head to find who will head to the FIFAe finals later on. Only 2 nations can get the job done.
Wow, I mean, first of all, I would like to say hi to you, CJ. It's really nice to have you here on the desk. And of course, to everyone watching us behind the screen. Yes, today we have the very best nations of Africa battling it out to only go to the finals of the FIFAe World Cup later on this year in Saudi Arabia.
And we've already sent 2 of our, 2 continental championships have concluded. We were over there in Asia sending our best nations to the FIFAe finals. South America concluded as well. And now we're here in Africa to see which nations will be heading to the FIFAe finals. As you guys saw from the introductions, we have 8 fantastic nations. And we're kicking things off with eFootball Mobile. Here's the tournament overview you guys can see in front of you right here. eFootball Mobile today. We are finalizing eFootball Mobile today. We'll be sending 2 nations to the FIFAe finals. Day 2, we'll be kicking off with eFootball Console for the entire day. And then we'll be finishing up the Continental Championships here in Africa with Rocket League on the 29th of August for Day 3. and it is just going to be action-packed. We won't have a moment to breathe, Abdulaziz.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, today everything starts. We have the eFootball mobile. You know, we have really great players here. We have players who already, or they have been to the World Cup before. The Egyptian team who were with us in the finals last year. And of course, we have many other nations who want to prove themselves as the best in Africa, and why not in the world?
Why not in the world? As you can see with the schedule, we're condensing it. We had 4 days of eFootball action in Kuala Lumpur. And we thought, you know what, let's make it even more cutthroat. Let's find which 2 nations will be representing the continent of Africa at the finals at the conclusion of today. And we love the eFootball mobile action. As you guys can see, those 8 nations ready to go. You mentioned Egypt. They were second out of the standings, out of the Nations League here from the consistency points. Senegal on top as well. We've got some really strong teams. In terms of world rankings, Egypt 5th in the world. You're looking at Morocco 6th in the world currently in the eFootball mobile standings. Senegal 10th in the world. Nigeria 13th. But as you can see, those 8 nations, Morocco, Nigeria, Egypt, Madagascar, Tunisia, Senegal, Somalia, and my personal favorite as someone from Tasmania is Tanzania, of course, Abdulaziz.
Yeah, so you'll be shooting for them, of course, because, you know, Tanzania is like...
We get it mixed up a lot.
Yeah, it's very similar to Tasmania. But look at this beautiful venue we have here. It's actually one of the very best, let's say, events and stages I have been to.
It's the most incredible, most unique esports venue I have seen. We're here in beautiful Casablanca, Morocco. We're inside the Sacred Heart Cathedral, and we are just seeing the pinnacle of eFootball mobile today. eFootball console tomorrow, Rocket League later on for day 3. But you can see the players gearing up, ready to go. We mentioned it at the kickoff of the Continental Champs in Kuala Lumpur, Abdulaziz. Big difference for this year if you did watch eFootball mobile last year. 2v2, not 1v1.
Wow. And that's the huge difference we have this year. Because, you know, when you have more players, that means you have more fun, more competitive, and much better for the players and for those who are watching us behind the screen.
Perhaps a little less nerve-wracking if you have a teammate as well. I mean, from
So
your
you can
situation,
rely-
you won by yourself. Is it harder to play with a team? Is there more pressure when you have a teammate or when you're just out there by yourself?
That's a really good question, CJ, because I believe, yes, when you have someone with you, he can share everything with you, the emotions, the pressure, let's say every single situation you face during the match, he can be there helping you. And that's why it's a combination of 2 players here. No matter how good you are, no matter what is your rank, if there is no chemistry and a huge and better and really good connection, I think you won't be with us until the end.
Yeah, and we've seen some of the best players not quite make it in the 2v2, as you mentioned. Once you get into the team, it's all about the synergy, about the chemistry, and we're going to have to see it on the floor today because you have to have a good day here. This is the conclusion. We are finalising this entire bracket. We're kicking it off with a round-robin group stage. 7 rounds. We'll be sending 6 teams through to the playoffs. 2 teams will go home out of that group stage, Abdulaziz, and then we'll be having the knockout stage. 6-team knockouts, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and our 2 grand finalists will book their tickets to the FIFAe finals later on this year.
Yeah, and that's the main goal for each team, each nation here. Their main goal is to qualify to the FIFAe World Cup finals, and after that, they want to lift that trophy.
And you've got to lift this trophy as well to be the African Continental winners here for the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. Casablanca, fantastic, beautiful city here in Morocco. The host nation, a bit of pressure on them. We saw Malaysia stumble a little bit as the host nation for the Asia Continental Championships. Do you think that Morocco will be able to step up here in their home nation?
Oh, CJ, I think it's really, I mean, we can both agree that it's not difficult. It's not easy for each team here. It's really difficult first to finish the group stage because you only need to win your games here. Let's say 2 or 3 or even 4 games in this round. But first off, we have your, let's say
my
your
Tasmania,
yes, your favorite, Tanzania against Egypt in this first round.
Yeah, Tanzania
Yes.
versus Egypt. We've got second out of the Nations League, as we mentioned, with Egypt. They were top 4 last year in the eFootball Mobile finals for the FIFAe World Cup.
Oh.
Currently sitting 5th in the world, a fantastic duo that have really come out there. Vantam and Mustafa Mana coming through. They'll be playing Tanzania now. A little less credentialed, obviously 28th in the world, finished 7th in the Nations League, so just scraped into that top 8 to make it here to the Continental Championships. But I'm excited. We've got Salim and Nick Maestro as the duo on that side of things. So looking forward to seeing this as our first featured match.
Yes, I mean, let's say I think the best team in ranking, which is Egypt, against probably one of the lowest teams in the ranking, which is Tanzania.
It's an important win for Egypt then as favourites, but I mean also a free hit perhaps for Tanzania, who would be expecting maybe to drop this game, but if they can pick up a point or two, or even 3 points, get the win, that'd be huge to start the day.
That's really, I mean, that's really a good way to look at it, because Egypt, let's say they are the favorite here to win this game. But on the other side, what if Tanzania did something different in this? What they grabbed at least a point from here? Or why not go for that win? That would change a lot in this group.
Absolutely, and for those wondering, the exact format, as we mentioned, group stage, round robins, and this round robin group stage, it's 2 matches. So we're looking at aggregate score across 2 matches. You've got to win the first, win the second, and then we can have draws. You share the points for 1 point if you win the first, lose the second, or a couple of draws, or pick up 3 points, which is huge, as we saw at the Asia Continental Championships. Getting those 3 points early, getting the wins on the board, it puts less pressure as you get towards round 5, round 6, round 7 of this group stage.
Yes.
And you just don't want to be in that elimination zone. It's so threatening when you're sitting in that 6th spot.
Yeah, we saw it. I mean, we were together in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and we saw those teams who managed to grab much and enough points in the first day or in the first rounds. They had much better days in order to, and the second day they had like a day to, let's say, rest, recharge again, and come back to the competition. And the first 2 teams who made it, I remember it was Japan, and I believe it was Indonesia. But still, they were the 2 nations who made it all the way to the FIFAe finals later this year. And I think it will be very similar to what happened in Malaysia, because you have 2 spots and it's not going to be easy here. Nigeria, the players, Tunisia also. CJ, there is a question here for you. If you have to pick one team from here, who do you think?
Oh, I mean, it is hard to look past our first featured match in Egypt, 5th in the world, looking fantastic. Top 4 last year as well, so they've got the experience. Vantam was playing the 1v1. He's back here in the 2v2. Quite a well-known presence as well on social media in the eFootball mobile scene. 2nd in the African Nations League, so I think they've got some pretty good experience. I'm interested to watch Senegal as well, obviously finishing 1st in the Nations League, currently sitting 10th in the world. They've got a little bit of experience there, and they were top 2 in the world as of May this year. So Senegal have just dropped down a touch, but finishing 1st in the Nations League, Abdulaziz, will certainly push them up the rankings.
Wow, as far as I know also, Somalian players, I was talking to them yesterday. They did give Egypt hard time in the qualifiers, but still together, and when the format this year is like 2 versus 2, so no matter how good you are in 1v1, this format is completely different.
Yeah.
Yes, so you must, let's say, connect with your teammate in the best possible way, so you can get the best out of your teammate. And that's when the coach comes in, because when you have a coach who can connect you 2 together, and also you can set a good formation together, tactics, however you want to play, guys. And that's what the coach has to do, don't you think?
Absolutely. We've got 16 nations at the FIFAe finals later on this year. We have 6 nations already qualified. We've got Saudi Arabia, Brazil, Argentina, who took out the grand finalists for the South American Continental Championship. Brazil and Argentina will be there. As you mentioned, for Asia, it was India getting the win. Daniel as well, looking just a fantastic eFootball mobile player. He got the win through. So India will also be there. Joining them will be Japan. Obviously, a lot of pressure on them coming in, and they have had some perhaps disappointing results in previous years, so they made it through. And then we had our second chance qualifiers, sending 3 teams through from Asia, and that was Thailand getting the job done over Jordan. So Thailand, India and Japan. So we've already got, starting to fill out our nations here for the FIFAe Finals. The exciting thing is today we'll have 2 more locked in, 2 African nations representing their continent.
Wow, I mean, it's really good for Africa. I mean, let's just keep saying that this is the very first time we have FIFAe Continental Championship. And this is something really huge from FIFA and from FIFAe. And of course, all those partners who are helping to make this tournament going on and on. Because look at this beautiful venue.
We get to see venues like this, 5 continental championships. The fact that we are getting these continental lands, seeing the best teams go at it from their respective continent is fantastic. And then we get to go to beautiful places like this. Where we went to Kuala Lumpur, we saw obviously Rio for the Brazilian qualifier. They're over in Mexico as well. We're here in Casablanca, Morocco, and then Lisbon, Portugal, for the 5th and final Continental Championship for Europe. But we do need to focus on today as the players are getting ready for round 1 of this group stage. Our feature match, as you guys saw, will be Egypt taking on Tanzania. So a huge potential match there for the favourites, and one that they need to win, but potentially also an upset. We've got some other matches through round 1. I'm sure we'll be able to throw up the schedule for you guys just to see all of the matches, but Tunisia taking on Somalia as well. Nigeria versus Morocco. We've got Senegal versus Madagascar. Make sure you guys check out the FIFA.gg website to check out all the matches, as they will be playing simultaneously. But I believe we might be ready to go, Abdulaziz. We're getting the word that round 1 is good to go. Egypt versus Tanzania will be our feature match. We'll be keeping up to date with the other results as well. 7 rounds of our round-robin group stage. We can only send 6 nations through to the knockouts. Once I said, it will all be finishing today. Knockouts, grand finals, 2 nations through. Can't wait.
Oh, yes. I mean, today we will have the eFootball mobile, and you will crown the champion later today. Tomorrow we will have the console, full-day console. We will know who will make it all the way to the finals. And on the last day, you will have CJ and Cole. And also shout out to our caster, John, who will be with you. So we will have really good days together. But today, let's just focus on eFootball mobile.
And we love the eFootball mobile. For those that are unfamiliar, it's a fast-paced game. It's shorter halves, shorter time between games as well. And just playing those sets of 2, games of 2 for the round robin. So it's going to be fantastic to witness. And I think I love the eFootball mobile. It's been a little different since the implementation of 2v2. I'd say it's a lower scoring game now this year with the 2v2 edition. Perhaps better defense. You can control an extra player, may help as well. Are there any other kind of factors that you've noticed from the 2v2 version of eFootball mobile?
Yes, I think also it's really, it's about teamwork. So you can see a lot of fun between the players after each, let's say, after each goal. The celebrations are much better than 1v1, of course. So this is the format that we have for this year, and I really enjoy it so far.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. Obviously, we got to witness the Asia Continental Championships. We've got a couple more still to come, 3 still to come as well. But the team to watch, you asked me, I said Egypt. I quite like them. Obviously, the rankings, that they come in as the favourite outside of perhaps Senegal, who finished first in the Nations League. Abdulaziz, which nation? I know you've got one up your sleeve that you really are rooting for here today.
Well, I mean, it's really tough, and it's not easy to pick one nation here. But let's go for the dark horse.
Mm-hmm.
I think it could be Somalia.
Okay.
Yes, I think. I'm not sure.
Equal fifth out of the Nations League right there with Morocco. What do you like about this Somalian team? Turkey, Hayilan as the duo. What do you like about Somalia? 27th in the world currently in the rankings as well.
Okay, I think Somalia as a team, they have the potential to go at least from the group stage. Both of the players, I was talking to them yesterday, They were like very chill, very relaxed, so confident as well. They were like, yes, we are here not to have fun, not to enjoy the beautiful Casablanca, but also to go all the way. And here we have it, CJ.
Here we have it, the first match, first round of the FIFAe Continental Championships here in Casablanca, Morocco, sending our best teams from Africa to the FIFAe Finals, but it starts right now. Group stage, round robin. So important as well, Abdulaziz, to get off to a good start. Egypt should be the favourites in this match. We've got 3 other games going on at the same time as well.
Indeed. I mean, we see Tanzania, another nation that, well, they didn't play in the World Cup last year, but this year they have a potential to go all the way, and why not make it to the finals? Now we see that Tanzania controlling the ball very well here, even though they have like a very, I mean, silly and easy mistake to make with the pass here.
Yeah, just seeing how the players acclimatized early. Obviously a different environment here in the Sacred Heart Cathedral. Such a unique and special location. Such a beautiful country as well here in Morocco. Maybe a chance for Egypt early. It's whipped into the far post, cleared to the side. Early test for Tanzania as they've just managed to clear their lines, but Egypt looking very comfortable early.
They do. I mean, we see Egypt now are trying to find the gaps through the wings. And now we have a cross. Okay. From, I mean, what I see so far in the 15 minutes in game time, let's say a little bit, they are rushing things.
A little bit of
off
panic,
here.
yeah.
Yes, panic also from Tanzania. I didn't see much from Egypt, but still, we have just started.
Yeah, we just got into the action and just taking a look at some of the players. Obviously, had to draft their key in-game players. We know that from the other continental championships, Hullet has been such a prominent player in most nations. You're looking at in-net of a, Gigi Buffon and a Schmeichel as well. So just interested to see which players have been drafted by these respective nations. But it's a strong start here for Egypt. You can see Tanzania just not really able to get it out of their half so far. Very comfortable, the Egyptians.
Yeah, I think it's all about the first goal here. I mean, whoever take the lead, I think will be like more likely to keep the lead and maybe get the 3 points. It's always important to start the tournament with 3 points. That will make you get in the zone so quickly. And of course, when you have the win, there is a logic in football. A win brings another win, and the loss brings another loss.
Bit of momentum could be huge, particularly because this entire tournament will be concluded today. It's going to be a long one, but it's going to be action-packed. Tanzania has a chance just to hold on to the ball for a little bit.
They do. They are like playing really smart here. They are trying to think things easily because they know if grab a point here from Egypt, that would be a really good start for them.
Yeah, they can just play some nice and safe football, but just wait and see how this one pans out as Egypt are looking to attack. Tanzania looking a little more confident, but that man on ball, Hullet, is going to be an absolute weapon for most of the nations here. Tanzania clearing the ball across. It's a nice pass back. They've got space down the wing as well. They're out.
Yes.
Egypt have just overcommitted a touch. You can see Vantum just jockeying. And there's an early ball to waste and perhaps a misclick there. You can see the player cam's bottom right-hand of screen just thinking, just calm down a little bit. Don't rush too much.
Yes, I feel that both nations, they are making a little bit wrong passes. And also they are rushing things off or maybe panicking, as you just said. But still, it's too early for now. And we have a chance here from Egypt.
Corner coming through, nice deflection. Just to put himself in harm's way. I'm not sure if it needed the extra assistance of the centre back there. Schmeichel looked to have it covered, but first corner of the game coming through Egypt. Here we go.
Egypt, we saw that in Asia, in Kuala Lumpur, many nations took full advantage of the corners. So it could be a very important tool to use here.
See if they go for the close corner. We saw in Asia just this strategy, just trying to drag out the defenders, perhaps using the computer. There's a header back post, and it's just nursed to the keeper by the defence of Tanzania. Only 1 minute left, so should be seeing the half here, and not a bad start. Hanging on Tanzania. A lot of defense played, but not too many realistic chances for Egypt.
Yes, I mean, the thing here with Egypt is that they started the game very slow. They made so many wrong passes, and they rushed things off a little bit. And on the other side, Tanzania are like so happy to keep the ball, to go to the wing sometimes, but you know, they are not going to leave so many gaps behind. And that's the difference between these two nations. I see we have probably the first goal here, I think, which is for Tunisia, but we will go back to that one.
Yeah, as we mentioned, we have 3 other matches happening, so we'll be keeping you up to date with all of that action. So we are just taking a look at the Tanzania.
Yeah,
They're just talking things through here.
Yeah, the team talks. I mean, for sure they are like, let's say, happy with the results so far, because, you know, if you get a point from the most or the best team here so far, then you are in a good shape. Yes, so Tunisia are leading against Somalia, and we have Khalid here. That's a beautiful shot.
Ruud Huller to the far post finesse into the side netting top right, if you don't mind, to make it 1-1. Your team, I can see you celebrating.
Yes,
Abdelaziz, Somalia tied up Tunisia. That's a fantastic match. 3 versus 6, or 3 versus 5th, should I say, out of the Nations League. So already a close match coming in, and it is shaping up to be just that.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want goals. We want action here. And yes, 2 goals in the first 30 minutes in game time. That's really nice. Somalia, I think they can do something here.
I think they can, based on what you're saying. And every time we tune into them, they're scoring goals. They might want to pull that match up once again. But 1-1 over there in our feature match. Egypt, Tanzania, currently 0-0 half-time. We've got a couple other games going on as well. Nigeria taking on Morocco, the host nation. I believe Morocco might be 1-0 up in that game as well.
Oh.
Senegal, Madagascar, 0-0 to start proceeding. So round 1, a few goals scored, feature match. We haven't seen either team break this deadlock yet.
Yeah, as you see, I mean, Tanzania are so happy to keep the ball. They don't need maybe to score a goal here.
This is interesting. We didn't really see this at the Asia Continental Championships, just this much possession and perhaps more going for the long ball approach. But this is what can happen if you give the ball up in your defensive half. Could be punished, but there's just no numbers there for Egypt at the time. So I like the possession strategy. We don't see it too often for the eFootball mobile here at Abdelaziz.
Yes, you are completely right.
Ball.
But we have a very nice through ball. That is the first goal for Egypt by Eden Hazard. 1-0. I think now we can talk about Egypt.
Yes, Egypt, fantastic. You can see the shot just enough to threaten the keeper. And the second chance finds the back of the net. Nobody home in net. Egypt probably a reward for the possession they've had, the territory, the field control as well. But it was a beautiful through ball into the box, a cracking shot. And you can't really ask the keeper too much there. Schmeichel will not be happy, but a fantastic finish from Eden Hazard.
Yes, I mean, Tanzania, well, you can keep the position, but not in your own half. Because whenever you make any mistake, you will be punished and punished badly. And that's exactly what happened here. Tanzania are losing 1-0 against Egypt. And I think Egypt will be like looking for the second goal here, I think.
Yeah, I think that we've got a few of the games well and truly underway. Senegal and Madagascar have both scored 1 apiece since we last updated you guys. Morocco 2-0 up over Nigeria. What a start for the host nation here in Casablanca. Tunisia, Somalia 1-1, and Egypt, as you saw, getting that first goal on the board. Free kick for Tanzania. See if they can throw a ball in. They're just going for that possession.
Yes.
Game again. That slow build-up, looking for space. There's the through ball. They have found their way into the box. The ball in as well. It's just a little weak in the end.
Yes, I think he could just choose the other player and then bring him to the first post where he can pass, and then it will be much easier to create a chance. But still, I mean, that's good from Tanzania because they had to go a little bit forward and to find, let's say, more players in front, and probably they can go and score the first goal here.
Yeah, Hazard looking so dangerous. The ball over the top. Players cramping. They've got a long day ahead of them. Mbappe needs to really get the electrolytes in or something. He's got a long day to be playing here for Egypt. Tanzania.
Yeah, I think they will be using some fresh legs here. probably from Egypt, because we see the players changing something. Somalia and Tunisia, we are back to this game. And as we see so far, the team, the Somalia teams, they have...
Somalia looking deadly, looking threatening every time we tune into this matchup. Still 1-1, approaching the 60th minute of this game. Could be a fantastic start here for Somalia as the underdogs, but as your pick here at the Continental Championship.
Yeah, for the dark horse, I would say. But still, I mean, every nation team can win this one. You know, can qualify and make it to the FIFAe World Cup. But still, it depends on the preparations before, you know. Did you play with your partner? Did you see your opponents, how they play and all of that? That's the question here.
Host nation Morocco, as you could see, 2-0 up, 1-1. Madagascar, Senegal. There's a great strike. Good save as well. You can see Gigi Buffon to his lower right, just saving that bottom left shot. But it was a great little fake shot just to get onto that left side, Abdulaziz.
Yes, it's beautiful. I mean, from the player here. Yes, he was really close. We saw so many goals outside the box in Kuala Lumpur, but I think in Africa the tactics are a little bit different, even though the players are the same.
Just looking at the key players drafted, yes, Ruud Gullit, the #1 selection for most. Patrick Vieira as well, a fantastic eFootball mobile player. And then you've got the likes of Eden Hazard in there as well.
Kylian Mbappe and so on.
Ronaldo, Mbappe, some of the key players coming through. Dembele as well, picked it by, as a #1 pick from Senegal, if you don't mind. Haaland, David Beckham picked for Morocco. Somalia with Thuram coming through. And Virgil van Dijk as well. What an impact he is, particularly in eFootball console, as a pillar, as a rock in the defense, and fantastic off corners as well.
Oh, wow. I mean, Van Dijk, like, really, I think he's like one of the most used players throughout the FIFAe Continental Championship, because he can give you a lot of things in the air, and he can defend, you know. He can just block everyone, you know.
So threatening on the corners here. Tanzania had a nice little attack. Look for the lob through ball, protected by 2 defenders. Well covered by Egypt. So we are approaching the end of this game. Scoreline perhaps what we would expect over here. Senegal, Madagascar 1-1 at the moment, 75th minute. See if we can see a late winner from either nation.
It depends. You cannot make mistakes here, especially from Senegal's team. Still, I think whoever score a goal here will probably win this game.
Have to think so. Maybe a chance coming through. It's got to be cleared. It's very threatening. And there's a shot bottom right. It's a massive mistake coming through. You just cannot afford to give the ball up in the box. And we do see that late winner coming through, Abdulaziz.
Oh, wow. What a goal from Madagascar. They really played it how it should be. They took their time. And then that beautiful finish to the far post. 2-1, I think Madagascar are going to win that game.
That'd be a big upset as well. Madagascar only scraped in. They had to play a tiebreaker against Kenya just to get into the Continental Championship. Senegal, #1 in the Nations League. That's first, 8th coming through. It'd be a huge result for Madagascar to get an early win. We mentioned this opportunity for Tanzania to pick up the points. Madagascar have done that. Tanzania have not done that yet. And Egypt approaching the 90th minute. Look like they might be able to hold on. Maybe one last chance here for Tanzania to share the points. 1 point each, perhaps on the line. It's a long shot. It's opportunistic. It's off the crossbar. What a chance.
Oh, my God. What a shot. I mean, how could he dare to shoot from there? You know, he was so unlucky that didn't go in. You know, nobody expected him to shoot from there.
We don't see many long shots coming through in the box. It's such a more common approach, and the headers utilising the likes of Ruud Gullit, but that was fantastic. That was a 40-yard bomb from outside the box that finds the crossbar, and unfortunately for Tanzania, it's really their only strong chance we've seen this game, as you can just see them holding onto the ball clear down the line. That'll be it for the first round, the first match here. Our featured match, Egypt, winning game 1.
Yes, very expected. Yeah, very expected from Egypt. They played really good here. They only needed 1 goal to score. But Morocco are leading 3-0 against Nigeria. Nigeria, I mean, the Super Eagles, they call themselves, they didn't do anything in this game, but also I think Morocco are telling every nation here, hey, we are here to do something.
Yeah, this is fourth versus fifth. Morocco fifth out of the Nations League in the consistency rankings, and yeah, this is a strong start for Morocco. We saw a little bit of hesitation, as you saw from Malaysia as the host nation, a little bit of pressure, but not for the Moroccans here in Casablanca. Clearance comes through, a clean sheet. Would just be huge for the goal difference as well. Can always be a factor when you're looking at tiebreakers, but Abdelaziz, what a start for Morocco.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think this team, well, they are playing here in their own home, but still, to start this game and to win against a nation like Nigeria with a very comfortable score, it shows that this team can do something really big here. Tunisia, they are leading now against Somalia 3-1. Tunisia, a team we didn't talk a lot about, but still they managed to beat Somalia.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, Somalian goal to tie things up 1-1, and since then Tunisia just put the foot down, scored two more goals, 3-1, and this is a comfortable victory in the end for the third-ranked team. Tunisia currently sitting 12th in the world as well, and Ferks is, I believe, one of the players on Tunisia, has won a few local tournaments at national level, now representing his nation, and what a start for them.
Indeed, indeed. So far we have Egypt and also Tunisia, Morocco, and I think the last one is a draw so far.
Yeah, the last one tying things up, just looking at the results. You saw it there, 1-0 for Egypt, Tanzania, 3-1 coming through as well. Tunisia over Somalia, Morocco 3-0 over Nigeria, and then Madagascar. Is that the late winner we might have witnessed coming through? That's not quite updated, but a 2-1 for Madagascar, 8th beating first out of the Nations League. Can really shake the standings up already after round one.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Tunisia managed to beat Somalia in a very good way, even though they struggled a little bit in the first half, but in the second half, they managed to seal the deal. And we also have Egypt beating Tanzania 1-0 and Morocco 3-0 against Nigeria. Wow. I mean, Morocco are looking so strong here.
You had Somalia as your dark horse after round one. Is there a team you're looking at? Is it Morocco with that 3-0 win over Nigeria, the fourth-ranked team? Is that the team that's one to watch from here on moving forward?
That's exactly it. I think, yes, Morocco, I mean, yes, it's just the first game against a team like Nigeria, but still 3-0 in the first game. It shows that this team have a potential here.
I mean, it's a stacked team as well. You look at Morocco, they finished 10th last year. That was Yassine not playing as one of the duos at the FIFAe finals in 2025, but top two in 2024 coming through. TNS made that move as well. But you're looking at Abdosh and Maverick. Abdosh second in the eFootball Championships 2026 Interclub Finals against the Spanish player Wadi, and then Maverick 2026 Dortmund Mobile Champion. So these guys have experience. They've got tournament experience live in settings like, well, not settings like this in a cathedral, but in live studios, Abdelaziz. So they could be coming in as the informed team as well. 6th in the world, if you don't mind.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, those are really good stats from you, CJ, because, yes, the Moroccan team, they do have champions. They have tasted the feeling of being in a bigger stage like this. Yes, and here's Phantoms, like, really happy because they managed to win the first game. You know, sometimes, I mean, most of the teams struggle a lot in the first game. But as we see here, the standings, CJ.
Yeah, here are the standings. 6 teams will be sent through, and the 2 nations on the other side will not be able to make it. They haven't quite fully been updated yet. As you can see, our featured match there, Egypt, with the Morocco getting the win, but we also have Senegal, Madagascar. I believe that finished 2-2, if I'm not correct. There was another goal for Senegal at the end. We saw Madagascar. I believe Senegal might have tied that up in the 90th minute. But Morocco are right up there with a 3-0 win. They'll be sitting on top. Tunisia looking fantastic over Somalia. Egypt, as we saw in our featured match, a 1-0 win. So we've got a couple of teams standing out on top. You're looking at Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt. with lone wins after the first round.
Oh yes, Morocco, what a team, you know. They do have really good players and they play in their own home, but still, I mean, to manage and to win the first game with that comfortable score, I think this team can really do something. Tunisia also, they beat Somalia. Somalia, they didn't, well, the first half, they were actually really good. They managed to come back even though when they were like behind 1-0, they still managed to score that equalizing, but it's not enough because you still have another half to play.
Still got another half to play. First round of action. Well, it was a bit of a goal fest after that first round, but I believe we are just about ready to head down to the floor to check out all the action, conclusion of round one with a couple of interviews.
And we are back once again, ladies and gentlemen, and of course with the first winner from the fourth matches. The four matches we have witnessed a huge amount of excitement, but Egypt came on top. ومثل ما شاهدنا مشاهدينا الكرام آخر 4 مباريات كانت حماسية إلى أبعد حد، لكن من تمكن بالفوز بالجولة الأولى المنتخب المصري. كيف الحال؟
الحمد لله.
السؤال بيكون مركب بالعربي وبالإنجليزي. I will definitely ask him what are some of the techniques and strategies that made him win this game. السؤال جدا بسيط، ما هي الاستراتيجيات أو التكتيك اللي خلتكم تفوزوا المباراة، بالخصوص أنه نعرف أنه ليس الأداء فردي وإنما جماعي.
ولا طبعا الاداء جماعي. بدايه مش كنا متوقعينها قوي بصراحه، احنا كنا متوقعين نسق وريتم اعلى من كده، بس نتمنى ان هو يتحسن مع الماتشات. وبالنسبه للتكتيك احنا كل حاجه مجهزينها مع الكوتش، تمام، هيبان في الماتشات الجايه ان شاء الله.
إن شاء الله. He said it's definitely something very easy. We came across many international players. We tried to play at professionalism, but the level was very medium, so that's why we were able to win. Do you have any message or anything to say to the Egyptian audience that watching you and of course your friends and family back home؟ عندك أي رسالة للمشجعين المصريين وكذلك للأصحاب والأهل في الديار المصرية؟
ثقوا بينا زي ما وثقتوا فينا في الورد كاب، ان شاء الله احنا ابطال العالم السنه دي.
إن شاء الله أبطال العالم، وهذه أخذناها من لاعب المنتخب المصري. شكرا جزيلا. Good luck and much luck in the future. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, the first national team who came across the win and the golden win, it was the Egyptian national team. Moving on, of course, to the other national team who came across a very high, intense game. But the Moroccan Atlas Lions, they will definitely have a message to say to the audience, and of course we're going to say hi, hello, كيف الحال؟
السلام عليكم.
ما هي الاستراتيجيات أو التكتيك الذي كان مناسب من أجل فريق أو المنتخب الوطني المغربي فاز بالجولة الماضية؟ It was the same question. What are some of the strategic and tactics that made you win in the previous round?
وأول حاجة هي التفاهم. التفاهم هو اللي كيخليك تربح الماتش. مفاهمين على استراتيجيات اوف كورس، ما نقدرش نقولهم غير يعرفوا اللعب ديالنا. والكوتش هو اللي داير كلشي، داير خدمه كبيره، هو السبب في هذا الرباح.
Shout out to the coach وتحياتنا للمدرب.
شراوت تو ذا كوتش. والماتش كان صعيب بزاف. يمكن كان عندنا شويه زهر احنا ثلاثه.
He said very clearly that everything goes back to the coach. He prepared them very well physically and mentally, and of course he provided some of the strategic plans that made them win. ومشاهدينا الكرام، مثل ما كان الجواب واضح أمامكم، كل الفضل بعد رب العالمين أكيد يرجع للمدرب. أي رسالة للجمهور المغربي الذي يشاهد، الأصحاب وكذلك الأهالي back home? And of course if you have any message to the audience, the Moroccans who are watching this championship, and of course any message to your family.
بغيت نقول للجمهور المغربي احنا راه لاعبين. بغيت نقول للجمهور المغربي باللي احنا رانا لاعبين على الرايه ديال المغرب، وبالطبع ما غاديش نقصروا من الجهد ديالنا، وغنديروا كلشي اللي علينا. اللي نبغيو منكم هو تشجعونا وتكونوا في ظهرنا، وكاع الناس اللي سيبورطاوني، العائله، الصحاب، شكرا لكم بزاف، وان شاء الله نديروا حاجه زوينه.
Inshallah, diru haja zwina. Thank you so much for being here with me, and thank you so much for this lovely interview, and thank you so much to the national team of Morocco and of course the national team of Egypt for the such amazing performance. نشكرهم مرة ومرتين على الأداء الأكثر من رائع والأداء الأكثر من جميل الذي يليق بمسامع وكذلك مرأى كل المشاهدين عبر المنصات الناقلة للبث الحي. Of course, very huge and big appreciation to the national Egyptian team and of course the Moroccan one. And we had very simple interviews. They said they're ready. They are trying to conquer the cup, take it back home. And of course, everyone is aiming for the one goal, which is FIFAe finals after each FIFAe Continental Championship ends. Thank you so much again. And of course, we will go straight back to our lovely commentators and casters, Senior CJ, Abdelaziz Al-Shahri, and of course, Bazouya. أنا سيرو مشكورين على الأداء الأكثر من رائع بالجولة الماضية، وعلى ما أعتقد أنه بالجولة المقبلة سينضم إليكم عزيز. كان معكم أخوكم المقدم مروان, and thank you so much, and we are going straight to the commentators.
Thank you so much to Flanker. I've replaced CJ. I'm Cole. Nice to meet you all. How are you doing, Abdelaziz? You're still here, so a little bit of continuity at least.
It's really nice to have you here, Cole.
Thank
I'm
you.
really happy to see you again. We did cast the FIFA World Cup last year, the finals, and now we are here in Africa. I'm really happy to see you here, Cole.
Yes, me too. It's my first time in Africa, and what a beautiful place Morocco has been so far, and what a good start there in the eFootball mobile as well. Remember, only 2 teams are going to make it through to the FIFAe World Cup in 2026. So it's very, very big stakes today. 2 teams from 8 is not too many, and that's lots of pressure, Abdelaziz.
Indeed, indeed. And as we saw in the first round, Morocco probably were one of the very good teams who played insanely well, and they managed to get that win in the first round. And also Egypt, they also won their first round. As we see the highlights here, yes, Senegal lost against Madagascar.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it was a draw in the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Maybe there was a late equaliser because, of course, there are so many games for us to keep an eye on, everybody. So you can see here, there's Morocco scoring against Nigeria, and then Tunisia, Somalia here. There was the early goal from the corner. Corner's so effective in eFootball Mobile, especially in 2v2.
Indeed. I mean, we saw that in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The corners were like one of the very and really good tools to use, especially at the first post where he can just pass it to the player behind. And then it's probably an easy goal, especially if you have a player like Van Dijk, Ruud Gullit, Jan Koller. All these players make a huge difference in the game. And also, if we are talking about the players here, I think it's about the selection. You know, it's drafting. So you are like allowed to pick one player. So if a team picks, let's say, Erling Haaland, the other team cannot.
Of course, you will see certain teams that have similar players, and there are some players that are so key as well. Ruud Gullit, we saw him pop up over and over again when we were in Asia. He is such a key striker. He seems to be, to me, the most important player in the game, perhaps.
Indeed. I mean, Van Dijk as well, and also Jan Koller, Erling Haaland also in some teams.
With his hair still. Pre-haircut.
Well, at least for now, you know. But do you think after he changed his style, would he still be lethal player again?
I'm sure he'll get used to the haircut as well. I have seen plenty of memes saying that he's lost his aura, but I'm sure that throughout the Premier League season he'll show us that that is very much not the case. You can see here a dominant performance from Morocco earlier on to get their event off with a bang. And starting well is so important. Just 1 game round robins, not a lot of time to start poorly and ease your way into proceedings here.
Oh, yes. I mean, that's why we always say it's really important to try and to win that first game, because with the pressure, with the cameras, with the views, with everything, if you manage to grab that 3 points in the first game, that will definitely help a lot by the time passes.
Well, I'm looking at our future matchups. We'll take those to you in a second, but my eye is immediately drawn to Egypt versus Tunisia, which is a battle of two of our higher-ranked teams here and two winners from the previous rounds as well. That will be a cracking match.
Oh, that's really, I mean, it should be a very good game because Tunisia managed to win their first game. And Egypt, yes, even the player, when he was talking about they didn't find themselves in the first few minutes in their first round, but still they managed to win the first game, and that was the main and the most important thing for them.
Yeah, Tunisia, who were third in the Nations League on 500 points. Senegal topped it with 525 points. Senegal, who are making big waves in the world of eFootball Mobile at the moment. A few months ago, back in May, I believe, they were as high as second in the world as this ranked team. So big step-ups from their two players at the moment. And it's brilliant to see players from esports nations that we don't really necessarily associate with esports stepping themselves up. And two teams that maybe we don't know quite as much about, Somalia and Nigeria, a real chance for both these teams to get some points here.
Yes, I mean, Somalia have really good players. One of them is like ranked around 15 in the world, and the other is like 29 or something. Nigeria, we saw them, actually, they lost the first game, and they did not perform so good. But for both these teams, yes, they lost their first round, but still, they still have another chance. It's really important for both of them to grab some points here. A draw would definitely be not a good result for them.
And of course, they will do their best. And they're up against Nigeria, which is Niger Baron, who is currently doing really well for himself on YouTube. He's got 14,000 subscribers, so a huge achievement for him. I wouldn't say no to that with some of the stuff that I do. And Rage21 as well. They are taking charge here for Nigeria. Currently 13th in the world, 4th in these qualifying nation leagues as well. And right now, not currently on the page. It's been a tough start for Nigeria. They, as we saw earlier on, got quite comfortably beaten by Morocco, 3-0. So they'll be looking to step back up in this second game.
Oh, indeed. I mean, yeah, as we see here, I mean, Morocco, Tunisia with 3 points, and also Egypt. Senegal, Madagascar with 1 point only. Tanzania, which is very close to where CJ is. Tasmania.
Yeah, I heard him saying that he's rooting for them because the names are similar, which
but
is good fun.
I think if he keeps rooting for them, maybe they won't win a single game today.
He is used to supporting teams that lose. As an Australian in Rocket League, yeah, he's quite used to that one. So yeah, we'll see how these teams get on in their second game. I think the good news for any teams that have lost in their opener is that when you're in the round robin, the games will come thick and fast. So there's not too long to dwell if you struggle in any matchup.
Oh yes, I mean that's the beauty of this format, is that it gives each nation a chance where they can, even if you, let's say, didn't play so well in the first round, you still can make it up in the second one.
Well, they will both have to. Somalia lost 3-1 to Tunisia in round number 1, and Nigeria lost 3-0 to Morocco. So if either of them can avoid conceding 3, it will be a step up, and we have begun here. And we have Somalia with some early control of the ball, and keeping control, not throwing it away, not rushing these passes, as Nurkadar is avoiding right now as he gets the ball to Bambi. Incredibly important. Great ball forward, early doors, but it's Somalia with all the early pressure.
Yes, I mean, I see that Somalia are trying to do something in this game because they know now they have a chance. This is really nice, very beautiful move, and a beautiful shot. 1-0 for Nigeria.
Lovely finish. Nigeria had to swallow up some early pressure, but as soon as they got hold of that ball, forward they went, and the finish darted into that bottom corner. Such a devastating strike in eFootball Mobile. If you can get it low and hard into that corner, then you're causing your opponent some troubles.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the movement, but here now we have a penalty kick for, I believe, Senegal. They are winning against Morocco, but look at this beautiful move, and then the pass, and he controlled the ball in a very nice and tight area. But what a finish.
Finishing, definitely the key distinction between the top teams and those that are just behind. And Somalia have already shown us that their defense can be a little bit open. That'll be something they are trying to fix throughout this.
Yeah, and you see that he's using Romario, probably the first team ever, especially in this Continental Championship, I see a team that use a player like Romario. He's like insane player in his prime, and he's a World Cup winner as well. But in this game, it's really interesting to see him here.
Most certainly will. Nigeria have the ball again. Somalia kept it well from their kickoff, as we saw them do before, but as soon as Nigeria get the ball, look at the passes! A shot flashes just past the post. Again, not a bad effort.
That's really nice, like Roqueta at the edge of the box, and then he took the shot from there. I mean, Nigeria are playing really good here. Somalia are like having, let's say, not a very good time so far.
No, they're not. They are struggling to deal with this Nigerian threat. And I imagine that it was Somalia that called time out there and are going to be making some changes because they're the ones that struggled in the early doors. But who knows, maybe Nigeria found an even bigger weakness from the defenders Bambi and Nurkadar for Somalia, who seem deep in thought right now. I don't think they'll be happy at all with how their second game has begun. When you lose the first game by 3-1, you really want to at least start well in game number 2, and
Indeed.
that is not what Somalia did.
No, I mean, Somalia are like really having not a good time here so far, but still Nigeria are trying to do something, especially in the first round. Yes, they managed to score the first goal, which is something really good, and probably we will see many more. But now Senegal are winning against Morocco, and I think Morocco have one player out.
Oh, yes, good spot. I didn't even see that. Yes, above the scoreboard, you can see that little red pip. So we'll have to keep an eye out and see what Morocco have done with their formation. So the hosts, after their lovely 3-0 win in game number 1,
it's
currently
really
being
tight.
put to the sword by Senegal.
Yeah, it's really tight situation. Oh, that's really nice. What a goal! What a beautiful fake shot. And then what a beautiful shot from that angle.
Meanwhile, things almost got from bad to worse for Morocco. Peter Schmeichel had to stand up big at his near post. He'll know the 10 men, or the 9 men now in front of him. They're going to have to put in a real shift. We'll have to see if Morocco get any injuries as well as time goes on. They'll have to do some defending, but we are back to our feature game. Nigeria against Somalia, who are seriously struggling. But here they come. There's a shot and an equalizer for Somalia, and the change has worked.
Oh, what a goal. Like Roqueta again, and then he took the shot. It's really nice goal. I believe it was from Bambito, who scored this beautiful goal. 1-1 and game on.
Yeah, we know that you cannot give Bambito that much time outside the box. Such a powerful left foot. The ball rising.
Yeah,
it was
this
Hullet
is
who
so
got the assist, and then look at that. Rising as it went in the net.
Wow, so beautiful. As you like it, huh?
Definitely. Definitely love seeing a shot that just seems to keep on accelerating as it finds its way in the corner. That poor camera, they're going to have to replace that here in FIFAe. And that is 1-1, and it was Inzaghi in the end, actually. And isn't it lovely when you see changes that work, tactical changes that are that effective?
Exactly, you know, and yes, it took a little bit of time from, oh, this is really nice. Right from the kickoff, Nigeria take the lead again against Somalia. I think Somalia have some problems in the defense.
Yes, definitely they do, and Johan Cruyff is going to be punishing them time after time as it stands. You can see Neymar in the background there looking very frustrated for Somalia, and you can see why when his defense is being cut through like that. They're just not reading the through balls. And they'll continue to look to each other and talk. They don't seem too happy with how things are going. Certainly defensively, things to fix for Somalia, but so far, Abdulaziz, this is once again Nigeria's game. It's tipped back towards them with the scales.
Yes, I mean, you can feel that Nigeria, every time they have a chance, they are going to score. Because they are so deadly. Oh, this is so nice from Madagascar. This is a beautiful goal. Or maybe Tanzania. Still, we are not sure. We will go back to that one later. But yes, Nigeria are playing very well here. They keep the ball, and whenever they create a chance, they actually can score.
Definitely. Nigeria passing the ball so well together. But now it's Somalia coming forwards again. They've scored from pretty much their only shot. Can they get themselves another? It's a ball over the top that's easily met. And now Nigeria can come forward again. These quick-fire passes have been so effective for them. One touch, finding each other. There's a through ball again, but that time Bambi for Somalia got the read. And maybe finally Somalia are starting to understand what Nigeria are doing.
Exactly, because That's what they need to do. They need to close the defense, especially the gap between the two defenders. And that's how Nigeria scored their 2 goals. Still, 2-1 for Nigeria, and they are really playing really good in this game. Probably we'll see more goals here.
I think so too. That was an unusual kick out there from Buffon, who managed to blast the ball about 10 feet to a defender. Not sure why he needed to use that technique, but it worked. Got the ball to the Nigerian left back, and now they can get going.
Yes, they are trying to build for the last chance here, but this is really good defending. I think in the second half, Somalia need to change something. The tactics, the players, but so far, nothing is working for them.
It's tough when your opponents just seem to be on top of you no matter what you do. They did get their goal, they got their equaliser, and hopefully that will give Somalia some hope, because you're right, on the balance of play as well as the current scoreboard, Nigeria have been much the better team. As we have a little look, Abdulaziz, at Tanzania versus Madagascar. We'll wait and see what the scoreline is here, but I'm sure it's a close one.
Definitely, because we saw that beautiful goal from Tanzania, I believe, yes. They scored that really nice goal. And, Tanzania just lost the first round, and now they are winning against Madagascar, who managed, I think, to grab that 1 point in the first round.
Well, we always say it's better to lose and win than get 2 draws, especially with this format. You do not want to be getting too many ties, because that will just keep you floating here. And earlier on, Madagascar got, I believe, a late equaliser against Senegal to get their point, whereas Tanzania lost 1-0, the tight feature game against Egypt. So Tanzania, with that 1-0 loss against Egypt, such a high-rated team are Egypt. It's no shame in losing to the 5th best team in the world, who finished 2nd in the Nations League. But in this one, we've got Madagascar, who were bottom. They had to qualify through that tiebreaker with Kenya.
Kenya?
Kenya haven't made it, unfortunately.
No.
Anyway, here is...
They'll be happy to keep the ball here, because they know it's just like less than 13 minutes in game time.
Happy to frustrate the opponents, but that's a giveaway to Madagascar. Into the centre. Here is Pecto. He's got plenty of players to his right. He finds Sedra on the ball. As that attack continues, we'll have a look here at Tunisia versus Egypt, the 2 winners from their opening games, and it's looking like we're about to get an equaliser for Tunisia. Diving past every defender and a strike at the near post.
What a beautiful goal. I mean, that's really tough game. Tunisia against Egypt. It's very tight game. And yes, it's 1-1. I really want to see that game, at least some moments of it. This is a beautiful goal.
Well, for a second there for Tanzania, the striker crept offside, but did really well to check his run. Come back behind the defender. Not sure what the in-game players are moaning about there. It's definitely a corner, I'm sorry to say. And it might be enough for Tanzania to see this one through. Get their first 3 points of the event.
Yeah, I mean, they only need probably like 3 in-game minutes time to hold on here. And then they can get their first win. But what a beautiful goal from Morocco here. Even they are down to probably 10 men, but still they managed to get that goal.
And now Madagascar have got 2 in-game minutes to get their equaliser. Maestro was diving in there for Tanzania. His teammate did as well.
This is the last chance here.
It has to be now. They're still passing the ball backwards, and maybe that wasn't the best decision. Trying to play smart football, but at that point, bang it forwards, try and get the second ball. They'll have to accept a 1-0 defeat there, Abdulaziz.
Yes, I mean, they actually didn't deserve anything from that game, to be honest. But still, they have another chance to come back much better. And why not to qualify to the next stage?
Well, Nigeria remain 2-1 to the good against Somalia right now, but Somalia seems to have started the second half better. Ronaldinho had the ball there with a little bit of space in the centre, but couldn't quite pick up the ball he was after. But now Somalia are winning the ball much better than they were before in that first half. But slowly but surely, Nigeria come forwards, trying to slow it down at the edge of the Somalian penalty box. Nigeria is still looking good in the second half, but there's something from Somalia that we're seeing, I think.
Yeah, I think the good thing about Nigeria is that they are really deadly when they are creating chances. And also on the other side, Somalia did not create enough chances. You know, we didn't see them reach Somalia's or Nigeria's side a lot. But yeah, I mean, 2-1 is still the game. Still, I mean, can go either way here.
Definitely, especially the way that Somalia are making most of their passes. They seem to be rushing the final one, which is slightly disappointing. Definitely noticing in this African region there's more intricate passing plays than we saw in Asia. A lot of the top-ranked teams prefer the long ball, but these African teams are playing it forwards, trying to find each other to feet. Lots of tiki-taka, lots of quick-fire hits to one another. And when it works, it's absolutely beautiful. And the goals that Nigeria have scored in this game have been of the top quality.
I believe so. And honestly, Nigeria, after that first loss, they changed a lot of things. They came back to the second game with total different mindset. And now they are leading.
That was frustrating there from Somalia. They had so many players to find, and instead, it was the one that was covered by the defender. And once again, poor passes seems to be the biggest issue that Somalia are having. Now forward come Nigeria. It's Payne. Oh, if he could have taken that into his feet, he could have shot, but he just lost control of the ball at the key moment.
You saw it was all because of that wrong pass. And when you keep making wrong passes, you know, you will be punished and the other opponent will take full advantage of it.
Well, that's a better one, though. It's Ronaldinho on the left. He goes for the early cross. Maybe could have checked back. Somalia trying to win this ball back. 8 in-game minutes left of this one. Nigeria chasing that first win. Both these teams lost in the first round. And here come Nigeria trying to finish it here. Pull it back. Is there going to be a player following up? No, there's not. And maybe Somalia can counter.
Oh, that was really close. And Nigeria could just win the game here, even though they were so unlucky with that shot. But still, Nigeria are playing very smart here. They are taking their time. And also, well, totally deserved victory here. Nigeria played much better here, and they totally deserved victory.
Well, after losing to the hosts 3-0 in their first game, Nigeria have their first win, but unfortunately for Somalia, that's 2 losses in a row. A couple of L's is not what you want to see. There might be a goal back against Morocco, who got that equaliser earlier. They're a man down, but they got that long shot. It was a cross shot into the corner, and Senegal will be frustrated. Such a great team, Abdelaziz. They'll be here to definitely qualify. That 2-2 draw of Madagascar was what they expected, and now to not beat 10-man Morocco would be incredibly frustrating for them.
Indeed, I mean, yes, Morocco are really good, but still they are with only 10 men playing here. So it's a huge advantage for you, Senegal, to get your first win.
And Morocco might still be pushing for more here until they lose the ball against Senegal. Over the top it goes from Demba. And then a long ball, a sweeping ball across. It's an interesting one. They're trying to go long now, Senegal. I think there's maybe one more chance. Morocco, I think Abdelaziz will be very happy with a point from that game to add to their 3-0 win in round number 1.
For sure. I mean, Morocco really played. I mean, they managed to come back in a very tight situation where you conceded from, let's say, a penalty kick, and then one of your players were sent out. But it's really good points, and they are now with 4 points.
So it's very quick in this this format for a poor start or even an average start to turn into something pretty good, as we have just seen there. We have got these players, these teams playing for one another, and I think from Nigeria we saw that they are a top quality team when they play their game.
Oh, Nigeria are really, really good, especially in the second game. We saw how good they are. You lost the first round. Some of the teams will be like affected mentally, but no, not for Nigeria. They came back, they won against a very tough opponent, and they are in the tournament again.
They are, which leaves us with Egypt currently at the top of the standings. No great surprises there, the 5th best team in the world for them. Morocco in second, Tanzania in 3rd place, which be a huge run through. 28th in the world, barely slipped through qualifying. They were 7th in the Nations League. But I guess it just goes to show that once you're actually here, Abdelaziz, things change. You know, you can be struggling online, you can really not take to the online gameplay, you know, maybe your internet's not great, and then you come here, you're at the LAN, and everything works when you're able to stare into your teammates' eyes, you know, and go, let's do this.
Oh, yes, I mean, the atmosphere is completely different, and how beautiful it is when you have your partner with you and you both are playing insanely well. And not only that, but you also have a coach. It's not easy, and it's completely different situation when you are at your own home and when you are here in this beautiful place.
Well, we saw from the interview earlier on, when the player being interviewed was saying that the coach was making such a difference, and you can see from pretty much all of these teams, I believe they all have a coach. They've all got someone between them talking through tactics, but it's not just tactical, is it, either? It's mentality, and it's also talking about communication between the two players. Did you have a coach back in your day, back in 2015?
Yes, the coach was kind of mental side.
Yeah.
Yes, he was like helping me a lot to be confident and to be more relaxed. And yeah, I think that's the main goal for the coach, because even for the players, they know the movements, they know the tactics, they know what they have to do. But the coach is like really important. He sees something you don't see as a player. And I think that's exactly the same for you, Cole.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's not just on the pitch as well. It's off it. It's reminding players when to eat. It's reminding players to stay calm. Maybe they need to step outside and get some fresh air. These are all things that, any gamer is not necessarily the best at doing, knowing when to take a break from the screen and when to give it a little bit of pause. But, having spoken to some of my friends that coach, it's incredible to me how much they have to think about, all the different parts of competing that go into ensuring their players are at their very best when the time is right.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I completely agree with you, because that's where it all matters. And we see, some of the coaches here, I remember in Kuala Lumpur, in Rocket League, the coach of Oman.
Yes.
He was helping them a lot, especially in that last round against New Zealand. So, when you have someone, who knows the game inside out, and he knows his players, it's different for you.
Yeah, shout out Beastbound, the Rocket League Oman coach. He did a fantastic job. So many of our coaches did, and it seems that our coaches here in eFootball as well. That is enough from us for now. Let's go and see what the players thought of that one. We have got our man on the stage. Let's find out how everything went over there.
And of course, thank you so much, Mr. Cole, Abdelaziz. And of course, a huge thank you to our commentators and casters for giving us such a huge amount of excitement for the previous games. And now, we have our winner. We will do a quick interview with the representative of the, let's say, the national team of Nigeria, or the national team of the Warriors, or the champions. It's gonna be up to you to decide that in the upcoming rounds. And of course, we're gonna ask you, first of all, how are you and how do you feel after winning?
We feel very good. We've done a lot of planning to be here today, and we've got to implement our gameplay and try and win today and make sure we play our game, we don't lose focus, and even if you lose a game, you bounce back the next game and you just go on.
That's the spirit that I always believe. Success has three major rules: consistency, discipline, and also self-development. And that's what you guys are doing. Do you have any message to the audience? Or of course, we're talking about the Nigerian audience who are helping and also cheering to any Nigerian player in any game 24/7. And of course, your friends and your family back home.
Keep cheering. Thanks for your support, and we'll do our best to make you guys proud.
And he said he will do everything that he could to make everyone proud. Thank you so much for the interview. I very much appreciate it. Much luck in the upcoming rounds. Thank you so much. And there was a small interview بالنسبة للمشاهدين معنا بالبثوث الحية الناقلة لهذا الحدث الجميل باللغة العربية. كان جوابه جدا بسيط، أنه مهما تعرضنا من عراقل، مهما كانت مشاكل داخل المباراة، وإلا سنرجع وسنتعلم منها وسنحاول تعويضها بالجولات المقبلة. مشاهدينا الكرام، هذه كانت انترفيو جدا بسيطة مع ممثل المنتخب النيجيري. And that was a quick interview with our winner after going on to the second round. And of course, each round is very lovely with our commentating voice. ودائما وابدا الجولات تزداد حماسا وروعة مع المعلقين الذي سنتركهم ونعطيهم الأرضية من أجل الاستمتاع ويمتعون أكيد عبد العزيز وكذلك سنيور بازويا. And let's not forget our champions who are carried with many years of experience. And of course, I'm talking about 2015 champion, Senior Abdelaziz Shahri. And of course, Senior Cole, I'm going to say very much apologies for the previous round. I said CJ instead of Cole. Of course, you guys are more than welcome. This is your hometown, and I'm not able to welcome you at all because if I'm Moroccan, you guys are too. And of course, the full excitement are going to come with their voices, switching directly to our commentators, and of course, waiting for the excitement inside the matches.
Well, you're wrong, Flanky, because I'm CJ and I'm back. We are keeping you on your toes here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. Abdelaziz, we had to give him a break. He's the hardest working man in the business, the hardest working man in eFootball. He's a world champion as well. But it's great to be, and that is fantastic. He's, I don't think he'll introduce us anymore, Flanky.
No, I think he's going to say, look, over to these guys. Yeah. Let them talk. We're having a good time talking though, right? We're loving life so far.
Having a great time. We're in here. Yeah. I mean, we're keeping it. No one knows who's going to be sitting in the studio next week. We could have absolutely anyone.
Abdelaziz solo next time?
Abdelaziz could be solo. We might have 3 of us next time. Who knows? But 2 rounds of eFootball action down in the group stage. As you just see, Flanky.
Hello.
He has no idea what's happening. He just might have to just guess next time, I think. But round 3 action. Are we already underway? Are we looking at just the highlights right now?
These are the highlights. Yeah, these are the highlights. This is round 2. This is the good stuff, mate.
We're getting through pretty quick, Cole. We've got just 1 games for each round, so no sets of 2. Just cutthroat all day today.
Yeah, we go. We see some goals, we see some excitement, and then we go on to the next. And for some of our teams that are struggling, they have to get over it pretty quick. I'm thinking of poor old Somalia. That's 0-2 for them so far, bottom of the group. Just above, is it Madagascar? They're just above. So some of these teams are going to have to really get going pretty quick.
I don't want to blame Abdelaziz, but Somalia was his dark horse nation, and he might have cursed them. He might have cursed them there, so that could hurt. That could hurt indeed. But we're about to get into round 3 of 7. Once again, round robin group stage. Only 6 teams, 6 nations can go through to the knockouts. Right now, it's Madagascar, it's Somalia, just in that elimination zone. Top 2 important as well. Book your ticket straight to the semi-finals, which would be huge. So we'll just start to see which teams shape up. Egypt, obviously the favourites coming in, Cole, coming in 5th world rankings, top 4 last year at the FIFAe finals. They're right up there. And host nation Morocco, what a strong start for them as well. Yeah, that's what you want to see, to be honest, from the host nations. It's always good when the lovely, beautiful countries that invited us here and put these shows on have performances on the pitch. And Morocco, that's a great point. That's a lovely goal they scored to equalise. It seems when you're a man down and a goal down, a draw is not a bad draw at all, CJ. I think just getting a point is crucial. Just you got to keep the ball rolling, keep the wheels in motion as well. You also take points away from your opponent, which later on might turn out to be even more important. It might be even more crucial taking 2 away from your opponent if you are, in a losing situation until late. You get that late equalising goal, but. Yeah, round 2, we're starting to see things shape up. Tanzania, I spoke to Abdelaziz about it, quite close to my heart as a Tasmanian. Yep. Do you feel that kinship with Tanzania? Is there a sort of, at least in the UK, there's sort of villages that are twinned with other twins? Do you have like Tasmania twinned with? It does feel like a dual citizenship connection sort of happening. If I did go, I think I'd be welcomed lovingly. What a fantastic nation. I think you mentioned it as well, just off the top after round 1, how incredible it is to see just different nations come through. This is world football. This is the world stage, and seeing different nations, particularly from what we're used to with Rocket League, but underway in round 3. We are kicking things off with my team, my nation. Your boys. Tanzania taking on Tunisia. Your boys. Double T's, the battle of the T's. Let's see how they can get on. As Demon is on the ball right now for Tunisia. He has it in the centre, and Tunisia, they are a great team, it's fair to say. They're 12th in the world in eFootball Mobile, these two. And you can see why from the way that they've started. They won their first game, and then in the second game, they drew with Egypt, which is a decent result in its own right. Yeah, just getting any points against Egypt, against the leaders. You can have some matches, Cole, where you can afford to, maybe only pick up a point or even drop if you are kind of fighting in the mid-table, but, getting some crucial points over Egypt is huge. Maybe a chance here. Tanzania, that a bit of a slow start coming through, but that's a great ball. Can they get the shot on? Whips it across back post, surely! It looked like the defender's leg, the Tunisian. Right back there, Cole just whipped his leg around the attacker. Sure goal gone begging. It was a last second block. We see some of them
in eFootball Mobile, but it's not just that game that we're watching. There's also Nigeria versus Egypt. We were saying how dangerous Egypt are, and you can see why. Ruud Gullit knows what to do in those situations. Back to our feature game, the Battle of the Tees.
Yeah, every nation, every team feels like Ruud Gullit is the first pick player, and that's why he's got quality finishing. Strong in the air as well. Tunisia with a chance, nicely defended there. It's funny to see the kind of the storylines, not only of nations, but the players on the pitch that are creating their own, perhaps positive or negative memories after the Asia Continental Championship. So I'm looking at a Dan Burn, if you would, as well. Cole.
Yeah, we do not mention Dan Burn here.
Okay.
Poor old New Zealand. Never mention him again. As Tanzania get the ball back. But yeah, I think the main thing that we learned from Asia is just how much it means to all of these players. And I'm sure it means just as much to these players here, representing their nations from Africa, in Africa. A huge opportunity as we head, I believe, to our feature match, Madagascar versus the hosts Morocco. Currently on 4 points, Morocco. Madagascar 7th in the group, so in danger of the chop zone, unfortunately.
It can quickly slip away from you as well. You think coming into today, you've got 7 rounds, there's ample chances, but if you just drop a couple early, it puts so much pressure on the teams, on the bubble, on that cusp, 5th, 6th, right there. And that's where Madagascar are sitting in 7th. Need to get a win to push back out of elimination zone. Maverick, I mean, probably one of the most well-credentialed rosters as well coming through. Abdosh and Maverick, Cole just gave it a little rundown earlier of their kind of accolades, but they've played a lot of local or, other live events, competitions. They'd be used to different settings, not the comfort of their own home.
Yeah, definitely. It's so much different here. But I mean, Abdosh has got plenty of experience as well. He came second recently in the inter-club finals versus Spain's Wadey. So on the cusp of representing a nation at the World Championships, which would be a huge honor. And I'm sure he'll be looking forward to doing that at some point in his career. Such a great 1v1 player. But of course, 2v2 is a different game. There's players in eFootball Mobile we expected to see. I'm thinking of Mbappe from a couple of years ago for Malaysia. He was nowhere to be seen in the 2v2. It's a different game in its own right.
Yeah, still trying to work out how to fist bump this guy, but we'll see if he can adapt to the 2v2 format as the years go on, or perhaps we'll see 3v3. I don't know how crazy we're going to get with eFootball Mobile. Who knows? And the console version as well, excuse me. But it's incredible to have an entire day of action and just finding out sending two nations of the best here in Africa to the finals later on this year.
Well, Morocco have the ball on the right wing at the moment, and they do get it to their right winger, who's got room to sprint into. Opts to play it back in the end. There's a pass now. Another switch of play. We've seen plenty of these from Morocco. They definitely like playing the ball laterally. We were watching Nigeria earlier, who played through the middle with such pace, whereas Morocco spread it wide until it's time to send the ball forward. It doesn't work that time, but you can definitely see Morocco's play style and what they're expecting to do and what Madagascar will have to deal with.
Yeah, Madagascar, maybe a chance here, though. If he can find the pass, it's just an early shot. It didn't have the power and didn't quite make its way off the ground. Just a little worm burner, if you would, to the left side, and Schmeichel able to clean things up. Interception, though, perhaps. Morocco, it's getting tested a touch. We saw an incredible start from them. 3-0 victory in the first round over Nigeria. You mentioned the draw after round 2. Looking to pick up another 3 points here. Madagascar, must-win game in round 3. Oh, they're in big trouble. Interception, Morocco, perhaps a chance through ball. Clear the lines by Madagascar.
Yeah, I think this is one Morocco will definitely have rubber stamped as a potential win here. They're looking to get all 3 points going forwards and continue their surge up the table. As they have the ball, it's sent forward. Can the big striker get it? He can just about get there. It's an awkward touch from Madagascar. Need to cut some of those out because Morocco will punish them if they keep on doing it. In the end, though, they do get the ball in the centre. And for all Morocco's pressure and territory, they haven't really had any clear-cut shooting chances so far.
No, haven't quite met their mark, but Madagascar, have to remember, they were the 8th team coming through here. Cole, perhaps a chance that's going to just head out for half-time. Madagascar with a draw with Senegal, should I say, in the first round. Now, that's 1v8 out of the Nations League, Cole. Madagascar had to win a tiebreaker just to get into the Continental Championship, so maybe a team not to be messed with.
Definitely not. No, I think what we're seeing is this is a close group. We've got some favourites, but we definitely know that favourites can be upset. We saw it before in Asia. I'm sure we'll see it here as Tunisia have the ball on the right wing into the box. Finally, a couple of cutbacks. Oh, lovely play from the 14 into the corner. What an individual finish that was.
What a play coming through. And the patience. The double pump fake, the fake shot, just to find that bottom left-hand side with the finesse on the left shoe. And you can see the celebrations coming through. I mean, this, having a look at this replay as well, it's just the patience here from the Tunisian around Tanzania. I mean, it's just beautiful. Bottom left with a bit of finesse every day of the week. One last look at this on the highlights. Fake shot into the bottom left corner. Beautiful finish.
Yeah, definitely when you want to see it again and again and again. For me, it's not even the skill move. It's not the drag back. It's the extra little touch. It's always such a key component of an attack. Do you take that extra hit or do you shoot straight away? And
just to balance yourself a little bit.
And the Tunisia player made the perfect choice at the perfect moment and then had the finish as well. And that's what really separates the quality teams from the best teams. Tunisia, 12th in the world, as we mentioned. They were 3rd in this Nations League, so living up to that billing. As all around the world right now, all around eFootball Africa, there are some teams and some players making some changes, and these are key in eFootball Mobile.
Absolutely. The strats, when you know, the game can turn on a dime so quickly where you might be in a winning position, a level position, and then you have to change things up. If a goal or two finds the back of the net, just depending on where you are in the group as well, sometimes just taking that 1 point is all you need, but it also comes with that risk, Cole, of if you do go too aggressive, it exposes you down the other end for the counter-attack, and you don't want to commit too many men to the offense.
Morocco once more have the ball, and in the first half, they weren't able to do too much with it once they got into the Madagascan half, but that's better. Again, a switch of play, left to right, then they use the right wing again. Brilliant speed there. Into the box finally. Morocco across the box. The header goes backwards to the striker. And Morocco do break the deadlock.
There it is. Morocco with the first over Madagascar. It's Van Bronckhorst, I think it was, back post.
The G man.
The big G. Just firing it
Gary? Greg?
The big G, back post, Cole, unmarked in the end. He just had a couple there, but he just found his way through over the top of 4 Madagascan defenders. They were jumping around in the box, but what a ball in. Is that Bex?
Is that Bex? I think that's 2006 era Bex knocking about.
That's Bex, and I think they did draft him as well. Looking at the key players, let me just have a quick look. If the Morocco, they did indeed. They went Haaland, Beckham, and Van Dijk as their 3 players.
Does it specifically say Beckham? Brackets with that? Exactly, yeah.
We just both looked at each other. Is that Bex? It is indeed. Goal over here. Tunisia with their second over Tanzania. My boys, my nation.
They're struggling, man.
In a little bit of trouble here. 84th minute, but comfortable for Tunisia. They were the favourites in that match.
I mean, if you want, go give them a team talk. Just say, don't worry, coach, look, I got some words to say, okay? As a fellow Tanzanian, you know, not 2 names for the dyslexics to get used to.
I wonder if they've heard of Tasmania, because I get confused with
the devil, the Tasmanian devil.
You think so?
I think so, yeah. I think so. Thanks to Looney Tunes.
I couldn't count the amount of times people thought I was from Tanzania when I said Tasmania.
Really? Well, there you go.
I think they win the popularity contest over the state of Australia, the nation of Tanzania.
Is it a state? I thought it was just like a village or something.
No, it's not a village. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. Morocco have the ball again, trying to double their lead and keep putting on a show in front of the... Well, there's not a crowd in here at the moment, but certainly in front of the
cathedral of eFootball is where we are.
The cathedral, yes. I hope it's been shown off on broadcast, by the way, because I'm literally looking directly up to the ceiling right now in these beautiful stained glass windows. It's a unique esports location that we're playing this one in, and Morocco have to pull and almost
we
break
should
it
have
through.
a live LAN as well here for eFootball, or perhaps the Rocket League later on. It'd be fantastic. Just a small event with a live crowd. It is seriously special in here. Fantastic acoustics.
Yes.
Live in the cathedral here in Casablanca as well. So I just can't stop looking at Bex now on Morocco, just patrolling that right midfield.
I'll tell you what, though, as well, it makes perfect sense to bring in Beckham the way Morocco play. You know, every time they get the ball on one wing, they're swapping to the next, as we see here. Looks like it's going to be Somalia, was that, against Senegal, taking the lead.
Yeah, Somalia looking fantastic.
Here he is.
Here he is again. Bex, prime Bex. What a ball, Morocco. 2-0 Madagascar. And it's that man once again with the assist. It's the recently shaven Erling Haaland, still with a mop today in the 75th minute. But David Beckham, That is silver service from one of England's best ever.
I mean, David Beckham had an England career with a Mill Heskey, so the fact that he's able to ping the ball to Erling Haaland, he can't believe his luck here for Morocco. Buffon can't do anything about it. Meanwhile, Tunisia about to claim a deserved lead, or deserved win against CJ's boys. Tanzania. You're going to get me doing it now. I was thinking Tasmania. I was thinking don't say Tasmania so much that I almost said Tasmania.
There
Cheers, CJ, as always.
No, you're welcome. You're very welcome. I won't make that mistake, that's for sure. Morocco 2-0, though. As we saw, Haaland getting to work, the Becks getting to work. Madagascar, do they have a chance? There's a through ball coming in. Early shot blocked. It's that VVD. Virgil van Dijk, such a prominent defender as well amongst pretty much every nation. Just seems like he's an absolute brick wall.
He definitely is, and it'll have to be for the next 10 minutes or so here as Morocco try to hold on to their 2-0 lead. There's smiles in their player cam. You saw in the bottom right corner of your screen. But if there is a goal from that corner, those smiles will very quickly be wiped off their faces as Egypt also have a 2-0 lead. So the big dogs starting to show their ways.
Yeah, high scoring, I found the African Continental Championship. We saw a lot of 0-0 games in the Asian Continental Championship for eFootball Mobile. Perhaps thinking that with the 2v2 format, Cole, it improves the defense, obviously controlling an extra player. And it's not actually gone that way. We have seen some pretty high-scoring games so far, at least multiple goals across the first few rounds.
Well, Somalia have a chance here to get this win. But Senegal have the lead, and they get the ball forwards too. It is Senegal across. There's a pass back into the center. Oh, the back heel! Oh! Whoever from production, cut back to this one. Give yourselves a pay rise. Cristiano Ronaldo finishes a stunning move.
I don't care about him. Was that Dembele with a back heel pass? Near post. Look away, completely blind. I need one more look. Dembele has produced absolute magic.
I didn't even know you could cut back and get the back heel that quick. I thought that would be two different movements.
Oh, wow.
Metz gets it done in one. That's what you love to see. Goal of the day? Goal of the day?
Oh, easily. That's the assist. That's the best assist I've ever seen in eFootball Mobile, I think.
Wow.
I mean, Bex just did put it on Erling Haaland's forehead, and it is a big one, but that...
Bigger now, the haircut.
Way bigger now. But that is just fantastic. Dembele, not many players, or nations, should I say, did draft him. We were looking at it earlier with Abdulaziz. I believe they may be the only nation that selected him as one of the key players, Cole.
Maybe they'll live to regret that.
Yeah, he was. First picked for Senegal, Ousmane Dembele. Only nation to have picked him as one of their three players.
Oh, we're through again. Senegal on the left.
Senegal whip it in. It's like they're the only nation that have discovered this move. Ronaldo with another tap in. Senegal, fantastic. And Madagascar have picked up a goal back on Morocco to make it 2-1. Game on, 90th minute.
Well, game on and game faces as well. Suddenly, Morocco are thinking, wait a minute, we thought this one was wrapped up. We thought that 2 goals would be enough, but it never is when these boys are on the pitch. You can see there, the hands are shaking.
Have Senegal just found one skill move that no one else has to spam?
I mean...
That's 2 for 2.
It is 2 for 2, and Somalia aren't dealing with it at all. Cristiano Ronaldo gets his second from a very similar move.
Doing nothing.
Ronaldo in at the near post. Tap in Aldo. Won't say no to those ones.
Not pen Aldo today, just tap in Aldo coming through. Senegal 3-0. Almost a ball coming, but wow. What a game for Senegal. 3-0. 2 of the best goals, well, at least one of the best assists that we have seen here at the Continental Championships across the 3 so far. With 2 remaining, Mexico, we're heading to Portugal. We've got North America. There's a header going wide for Madagascar. Late chance to tie it up, Cole. Strap yourself in. This last 5 minutes is going to be action-packed.
Yes, it is. Morocco going to try and hold out for another win. They stole that 1-1 draw after getting the red card in the last game. But this is the different sort of pressure. They will feel they need these 3 points against Madagascar if they are to finish in the top 2. Madagascar need to get this ball, but Maverick has the goal kick. There's a real chance here for Madagascar, CJ.
It's got to be a chance right here. Madagascar have to win the ball back off this goal kick. What a slot, though. They've absolutely just given a wide open space. Man on man, high press. Give us everything, Madagascar. As you can see, Morocco just going to kill time on the clock, working the expanses of the pitch here. Even running backwards has Van Dijk on, and then with the clear, perhaps. That's another pass there. Really testing their luck, Cole.
Definitely. We've seen this backfire before in eFootball. All it takes is one tackle, And your opponent's completely through. This could be it. Petro goes for it nearly there. Cedra was trying
done
to
well.
sweep up any loose balls there. It does go back to the right.
Questions on where the attack is at the moment. If
They need to send men. Let's go ultra attacking. They're only on one attacking. I don't understand.
Three at the back still. And that's going to be it. Well played for Morocco that last 7 minutes. Killed all 6 of injury time. Referees had enough. Morocco 2-1. They are flying at the moment, joining Egypt on 6 points. At least Egypt as well with another win. They might be right on top, actually. They've got the draw over Tunisia. Egypt will be outright first after round 3, but the story of that round, Senegal 3-0 Somalia. Ousmane Dembele feel like the only player in eFootball Mobile that can hit the little back heel touch through to the pass.
And Ronaldo will be eating those up all day. It seems that in training, Ronaldo and Dembele have been keeping a close eye on each other, CJ. They seem to both enjoy that game. That was a real show of style there from Senegal against Somalia. You can see why they were ranked 2 in the world as recently as May, because these two have certain qualities.
And they've woken up. They had a slow start. They drew with Madagascar round 1, and we thought, oh, goodness. Actually, in that game, Madagascar were 2-1 up until the 90th minute.
Oh, it was them who got the late equaliser.
So they nearly lost. We were talking about Madagascar getting the win. Then we looked again at the standings and said, oh, hang on a minute. It was 2-2 in the end. So Senegal nearly lost to the 8th-ranked team coming in, who squeezed in through a tiebreaker over Kenya in the Nations League here in Africa. But since then, they've heated up, they've warmed up, and they're ready to go rolling through the bracket.
Wow, what an absolute amount of entertainment that was. But over on the desk with Flanker, we have got Maverick, another dub for Morocco.
أسمعك كل السماع وصوتك واضح بشكل كبير، وأكيد دائما وأبدا الشكر موصول لزملائنا في دكة التعليق كل من بازويا وكذلك عزيز. And of course a huge appreciation and shout out to Cool. And also CJ. Cool, Cole, CJ, I'm very much sorry, but you guys are very amusing. Back to the Maverick, who made it in the last round. You took the win in a spectacular way. Very strategic way of playing, and what a synergy between you guys. Anything to say to the audience? And of course, quick translation للمشاهدين عبر المنصات الناقلة لهذه البطولة باللغة العربية. سؤال جدا واضح، كان أداء رائع جدا، سينرجي ولا أجمل، لحمة ولا أروع بينك وبين زميلك. ما هو السر باختصار شديد؟
عندنا سر واحد، هو من اللي عرفنا راسنا غنمثلوا المنتخب وحنا كنتريني يوميا، كنحيدوا من جهدنا السوايج، كنعطيو من جهدنا وتقاتلنا والحمد لله طلعنا شوية السينرجي، وإن شاء الله غادي نبين واش عندنا، مازال باقي الخير.
مازال باقي الخير. And of course, Cole, I heard you that you haven't understood nothing. And quick translation, as always, he said that we worked very hard so we could pick up the synergy level. And we are very concentrated on taking the championship, not just qualifying to the grand finale. أي سؤال أو أي تصريح للمشاهدين المتابعين عبر المنصات الناقلة لهذا البث الحي، أصدقائك وكذلك الأهل back home. Any message to the audience? Of course, who's cheering to the national Moroccan team, and of course your friends and your family back home.
وكنشكركم على التشجيع، الصراحة كلشي كيدوي معايا، كلشي كيصيفط ليا، شكرا بزاف، شجعتونا وحمستونا، وإن شاء الله غادي نكونوا عند حسن الظن وتسناو اللقب.
Inshallah, he said, we will definitely take the title, and of course the title will stay here in Morocco. Huge confidence from the Moroccan national team. Ladies and gentlemen, we had Maverick as the representative of the Moroccan national team. That was the first and last interview in the round number 3. And now, we will definitely move on to the amazing voices who describe the details and the excitement inside the football matches. And of course, we are talking about our beloved commentators in the English, and of course, our commentators in Arabic. ومشاهدينا الكرام، سنمر لوصف كل هذه الأحداث وكل هذه المجريات على لسان كل من المعلقين، سواء بدكة التعليق باللغة الإنجليزية وكذلك دكة التعليق باللغة العربية. دائما وأبدا استمتعوا، متعونا، and of course موفقين. Good luck guys, much luck, and of course I know you will definitely enjoy the showcase of the African Golden Talents.
Thank you so much, Flanker. We are back. We thought we'd keep you on your toes. It's me and CJ again this time. I noticed that he didn't say our names that time. He was like, love him, absolutely love him, whoever it is.
I think he's lost a little bit of confidence since the first couple of call-outs from the interviews, but we're absolutely loving the extra content, the interviews with the players. Flanker, an absolute superstar, one of the best in the business in esports, getting the interviews with the players here at the FIFAe Continental Championship.
Do you know what? Whenever a stage host asks the question, remembers it, says it in one language, then the other, truly it blows my mind every single time. I just cannot even... yeah? I don't think an Aussie accent counts the different language.
I could not do it. I would be in big trouble there. But it's going to be us again, the boys hanging out. We might even sub in Abdulaziz at one point. He's a mythical being that we just don't know where he is going to be. But 3 rounds down, we're starting to see the standings really take shape here at the Continental Champs here in Africa Gold.
Yeah, we definitely are. It's starting to take shape, as you say. I think we're starting to see the big winners, starting to see Morocco, starting to see your Egypt, starting to see your Tunisias, and then in that last game, Senegal rising right to the top, at least on the ball, you know, skill-wise as well. Are we going to see teams be able to deal with those skills as we go on?
Well, we're seeing some adaptation. We saw it in the Continental Championships in Kuala Lumpur for Asia, just as the event wore on. Obviously, that was a 2-day event for eFootball Mobile and eFootball Console. We saw the team started to adapt and start to understand the different meta that is perhaps taking place. But here, you've only got 1 day to really get going, to adapt and rock it, which does suit teams like Senegal, who look like they're absolutely in form. Egypt look fantastic as well. Tunisia sharing top spot there with Egypt on 7 points. So starting to see the top nations take place. And then, you know, once again, I'm probably going to lean to Abdulaziz, probably cursing Somalia as well as the dark horse. Still, well, actually the only nation currently on 0 points, -6 goal diff.
That's tough. That's really tough. That's tough for Abdulaziz as well, because he's somebody that we have a tremendous amount of respect for, but unfortunately it's been the kiss of death from him for Somalia. So yeah, we're starting to see this table really take shape. And if you're watching on, make sure you let people know in the comments who you want to see do well, who maybe you're disappointed by, or who you've been won over by up to this point. Because it's not just about being from a country as well. You know, maybe there are people watching that aren't from any of these countries, that are from entirely different regions. And you're like, yeah, I'll check this out. Let us know which players caught your eye, which team have caught your eye as well.
And if you just tuned in and you're looking at us, probably thinking we could be anywhere in the world, probably sitting in a dark room. We are not. We are here in beautiful Casablanca, Morocco, for the African Continental Championships 2026. We're in the Sacred Heart Cathedral. I'm calling it the Cathedral of eFootball.
I like it a lot. And
it is feeling like it. It is a beautiful place. As I mentioned, the acoustics are fantastic. The visuals are just simply stunning.
I've said for years, not enough stained glass windows in esports. So this is the event that finally fixes that.
You've said that for years. I do recall that as well.
Some of my biggest calls in casting are saying, lovely goal, if only there were stained glass windows. And here we
finally
have it. Yeah.
It's about time. It's fantastic.
It's genuinely stunning.
As we are certainly enjoying our time here in Casablanca, Morocco, host nation, looking strong as well. They're sitting 4th, 4 points after a couple of rounds. Actually, they might be going a little bit higher than that. They did get the win over Madagascar, so they'll be sitting actually pretty much equal first on 7 points after that update's on the FIFA.gg website. Make sure you guys get their tab up as well to follow all the action, follow your favourite nations and players.
Yeah, having a great time so far. It's all very exciting. We've seen, what I like as well is the spread of players as well. I mean, you and I were both immediately intrigued when we saw David Beckham out there, but Dembele as well has been big so far. Haaland getting in the goals.
Hullet's always there
in Africa.
He's always there though, isn't he?
But there's less of him, because Hullet was for everybody in Asia.
I'd say less Van Dijk as well. I think there's only 2 nations that have drafted him. Patrick Vieira was on every team in the Asian Continental Champs. I think there's only 1 nation that drafted him. And for those unaware, the draft process, these nations did draft their teams of players. They had to choose between 3 key players that there can be duplicates, which is why you do see many Hullets and the like, Van Dijks and also Haaland. But we're kicking things off. Well, sorry, looking at the highlights, should I say, from round 3. And I'm ready for the one particular highlight.
That gets you every time, doesn't it? Every time you think, oh, we've started,
well,
and then it's just the highlights. The clue, by the way, for anyone who's maybe got eagle eyes like CJ.
Is it top left?
Ah, you're so close. One more guess.
Top right.
Yeah, you were right second time. It's that big word that says highlight, I believe. It's okay. They can't read very well. Tasmania. I was like, wait a minute.
Careful. You've got to mix up once before.
Tasmania, where you're from, yeah.
Got to mix up once before. But Tunisia with a 2-0 win, 2-0 win. You can see Morocco getting the job done. Senegal, an impressive result. And we're ready. This is what I'm saying. You don't know if they're the highlights all round 4, but we are underway with round 4. Somalia taking on Madagascar. This is a match for the two nations currently sitting in the elimination zone, Cole.
Oh!
Huge points on the line, and Madagascar make it 1-0.
Look at this. At the top, their tagline says mad, but thanks to Pavel Nedved's goal, they'll be pretty happy with that start. 12 minutes in, and they're well on their way to an opening win here against poor old Somalia, who still can't shake off the Abdulaziz curse.
It is a bit of a curse, but you can see Buffon not happy with his attempt there, but near post, beautiful shot. Pavel pummeled that ball into the bottom left. Great little pass just to find the opening in the defense. Just a little slack. Actually, just on the outside of the right foot as well. Didn't go for the left, went for the preferred. Made the precision bottom left and perfect finish.
Somalia playing with the meta as well. They have got Patrick Vieira. They've also got Ruud Gullit as well. So they're trying to replicate what we saw from the Asian teams in Kuala Lumpur. And you can see why some of the great nations there, Indonesia, Malaysia, Japan, some real big dogs that you're going to want to follow in the footsteps of.
Absolutely.
But so far, not quite working for them.
Somalia, as I can see Abdulaziz, a look of disdain on his face at how his dark horse nation is performing at the moment. Madagascar 1-0 early, 20 minutes gone in this game. And as we mentioned, this is a full day of eFootball Mobile. We'll be sending two nations to the FIFA E-Finals. Looking at that, Tunisia over Nigeria, getting the first goal. Beautiful finish. The through ball inside the box. Bottom right-hand corner of the net found as well.
Oh.
Tunisia sitting in top spot. But Morocco right there. Egypt right there. In fact, Morocco and Tunisia dead even. 7 points, Cole, and +4 goal diff.
It's getting exciting as well, of course. All these teams are going to want to make that top two, as well as avoiding the bottom two, which knocks you out. Here we go, though. Here is Pecto. There's a pass into the top if he can make it. He might cut back and shoot instead. In the end, sort of did neither. I think the cutback was on, but instead sprinted, then put the ball through.
Yeah, maybe a little extra, one touch too many perhaps to whip that ball in, but a chance here for Madagascar. Corner, can they make it 2-0? Somalia looking to get their first point on the board. And they've gone for the short ball, and it's actually on here if they can find the ball in, but 3 men from Somalia defending that ball. Madagascar still keeping a lot of possession. And Somalia struggling to get their hands on it.
Sadra has the ball now. Looks forward. He's got Pecto trying to keep space on the right wing, trying to hold the line. Eventually goes in the centre as well. Great decision there. And the snapshot! Just wide, but I'm liking what I see from Madagascar. That is a confident ball and a confident strike from Cody Gakpo.
Yeah, Gakpo on that left wing, always looking dangerous. Look, on that occasion, he just snuck out to the right side. And you can see he's not too happy with the finish. Had a chance, Buffon didn't know what day it was, let alone where that ball was going. As Somalia get a chance to breathe. Goal kick, 34 minutes. Can they finish this first half strong and maybe get an equaliser?
This day's going from tough to even worse for Somalia. But Ruud Gullit might be able to win this race to get the ball on the left wing. Bambi is a little bit offside right now. Only about 10 feet, though. Does cut back. Bambi's going offside again. Not really sure what the strat is there. I guess trying to tempt the defence to come back, but way too easy to defend there for Madagascar. So not quite on the same wavelength there, Somalia. Madagascar do the smart thing. They slow it right down, go back to the goalkeeper, and on they play.
40 minutes gone of this round 4 match. Madagascar, that early goal proving the difference so far. Somalia still not quite finding the ball at their feet as much as they'd like. Nice interception, though. They do get some space. Beautiful kit as well, if I do say so myself here, for Somalia. Madagascar looking for another ball in, perhaps a chance. Gee, the defense of Somalia looking a little flat-footed after that first half. 1-0 Madagascar, great start for them.
You got to keep scoring goals even if you're struggling in a round robin, because one win can propel you up the table. We saw it in Asia in the Rocket League from India. They lost their first 2 games. It was looking like it was going to be a long day for them. But once they got that first win on the board, all of a sudden they are a team transformed. And they, under the tutelage of Coach White, made it through. At least made it through into the next round. As Nigeria, one of my favourite teams here, the quick-fire passers, always through the centre, try and do their number one tactic, and it works again. The player is rolled into the middle, it goes nearly. Demon cuts it out, but that was a great effort again from Nigeria.
Tunisia sitting top spot, 1-0, looking good there. Nigeria, just the 3 points for them. They're on elimination zone, right on the bubble. There's Haller with the shot. The follow-up is in the back of the net there from the highlights, and you can just see Tunisia 1-0, Morocco getting to work as well. Egypt flying, 5th in the world. There's a great ball across. You can see Egypt over Senegal, who just coming off that 3-0. Strong win for them.
Could Schmeichel have done more
tested
there?
I think the keeper can always do more as a non-keeper.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's true. That's true. And what's good about that answer is that it shuts down that question forever as well. So that's good.
Giving Cole what he wants here on the co-cast. 10 minutes gone of Tanzania Morocco. This one just took a little while to get going.
Making us wait. I like it. Is that offside? No, the referee has seen something.
A hefty late challenge, actually.
I wasn't even looking. We'll never know.
I think he might have said something.
Do you reckon? Is that a button? The button you press?
I saw him cover his mouth and he definitely said something.
No, covering your mouth and having an argument.
Yellow.
That's a red card.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well,
that's what Messi was like. He covered his mouth. Yeah. Remember that in the finals?
Well, the referee let him off lightly there. Over here, Senegal perhaps with a chance. 1-0 still to Egypt. Senegal just had a 3-0 win over, I believe, in that third round. It was over Somalia.
It was Somalia, yeah. We saw them with all the skills, all the styles, what they do again.
That's a great ball!
And I'll tell you what, CJ, the reason that worked is because they've seen Dembele cut back so often. He goes early instead to Ronaldo at the back post, and it's a stunning equaliser.
And he has absolutely rifled that into the back of the net.
Oh, through your legs, son.
As Tanzania and Morocco. This will be our final match of the round, just with a little bit of a delayed start for them, but they are well and truly underway now. Tanzania, my nation, is 5th at the moment, 3 points. Also, just on the bubble, on the cusp of elimination. Once again, 8 nations, but after these 7 rounds of the group stage, after this round robin, Cole, we'll be sending 2 of them home.
We have got Tanzania. Yeah, I can't even say it anymore. You've honestly got in my head so much. Tanzania on the right wing. You really made that tough for me. As Payne has the ball on the right wing now for Nigeria, trying to play it through the middle. Ferks blocks it out for Tunisia, and they're looking to make their day go even better. Their throw on goal there. We'll jump over to Somalia versus Madagascar. Big tackle here for Somalia, who have to get going. They've looked better after the start of that first half.
Oh, nearly a great ball there to Hullett. Not as known for his pace. Couldn't just get on that centre back, and then maybe a counter-attack down the other end. Madagascar, are they on? Whipping the ball in. It's a fake shot. Has space. Just turns around.
Do it again.
Shimmies 1, shimmies 2. Takes them all on. Takes every single person on the pitch and doesn't find the pass to the back post. Well defended, Morocco.
Hang about.
Meanwhile, defending.
Hang about.
Tanzania! 1-0. What a finish from outside the box. It is kicking off here in round 4 of the FIFAe Continental Championships in Africa.
Madagascar over here, though, retain their lead. Still 1-0 to them, trying to get that all-important first victory in the group. Currently sat in 7th, but a win could see them leapfrog some teams, and they may well survive this round robin. They have the ball. They'll have to beat Somalia here, you'd expect. Referee says play on. Good refereeing there. Good decision. Madagascar keep the ball. Pecto wants to win this one with a header. It's going to fall to Sadra, and Pecto's coming in as well. Somalia, they charge forwards, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from Madagascar right now, CJ.
They're linking up.
Forwards again. Is there a pass into the middle? Yes, there is.
Lovely
through ball. They're into the box. It's the cut back on. Oh, man. They tried to do a Senegal, but couldn't quite time it well enough.
Yeah, Dembele getting to work. Madagascar looking fantastic there. They're linking up. Tunisia, meanwhile, lose the ball to Nigeria. The ball over the top is fantastic. 1-1. Nigeria. Cole's fist bumping here in the commentary booth as well. We're having a good time.
My boys to the middle. Plan A. If plan A doesn't work, guess what they'll do next, CJ?
They'll whip it in.
Plan A. No, it's just plan A again. Plan A over and over. Through the centre every time. That's my Nigeria. Love it.
No plan B. No B in Nigeria either, but there is one A. Plan A. And they're using it. Madagascar 1-0. They're just killing time off the clock now. 80 minutes gone. And eFootball Mobile, as we mentioned, just off the top with Abdulaziz. It's a shorter form than the console version. It can certainly creep up on you, the end of the game right here.
Definitely Madagascar, though. Great game management up to this point. And then they do choose to spring the trap forwards. They go. Can Sadra win that ball? Not quite. Could have been a massive win. It was a nice idea, the change of attacking approach there from Madagascar. Dembele looks shattered.
He's a bit fatigued. He's a bit fatigued because the back of his heels are blistered as well from the amount of back heels he's gone for.
That's true. That is true. He's going to have to train like an F1 driver, except instead of his neck muscles, his ankle muscles.
Taking a
to
look.
Survive today.
Egypt, Senegal, and then bottom left here, Tanzania. Looking ready to go. We're going to hop in there surely. Morocco, a goal down. A fantastic goal down as well. Not any goal. Morocco sharing top spot on 7 points. This could be a huge game. This could really open it up. The Morocco have a chance. It's Bex. It's Bex again.
Oh, it's offside.
But it's offside.
Oh, no, Haaland. The curse of the haircut continues. I can't help but feel that if he had more hair, it would have slowed him down slightly.
Just doesn't have the drag that he used to with that ponytail, with that top knot, but I think his forehead might have increased in size as well, and he just poked it past the defender.
What is nice, though, is that he donated his hair to David Beckham to glue on for his Mohican, as, of course, he rocked in 2006.
Yes, he's brought it back here in 2026 at the Continental Championships. Here in beautiful Casablanca, Morocco. Tanzania 1-0 up. Morocco under the pump a touch of the host nation. First time they've really been pressed. We saw them kill time off the clock when they were up a goal, but this is an unusual position for them. Here he is once again with Haaland's hair pinned to his head with super glue. The clearance for Tanzania just able to get out of trouble, but still territory and possession for Morocco.
Yeah, Tanzania, what a performance from them so far. 28th in the world coming up against Morocco, who are 6th in the world. Finished joint 5th in the Nations League, taking the fight to them. Meanwhile, speaking of taking the fight,
win.
Madagascar, it was an early goal for them. Somalia had no answer. They get their first win. That may well take them into the top 6 for now, at least.
I think it might take them in there, but you've got the likes of Nigeria 1-1, Tanzania.
Oh my goodness, through the middle, surely
Here's
not.
a chance. Nigeria, bang! It's 2-1 over Tunisia. Nigeria, bottom right, is their specialty. And maybe another chance as we're tuning in. Morocco looking to press. Tanzania,
Ooh.
25 minutes plus stoppage, plus injury time, plus when the referee decides to pull the whistle out of his pocket, Cole. Can Tanzania hold on?
So far, it's looking good for them. They're starting to frustrate Morocco too. Not rushing goal kicks, keeping the ball. That composure is great. Abdosh doesn't know what to do with that one. Abdosh, sorry. Maverick gets it back to Abdosh. Here is Maverick. A bit of space now for Morocco to play into. Can he break CJ's heart? Oh, it's off Beckham. Not sure how much Beckham knew about that. The prick on his head maybe is starting to affect his brain.
Yeah, it's just put him off balance a touch there on that occasion, I think. Maybe still a chance, though, for Morocco. You can see Haaland surging forward over the top. Erling Haaland pass back to the keeper is fantastic. Meanwhile, Senegal over Egypt. It's 2-2. Make it 3-2 Senegal.
Great strength for that header. He had no right to win that one. Still managed to. And Morocco will be thinking that Tanzania have got no right to win this one, but they've also got that throw-in as well. Right now, everything is going Tanzania's way. They are exhausted. They are mentally shattered. But to see this one through the victory would be a huge statement here in Africa. We can see now Nigeria are deep in conversation. Are they saying, is it maybe time for plan B? And the coach is saying, what? Sorry, what did you just say?
That is no plan B, 2-1 up. Perhaps going a touch more defensive, if anything. Just toggling the slider back one. We're not looking at ultra defensive. We're not looking at parking the bus just yet. But perhaps looking to hang on to this one.
I mean, you say they're not parking the bus, but I have just seen that Jordan Henderson has come on. So maybe they are thinking, do you know what? 1-0 will do.
Keep him away from the side of the pitch or any fence.
2-1.
Nigeria 2-1.
Oh, that's poor, CJ.
That's a nice interception for Tunisia. Demon whips it in. A great pass and a finish in the back of the net. Tunisia, it's 2-2. What a round 4 of FIFAe Continental Championships action. The nations all stepping up. The matches could not be closer.
It was Omar Marmoush who managed to get that finish into the bottom right corner. There was a mistake defensively that let Tunisia have the ball, and they tried to close the angle, they tried to close the approach, but two defenders didn't put Marmoush off his stride. And Nigeria have got some thinking to do.
Tell you what, there was a serious amount of swaz on that finesse too. Look at the curve. Starting well outside the right post and whipping back in around Gigi Buffon, and it is 2-2. 85 minutes gone. Nigeria had the lead, and a brief tactical change brings Tunisia right back in it.
Lovely run from the middle though for Payne, tries to find Tams. Not quite able to. That's a great tackle though from Tams.
Tams.
Here he goes in the center
Payne.
again. The early shot! Nigeria! This is what they do!
Michael Owen, bottom left, on his left peg, gets the lead back for Nigeria. After Tunisia look like they might be able to steal it with the momentum, with the equaliser, the Nigerians answer back.
And what I love about Nigeria is the change, the bravery to change their tactical approach. Plan A didn't work, so they went to Plan A. That didn't work either, so CJ, finally they used Plan A.
Plan A is the only plan necessary for Nigeria. That's 3-2 now. Morocco, meanwhile,
my
are 2-0 down against my boys. Tanzania looking fantastic. 3 minutes as well is going to be not enough time for our current equal ladder topping, standings topping nation. And Tanzania coming in 6th into this round. Morocco, equal first, have been upset. And these standings, these 8 nations, I mean, the whole thing has been blown open, Cole.
Now we've got Senegal 3-2 up against Egypt, against the highest rated team here, 5th in the world. Egypt have to bang that ball forwards. They need to win this header. It's in the centre here with Senegal. This is exactly what Senegal want. Got control of the ball, making sure to dodge Egypt. And that's what they've done. Senegal get a win. That may well jump them up to, if not top, certainly the top 2. A huge win for Senegal.
Yeah, huge win right there. That'll put them up on 8 points and certainly leapfrog Morocco, who did just lose to Tanzania. Madagascar getting the winners we saw over Somalia. That puts them into the top 6 briefly. Tanzania will push up. Nigeria, they'll come up as well. So there are, well, we're looking at even Madagascar dropping back out of the 7 once these standings come through, which is unfortunate for them. That was a good win over Somalia, but story here, goodness me, Tanzania getting the win, 6 versus 1st coming into the round 4 here of the round robin group stage, Cole, and they have shown up big time.
Absolutely. It is all you can do, CJ. You can keep on fighting. You can make sure that even if the group is starting to turn against you, you do not give up, and we've seen that through some of these teams throughout today. Quite simply excellent performances. Things you love to see as well. It's a really exciting day of eFootball Mobile up to this point. We've seen last-minute winners. We've seen genuinely, truly, I know we're making jokes about Nigeria is playing through the centre, but we have seen clashes of styles. We've seen the more Asian style of playing, long balls over the top, which is so effective for the Indonesians of this world. We've also seen Morocco sweeping it from right to left, and then Nigeria through the centre. It's truly tremendous to see so many approaches in this game.
Yeah, and just I think there's more of a pass-heavy play style we're starting to see in Africa as well, as you mentioned. Less long balls, less about knocking the ball forward and more about maintaining possession. And we're particularly seeing that with the team that's in front in that last 10 to 15 minutes, being able to maintain the ball in the back half, flick it around, head back to the keeper, spread it wide, and keep using switches to open up the play. And just killing that time off the clock, so crucial. But still seeing the late challenges like a Senegal. What a 3-2 game there over Egypt. And certainly the most exciting round we've had so far. And this is building into a big day of eFootball Mobile action.
It absolutely is, yeah. Big goals, big games, big performances all round here in the Sacred Heart Cathedral. Look at that. It's as beautiful as it looks. The ceiling is even taller than you can see there. Our voices are reverberating around the arena right now. And at the center of it all, eFootball Mobile is an absolute treat at the moment.
Oh, it's fantastic to witness, and just getting to hear from the players, getting to know their story, and as the story unfolds throughout the day, super important for these players, for these nations to just keep picking up points each round, even if it's one, even if it's denying their opponents of the full 3 points. Certainly crucial, but round 4 means we've only got 3 rounds left, and this is where it gets towards the pointy end. But I believe we're ready down on the floor. Flanker's got ourselves an interview with the winners. I believe, actually, we've got still a match happening at the moment with the highlights.
I mean, normally I'd shout at you for saying highlight, but I'm not sure either myself. Let's have a look. Right now, all I know is that we are looking at Egypt versus Senegal to see what is going on. That's the Neymar there. Stole the ball on the right wing against Egypt. Senegal needed this to get back in, and it was Dembele going for the early cross instead of cutting in.
It was a lovely finish and a 3-2-5 goal scored in that game, and then we saw Tanzania early start against Morocco. Picked up a second goal in the 90th minute. Nigeria, that equaliser. Egypt, Senegal just kept on. It was a goal fest off the corner, whipping it in. 1-1 Nigeria, Tunisia, 78 minutes, and the goals kept on happening there. Finishing 3-2. Whipping it in, back post, another goal, 2-2 Egypt, Senegal. The goals kept coming, Cole.
They did indeed, yeah, and as we're showing you these, there is a game still going on. I believe they're at a break right now, so it's quickly showing you what we've seen so far. Nigeria conceded to Tunisia there. They would have been kicking themselves after giving the ball away, but they kept on going, and Michael Owen was able to get that ball, and look at what it meant to Michael Owen as well. The little hop, skip, and a jump in celebration. 98 rated from the year that he peaked. And meanwhile, Tanzania, what a performance against Morocco that was.
Oh, sensational. They came into it, Morocco, #1 in the standings, and now they'll just fall down a touch. Senegal, after a slow start as well, Cole, where they drew with Madagascar. They were 2-1 down, have now just won their consecutive, I believe, the next few games to now be up on 8 points, but the likes of Tunisia right in the hunt as well against Nigeria. It just goes to show, outside of, and I don't want to call Abdelaziz out, but the only team really struggling at the moment is Somalia. Still yet to pick up a point after 4 rounds of group stage action.
You never know of Abdelaziz. He'll probably claim that he knew that would be the case all along, and he was trolling us the whole time. But Abdelaziz is going to Abdelaziz. That's why we love him so much. You can see in the bottom left there and the top right, perhaps these are the players still ongoing. We're not entirely sure ourselves, but there is one game. I don't know about you guys, but I hear some crowd sound. The fans have called us back on. We are there right at the end, Nigeria versus Tunisia. So Nigeria haven't actually got their win yet, and they're going to make us keep waiting, CJ. There'll be one more change.
One more change. I think we're still going. I believe we do have an interview as well, but this 93rd minute just keeps on rolling. This has just been a pause fest over here coming out. But I believe we do have an interview. Let's head down to the floor. This time, Flanker, what do you got for us?
Hello there once again, and of course, Mr. Cole, CJ. I got many news, and the first news is the national team of Madagascar made it for the upcoming round. Of course, I got Cedra with me here, and we're going to ask him, as always, how are you feeling after winning?
Of course, we are so happy to win, but we have made the bad debut. We have made a lot of mistakes, but right now you're gonna change that, and you're gonna do our best to be on the 6 qualified.
They said that they had some previous mistakes, but they tried as much as possible to correct them during the match. وترجمة بسيطة للمشاهدين بالمنصات الناقلة لهذا البث الحي باللغة العربية، قال أنه شعور جميل جدا بالفوز، لكن هناك حسرة بسيطة وهي قليل من الأخطاء ارتكبت بالجولة الماضية، لكن لحقوا عليها وصلحوها في آخر الدقائق وتمكنوا من أخذ بطاقة العبور إلى الجولة المقبلة. That was a quick translation. The second question is, what are the mistakes you think you made in the previous round that you could avoid?
We don't score a lot of goal in front of the goal. We reach so many occasions, so we're gonna fix that in the next game.
He said that the only mistake is not scoring goals when he's right in front of the goalkeeper. We wish you nothing but the best, Mr. Cedra. Thank you so much for the interview, and of course, much luck in the upcoming round. And a quick translation. Ladies and gentlemen, قال اللاعب سيدرا الممثل المنتخب المدغشقري أن الغلط الوحيد الذي ارتكبه المنتخب له هو عدم التسديد وإحراز أهداف عند الانفراد بحارس المرمى. And ladies and gentlemen, that was, of course, one of the good interviews. We could see, obviously, that he's very nervous. We could see the pressure on his face. Stay tuned. We're not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Small break, 15 minutes exactly. And we will, of course, go ahead to the next phase. And, of course, give the red carpet to the champion who will qualify to FIFAe Finals. And, of course, we are always in 2026 FIFAe Continental Championship. See you after the small break.
I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision. We giving incisions, we feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving to chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at it, though. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I can do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark.
Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we're looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back, it's foolish.
I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push.
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life I thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. The fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
And welcome back, everybody. We had a little bit of a delay, but it was for a good reason because, my goodness, I believe Tunisia just equalised against Nigeria in that final match of round 4. Abdulaziz joining me in the commentary booth. What a finish. We had to wait a while for the final 6 minutes of that game, but we saw a late equaliser.
Yes, I mean, of course, what a moment for Nigeria, I believe, who came back in the game, or Tanzania?
Tunisia.
Tunisia?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, Tunisia started the day not like the best possible way, I think.
No, they're on top. They were on top coming in with that late equaliser helps as well, 7 points. So they had a, I think.
Wow, so they are like, they have really good day so far.
Yep.
On the other hand, we saw also Egypt in the last round. They lost against Senegal.
3-2, yes.
Wow, so Senegal are like coming with full power here. And
yeah, Senegal looked fantastic. In other results, our featured match, we had Tanzania beating Morocco 2-0, which was probably the upset of round 4. They were 6th place coming in, Tanzania, into that round, and Morocco were equal first on top. So that certainly has blown up the standings, as you guys can see right here. The full results after 4 rounds. We have 8 nations, only 6 will be through to the knockout stage after the 7 rounds we have here in the round robin. And sitting on top of the moment, Tunisia, that draw put them in a fantastic position as well. Senegal equal on 8th on points. Both of these nations actually haven't dropped a game after the 4 rounds. Egypt in 3rd, equal with Morocco on 7 points. Tanzania, a huge win for them, putting them up to 5th place on 6 points. Madagascar have crept in as well, which means, I don't know if we have over the page there, but Nigeria and Somalia, 7th and 8th spot, Abdulaziz. They are in the elimination zone at the moment.
Oh, yes. I mean, as we see in the first, in the group here, the difference between 1st and also 5th is like 2 points only. And the 1st to the last is like 4 points. So, you know, the group is not done, is not finished yet. Everything, we still can see everything here because, you know, each team, I mean, the group is like very tight. The only 2 teams that haven't lost a game here are like Tunisia and Senegal. But the other teams like Egypt, Morocco, who were like the favorites in this tournament, they did actually drop some points here.
They've dropped some points, picked up 7 after the 4 rounds. So just the 2 wins for those 2 nations, as you spoke about. Host nation 2-1 at the moment. But it does lead us to round 5 action that we have right here coming up. And a few spicy ones. Madagascar versus Egypt, 3rd versus 6th at the moment. Morocco versus Somalia. So your team, we do have to talk about it. I mentioned it with Cole. Your dark horse team are the only nation to have not picked up a point so far.
Oh, wow.
Abdulaziz. So
it's because of me.
Have you cursed them?
I know. Yes. But I hope they can do something much better. They still have a chance. That's the good thing about it.
Yep, 3 rounds left.
Yeah, and also Madagascar against Egypt. What a game this is going to be. It's like a very important team for both teams. Egypt lost actually to Senegal, and Madagascar are playing really good. So it will be like a very tough game to see.
It will be.
And yeah, because let's say 2 different styles.
We've also got 1v2 Senegal taking on Tunisia, probably the matchup of round 5. But here are the highlights from round 4, as you guys can see here. Tunisia and Nigeria will be able to pick up that late last-minute equaliser as well. They really kept us waiting for that match. Senegal-Egypt, as you mentioned, was an absolute goal fest. Senegal 3-2, getting a late winner in that one as well. Nigeria-Tunisia seeing some more goals going. You can see Nigeria getting to work. Cole, a big fan of Nigeria as well, usually attacking, well, always attacking up the middle of the pitch.
You are completely right. And also for Senegal, they always use that long balls because you can see here, he jumped and then he scored.
It's effective.
It's so effective and it's really easy to do. And I think you have got to do what you got to do. And this is a beautiful
Well, this was
goal.
it. The 3-2, we thought it was game over for Nigeria. 88 minutes on the clock.
Yes, Tanzania.
There was a tie-up for Tunisia.
Yeah.
And then this was our featured match. Tanzania got an early goal and then a second in the 90th minute against Morocco. My nation, my pick, looking pretty good, Abdulaziz.
Well, I think you should stick to that, supporting them and rooting for them. And this is something really good because they are doing amazing so far. And Morocco, nobody expected that to happen.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yes.
And as we said, coming into round 5 now, we have 3 rounds left of our round robin group stage. So we're getting to the pointy end. There's not too many more points to be able to be picked up. Elimination is on the horizon for 2 nations. Knockouts await the remaining 6. We've got 1v2 in this round 5 match, though. Senegal versus Tunisia. Senegal look fantastic. They've utilised Dembele. We saw the back heel passes. This is going to be our featured match as well. It makes sense. It's 1v2. We've got both of them sitting on 8 points. Both nations have not lost yet.
Oh.
That's the question. Will we see a first loss for one of these 2 teams, or will we not be able to split them after 90 minutes and end in a draw?
Well, I mean, that's the question here. And, you know, most of the teams think that Senegal has like the very best players, the best draft here, because they do have, let's say, players like Van Dijk, and they do also have really good players up top. So they have like a very complete squad. But
Ronaldo, Dembele.
yes, so
Vieira.
they do have some great players. And yes, as we see here, we have like really good games. We will be watching definitely Senegal against Tunisia, but we will also switch to Nigeria, Tanzania, and then Morocco against Somalia. This should be...
Morocco should be able to handle proceedings there, but Somalia, your team, they have to start picking up points now. If they win their remaining 3 rounds, they'll pick up 9. It might be enough to sneak into that top 6.
Oh, wow. So it's really tough game here. And Madagascar against Egypt. This is I would say, the decider game for Egypt, because if they manage to win this game here, I think they are through.
Yeah, they should be safe. 10 points would be enough. At least that's more than Somalia could pick up if they win their remaining 3. Madagascar versus Egypt, and then Nigeria, Tanzania, another great game there as well. You know, with Tanzania a chance. This is 5v7. If Tanzania get the win, that just puts Nigeria a little further away, currently sitting in 7th in that elimination zone. So if they can pick up that momentum, it could be huge for Tanzania. 2-0 over Morocco. If they can beat them, I'd fancy them against Nigeria as well.
Oh, wow. You know, I think if there's a team who can win everyone here, then it's definitely Tanzania. Because they did prove that against Morocco. And
2-0 as well, clean sheets. A really clean game from them, clean 90 minutes.
Wow, I mean, honestly, I think they actually surprised all of us here. But on the other hand, also, we do have Madagascar. They are playing also really, really well so far. And I think they didn't drop any point, they didn't lose any game so far.
Yeah, Madagascar have been pretty clean so far. They're still on 4 points, though, in six spots. We're expecting Egypt to be the favourites in that match. But here we go. Senegal, Tunisia. That's where our eyeballs will be cast. Featured match. It's 1v2. Both nations haven't lost after 4 rounds. Both 2 wins and 2 draws. Here we go, Abdulaziz.
Yes, so we have this game for, let's say, Senegal, who came from a very important win over Egypt. And you know, Senegal are like so good at playing the crosses and using the long balls in a very good way here. And they are trying here.
Yeah, it's a good start there for Senegal. We know how threatening Ousmane Dembele
nice
can be.
move.
There's a chance, perhaps it's a beautiful pass through as well. He's got a couple of members to beat. Looking for the cross into the box. It's that low whip, but perhaps the wrong option there. Perhaps could have gone with a little bit more air on that ball on that occasion, but still Tunisia pushing forward. They've got a great chance here. Tunisia in on goal. There's the first.
Beautiful goal.
It's 1-0.
That's a beautiful ball. I mean, the build-up from the back to the midfielder and then finding the striker. Of course, Cristiano Ronaldo is not going to miss that. 1-0 Tunisia are leading against Senegal. Wow.
Great first goal there for Tunisia, opening up their account. You could just see
1, 2, 3, and then 4. That's a beautiful goal.
And you know who's not going to miss that? Cristiano Ronaldo into the back of the net, wearing the number 20. Not his favourite number, I'd say. But still.
No, not at all.
Still finding that bottom left-hand side. Great stuff for Tunisia in this top of the table clash. Two teams tied first coming into round 5. Only one, well, at this stage, will stay and remain on top. Nice pass back. Gigi Buffon will be able to keep that ball. 20 minutes gone. And Tunisia, what a start for them.
Yeah, I think Tunisia started to use Buffon as a goalkeeper. I think instead of Schmeichel, especially in this game, because Senegal are using a lot of long balls. And Buffon is really good at it, at covering the long ball. So that's why we see Gianluigi Buffon instead of Peter Schmeichel.
Senegal, a very aggressive attacking team. We saw their defense just fall apart a touch on that occasion as well. There's a nice little through ball over the top. Back to Buffon. Clearance comes through. Tunisia trying to launch their counter-attack, but Senegal have done well just to keep pressure since conceding that early goal. They've lost the ball at their feet right here as Senegal. Do they get a chance to build? A little pass into their number 9. Looking to keep the ball, looking to control things as it's Ronaldo just getting hit in the head. He won't be too happy with that, Abdulaziz.
Definitely, and also I think Tunisia are playing very smart here. They know that if they can just block the long balls from Senegal, they will have more chances in controlling this game and probably creating more chances.
Senegal looking to attack. Have space down the wing, perhaps one more pass could be on as well. Instead, keeps the ball close. Perhaps use the expanses of the pitch. There's a switch, but it was well read by the Tunisian players. And now are they in on goal? This is how Senegal, they're looking dangerous. It could be one-on-one with the keeper. With the shot on, it's just outside the left-hand post. You can see.
You cannot miss that. I mean, it was very easy chance, but that was a huge mistake from the defender. You know, you are the last defender here. If you do any mistake,
you cannot overcommit. Yeah, you cannot fall for that. As here he is, David Beckham. What a revelation he's been on the right side for Morocco. Been whipping in balls to the likes of Erling Haaland. Can he find him right here? You can see him back post. Instead, they whip it out and just perhaps go for the long shot. No, it is back to Becks. And he tries to find it. It is blocked by the Somalian defence. Morocco looking pretty comfortable, but still Somalia have been holding on for now.
Yeah, Somalia are trying to play, let's say, a very defensive game here, because they know if they give Morocco any chance, Morocco is going to punish them so hard. But up until this moment, I think they are doing good. Oh, Egypt. So we have Madagascar against Egypt. 1-0. Madagascar are losing actually to Egypt, and this is really good.
Somalia, 29 minutes in. Look like they might have a chance here, 0-0 with Morocco. Virgil van Dijk looks to clean things up. Morocco, as we said, they've got Beckham, they've got Haaland up top. They're currently sitting in third, equal third on the standings with 7 points. Heading over to Nigeria, Tanzania. Do we have a goal here? Nigeria with the shot bottom left. Tanzania in trouble right on the edge of half-time. It is 1-0.
It looks like it will be the first time they lose in this.
Somalia!
In this group stage. Oh yeah, Ruud Gullit. What a player, what a legend we have here. So Tunisia are still winning against Senegal and leading actually.
Yeah, with a chance perhaps Tunisia. They're in again. Tunisia with the shot. They're diving save Schmeichel. It was well defended as well. Just getting the numbers back. But Tunisia going into the break. 1-0 heading over Egypt. 1-0 over Madagascar. This match is again 5. This is 3 versus 6, should I say. Madagascar need to pick up some points. Egypt, as you said, coming in, Abdulaziz. If they win this, it could secure them a top 6 knockout spot.
Oh yes, it's very important for them. you know, Egypt dropped they actually lost a very important game against Senegal, and they don't want to put themselves in a situation where they may face elimination.
Egypt has a chance through Mbappe, but it will be half-time there, and now we're not 1-0 up going into the break, into half-time. Heading across now, second half action, Nigeria. We saw that goal right at the end of the first half over Tanzania, and they are attacking again. Nigeria, a lot of pressure against Somalia, who are just struggling here at the Continental Championships, here live at the Cathedral of eFootball in Casablanca, Morocco, sending two of the best nations from Africa to the FIFAe finals later on this year. But right now, Tanzania looking okay. Somalia in a little bit of trouble.
Yes, so we see here, that's a beautiful croqueta, but really good defense from Senegal. Senegal needs that one goal in order to come back in this game. And now probably they have this chance where they can come back. A throw ball, I think it's offside. No, it is not.
Thought the referee, the linesman, might have put the flag up, as you said, Abdelaziz. Demon, nice little pass through. Are they in on goal? It's well defended. Senegal find the clearance down the line, but Tunisia still with the advantage, 55 minutes in. Senegal 1-0. And now a chance perhaps for Nigeria against Tanzania. 65th minute. Could this be the second for Nigeria? It is 2-0. Tanzania off that strong win in the previous against Morocco, in trouble. There's Nigeria looking great.
Yes, so far, yes, they are playing really well. Tunisia are still leading and controlling the game in a very good way. Probably they are more close to score the second than Senegal coming back here.
Perhaps a ball in. You can see Ronaldo looking for it.
Nice
on the bottom half of the screen right there, but Senegal defending well. Need a goal. 25 minutes remain in this top of the table clash at the moment. It'll be Tunisia outright lead at the conclusion of this 90 minutes, unless Senegal have anything to say about it. The Tunisian attack is on. Demon down the line, finds the ball inboard. Ronaldo pop over the top. It's a beautiful ball too. Can they find a shot on net? Saved by Schmeichel.
Oh, that was really nice ball. It was really nice build-up. Tunisia are playing much, much better here. And they are really close to extend their lead to probably the second goal here. And why not win the whole game?
Metso Neymar. We've got Dembele, and Ousmane Dembele down, or up top, should I say. It makes sense, and he's been the star player for Senegal. The reason why they are equal first at the moment, the reason why they finished first in the Nations League as well. Strong nation here in the eFootball Mobile. Here's a chance for Senegal to create an attack. They might have an opportunity, a little fake shot. And a little scoop. Oh, it's a lovely McGeady spin coming through.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful skill move in a very good time. Yeah, it's really nice from Senegal. But sadly, it is not enough for them to create
great ball,
like the right chance. But Tunisia are playing so good here.
They are playing well. Linesman whips the flag up. It's offside. Not long left here.
Yeah,
in this clash. Fresh legs coming on for Senegal. Is this a chance? Morocco versus Somalia. Somalia could be on the verge of picking up their first points as well, unless Morocco have anything to say about it. It's a lovely ball over the top. Here he is, David Beckham, in the 90s hairstyle. Can he whip it in? It's going to head out for a goal kick. Best possible result for Somalia.
What's happening with Morocco? They are dropping points now.
Earlier,
they just lost, and now they are...
Yep, they just lost to Tanzania. Now could be drawing against Somalia. This is a chance for Somalia to pick up their first points. Over here, we've got Nigeria, Tanzania, and they do get a goal. 75 minutes, Tanzania still with a chance.
Yeah, they can do something here, CJ. Your team can do something here.
What a pass.
And yes.
Well. It was Messi. Buffon made the save. It was a back post header into the follow-up finish.
That's what we always say, you know. The corners are very important tool to use.
Cole's man, Dan Byrne, as well, getting the goal. Usually it's with his head, this time with his feet. Off the corner, not known for his goal-scoring prowess, but certainly known for his aerial ability. 85 minutes into our feature match. What do Senegal have right here? Tunisia in the box seat to take that top spot after round 5. And only two rounds will be left after this. Tunisia, 89, 90 minutes now, and they're on the attack. It's a ball in. It's a beautiful ball in into the shot. Schmeichel with the save. But that will be enough for Tunisia. 1-0 victory over their fellow standings leaders, Senegal. Outright lead now on 11 points, heading across to Morocco, Somalia. Your nation, take us home, Abdulaziz. Can they hold on for a point?
Well, that is the only thing they can do at the moment because it's almost 4 minutes in game time. I mean, Somalia played really good. They did manage to take Morocco to almost 90th minute without scoring a goal.
Oh no, this is potentially a chance. It is blocked. Somalia just giving the ball up in
this is really dangerous.
Incredibly threatening situations. I just saw Abdulaziz throw his head back. Jordan Henderson tried to fire that shot in. It was blocked, but it has gone out for
CJ, this is really, I mean, this is very dangerous. Probably this is the chance of the game here.
Could be the chance of the game. We'll check in on that in a moment. Nigeria, Tanzania, 93rd minute. Corner coming in. Everyone up. Everyone coming up. Nigeria can see the stress from both teams, both nations. Nigeria in the box seat. And with this corner, should have done enough. Tanzania will need to go the length of the pitch, which in eFootball Mobile, we know the referee will blow his whistle immediately. There's no leeway in eFootball Mobile. Is it a chance for a third goal for Nigeria? Not to be. They'll make the clearance, but that will be enough. And we've got a penalty. Egypt, Madagascar. Madagascar with a penalty chance. Not sure what Egypt did. Buffon in net. What do we got here, Abdulaziz?
We have Madagascar here. I think that's Figo, no? Yes, it's Luis Figo. What a goal. Madagascar 1-1 against Egypt. Oh my God.
Figo goes bang. The Portuguese attacker, a legend of the game, and he has scored on another legend of the game, Gigi Buffon, who just went to his left. And straight down the middle, Figo. And that is a reckless challenge. Kovacic just goes bang. Clear penalty. 1-0.
Yeah, you cannot make that, I mean, mistake, especially at this moment. But Madagascar managed to come back in this game. And maybe we can see another goal. So we probably have another chance for
Somalia.
Morocco.
No! Morocco at the death. Somalia trying to get their first point, but the Moroccans, the host nation,
what a goal.
The net off the corner. That was the last chance of the game.
Wow.
And Morocco clutch up.
Yes, I mean, well done. You know, Morocco, I've seen them scoring exactly the same goal in the previous rounds. So it's like they are really good at it, especially in the corners. And now they they are more likely to going to win this game.
We've seen some incredible late goals already after 5 rounds of eFootball action. But Tunisia, outright leader in that top of the table clash, a huge result for them on 11 points. And this is the last couple of minutes here. Somalia have to go. Pretty much need a long ball in. We know that the referee isn't kind to these types of situations, and there's the clearance. It should be enough. Morocco denies Somalia their first point here at the Continental Championships. They move up to 10 points. That'll put them right in this ranking, sort of the top 2, but Madagascar, Egypt, 18 minutes remain.
That's a good game. That's really a good game because Egypt need to grab some points. You know, you can see how the players are they are a little bit confused because of the situation. But it's a matter of one goal here, CJ.
Madagascar, Egypt, it's 3v7 advantage Egypt on that account. But in this game, we cannot split them at the moment. 15 minutes remain. That's a little bit of added time. Vantum, Egypt, Mustafa Mano as well. They're such well-credentialed players, a team that you'd expect to get the win in this game. Madagascar scraped into the Continental Championships, beat Kenya in a tiebreaker. Have a chance for a huge point here against Egypt to keep their hopes and dreams alive. Egypt with a shot!
Ooh.
Looked top left, just to the outside. Buffon diving as well. Bebeto, I mean, what a strike. Hitting the side netting as well.
Well, that was really nice from Bebeto. He did the skill move and then he shoot, but it was not enough to at least go for the second goal here from Egypt. And on Madagascar side, they came back from 1-0 and I think they are like they can do something. I think there will be a goal in this game.
I think there'll be another little bit of late
Oh,
drama.
you love that, CJ.
We love a bit of late drama here, eFootball Mobile, and we are loving our time here in Casablanca, the cathedral of eFootball. It is fantastic to be here. We once again need to give a shout out. The FIFAe Continental Championships here in Africa, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. What a venue and what a tournament so far.
Oh, yes. I mean, you see the atmosphere here and the players, the venue, you know, casters also. I mean, it's really beautiful tournament so far. But now we have less than 10 minutes in game time to decide who's going to win this game.
Kaka's been subbed onto it as well. This could be the difference through the attacking midfield. One of the best of all time, the Brazilian. There could be a chance, perhaps, Egypt looking to pick up the 3 points. Madagascar, they might take the one at this point, but they're linking up. It's a beautiful ball over the top. Buffon dives across. I believe that was perhaps Ronaldo down that bottom side who was looking deadly, but to play, and what a pass as well, but it's Buffon at both ends, so on his toes, ready to attack and meet the ball.
Oh, wow. I mean, that was really nice because Jan Koller is the only player who is going to win every aerial battle in the air. But it's still one more chance for Egypt. But no, here is a mistake. And now Madagascar has a chance. Going to the wing.
That's a rough challenge too. I tell you what, Egypt already give away a penalty and the yellow card will go up, which is absolutely there in the end.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know if he is through, it will be very dangerous.
Professional foul given. Is this the last chance? Ball needs to get in the box instantly. Andrea Pirlo with the yellow card. Reckless challenge, but a professional foul as well. Can they whip it in?
Yeah, to Jan Koller. Look to Jan Koller.
Pecto getting down in the box. Madagascar with a chance. The header comes in. It will be cleared out by Egypt. Referee seen enough, and they will split the points here. Madagascar will absolutely take that, Abdulaziz, off the penalty as well.
Well, I mean, Madagascar are playing really well today. Egypt are not happy about this, let's say, this result, because they wanted more here, you know, because they know they need to get as much points as possible, you know, but not against Madagascar, because they are also here to win and maybe to go to the second stage.
What a venue as well here. Sacred Heart Cathedral. We've dubbed it the Cathedral of eFootball, living up to its name so far. Beautiful location. And we are covering all the action. I'm having a great time sitting here with you, Abdulaziz. Your knowledge, your prowess, a former world champion as well. How many people did you beat? 5.3 million? 5.3 million people in the runnings, and this guy came out on top. That's why we've got him here, best in the business. And after 5 rounds, we're just starting to see the teams that are pushing towards the top. Tunisia, Morocco with a huge 3 points as well. And Senegal fallen from first to third after that top of the table clash.
Oh, yes, of course. But also we do have CJ, one of the best in the business and in both games.
Yes. And we also have Cole.
And yes, Cole.
I'm not sure what he's known for or what he does. But we absolutely love him. But that was round 5 concluded right here. Tunisia on top in our top of the table clash. And we are going to head down to the floor to get ourselves a lovely little interview.
And of course, a lovely interview you shall have. Ladies and gentlemen, here, before starting with the interview or any kind of questions, I'm very pleased to say that we have the youngest duo in the whole world. 17 years old and also 17 years old for the national team of Tunisia. And of course, we're going to say hi, hello, how are you? And how do you feel after winning?
السلام عليكم، فراس من تونس، وشكرا على البطولة هذه. يعني أول مرة أشارك في بطولة خارج بلادي ومش شرف كثير ليا يعني.
He said he's very pleased and honored to participate in such a big tournament that he represents the national team of Tunisia, which is a great honor, and of course it comes with a lot of pressure. And the question is, do you think the tactics and the strategic play that you showcased in the previous match, is it gonna continue with the same success in the second round, third round, and the final round, or you think that you must change the way you play?
من اول طرح لعبنا مع بعضنا في الويك 1 ما بدلنا حتى شيء، نفس تشكيله نفس ستايلز، ومش نكملوا هيك ان شاء الله.
He said we will definitely shall continue. A quick translation, ladies and gentlemen. I asked him the strategic and the way that he plays right now, is it enough to take him all the way to the finals? And he said we will definitely keep the same level, the same strength, and the same stamina. Thank you so much. We wish you nothing but the best. And of course, much luck in the upcoming matches. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick interview with the national team of Tunisia. And of course, we very much enjoyed the previous games. And now, it's only gonna get more hard, more difficult, and definitely more challenging. Back to you guys. Our commentary in English. And of course, our commentary in Arabic. مشاهدينا الكرام، مررنا من المراحل السهلة نوعا ما، وسنمر مباشرة إلى المراحل الأصعب، حيث سيتمكن قلة من الفرق أو المنتخبات من التأهل إلى المرحلة المقبلة. البقاء للأقوى، كل التوفيق، ونرجع الساحة أمام كل من التعليق الإنجليزي وكذلك التعليق العربي.
Well, the fun continues, Abdulaziz. It was another very entertaining round. We had some late equalizers, we had some late winners. Of course, drama all the way throughout.
Indeed. Welcome back, Cole. It's great to have you again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, so we are really reaching the late stages of the group stage. I think in the next 2 or 3 rounds maximum, we will know who will stay with us and who is going to leave us today.
Yeah, it's getting tough for some of these teams, looking at Somalia in particular, who are really struggling to make anything happen so far today. But we saw some big winners there in those rounds as well.
Indeed, I mean, we saw a very good and a very important win for Morocco, who managed to win in the last minute. So we have here the standings here, Cole. So Tunisia are leading with 11 points, and they didn't lose a single game so far.
Yeah, incredibly impressive. Of course, they haven't won every single round so far, but they've got close enough, and they had to get that late equalizer against Nigeria last game round as well beforehand to really give themselves a chance. And a massive win against Senegal, another one of our top teams, our top tier teams. That leaves Senegal a couple of points behind the top 2 now. Morocco moving into that second place just when it was looking tricky for Morocco. That last minute winner from the corner, giant for them.
Indeed, I mean, Morocco are so good at taking advantage of the corners, and that's what they have been doing throughout this day, and especially in the group stage. Yes, on the other side, Somalia did not win a single game today, not even a draw. So the team is going through some crisis here.
They are indeed, Somalia. They qualified in 6th place from the Nations League to the FIFAe Continental Championship. So certainly they'd expect to be able to do better than Tanzania and Madagascar. But it's not quite worked out like that at all. And on the day, Abdulaziz, it doesn't matter how you qualify, it matters how you perform. And Nigeria are certainly performing.
Indeed, indeed. And the good thing about that is they managed to beat a very good nation like Tanzania. Sadly, Egypt dropped some points here against Madagascar. It was an easy game, but they couldn't keep the lead. Morocco at the 90th minute scored this beautiful goal. And who is other than Van Dijk here?
Yeah, I was thinking, was that Van Dijk? And of course, it was as well. We saw the penalty as well, going straight down the centre. Back in your playing days, did you like the penalty down the centre?
It's very tricky because if you manage to score, it's like, oh, you know, I made it right. But if you didn't, you will be like punished, and everyone is going to talk about why did you take it there, you know?
We saw it in Asia, didn't we? We saw a penalty in the center. I think it was Japan had a penalty, and they took it down the middle, and it was saved. And I know in the commentary we were saying, why go down the middle? Anywhere else, and that would have gone in.
Yeah, I would take it if you missed the penalty, let's say at the top corner, and the goalkeeper saved it, it's fine. But in the middle, you know, it's like you didn't give enough work, enough, you know.
Enough thought into it.
Yes, so, but it happens sometimes, and luck can be involved in penalties.
Definitely, there is always that luck factor, but it was well taken when they had the penalty. Madagascar getting a huge point against Egypt, and that does, of course, leave them still in the bottom two, but only 1 point behind Tanzania. It's really a battle between them and Madagascar, and maybe Nigeria could be dragged into that 7th, 8th position. It seems that number 8 will be Somalia, but a real battle emerging for the other team that doesn't make the knockout stage.
Oh, yes, because, you know, if you manage to, let's say, finish first and second in this group, you will be in the semifinals directly. And that means you are only 1 game away from qualifying to the FIFA E-World Cup finals. And yes, as you can see here, this beautiful place where we have the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, a tournament that is happening for the first time and hopefully for also the next years.
I hope so as well. It would be a true honor to be brought back here. I've had such a wonderful time seeing all these brilliant countries. And Morocco, of course, is no different. Casablanca is stunningly beautiful, and we are honored to be here. And we're also going to enjoy ourselves a bit more eFootball Mobile. Abdulaziz, we've got Tanzania CJ's boys against Somalia. So Tanzania currently in 6th place with 6 points. They need to beat Somalia. We saw Madagascar beat Somalia earlier, and if you can't beat them, you'll struggle to remain in the group.
Indeed, indeed. And it's like a very important game for them. And they can grab some points against Somalia, unless Somalia will have something to say.
I'm sure they will do their best. Somalia haven't been losing 4-0, 5-0. It's been 2-1s. It's been, I mean, they did start their day with the 3-0 loss, I believe it was, against Morocco. But for the most part, they've been solid enough. They just haven't been able to take any chances. And if they can get their noses in front, then Nigeria may well struggle. That's a lovely through ball, and you were right. You saw it coming. I think that's Dembele. He's through all the way. This could be Somalia's moment.
That's a PK.
They just ran out of puff. Is that a penalty? I think it is. Yes, it is.
Wow, what a pass.
Abdulaziz seeing into the future. You saw that before it happened. Nigeria aren't impressed with the decision, but it's been made.
Oh, so where is he going to call? Middle, right?
Well, the players can probably hear us right now as well, booming out here in the cathedral. So we're adding even more to the nerves. You can see the Senegal players are taking their headsets off as well, trying to live in the moment. To the right, and it's saved by Buffon. Massive block there. Senegal against Nigeria.
What a save. Oh my God, CR7 missed that PK.
Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, the one man in world football you'd want in that position. The block goes against him.
Oh, wow.
And
Senegal
slump back in their chairs.
Oh, wow. I mean, it was very easy chance to score. But it was not enough because Gianluigi Buffon, by the way, let's see, I will tell you. Okay. So Gianluigi Buffon is like the best goalkeeper when it comes to jumping to the far post or even, so he's really good at doing that. The player know, and he should know that if Buffon is going to catch any air balls, then maybe it's the best to shoot in the middle.
As you were saying earlier, always shoot in the middle, Abdulaziz. It's the bravest thing to do.
Yes.
Not that we as commentators would ever change our opinions. But
definitely.
We can do that. We also saw from the resultant corner, Cristiano Ronaldo put the ball over the crossbar as well. So CR7 having a nightmare at the moment for Senegal. And they'll need him to step his game up immediately.
Oh, CJ. CR7, do you think he's the greatest of all time?
I think Messi is, but I know that one of our co-hosts back in Kuala Lumpur, Matthews, would certainly disagree with me there. There was quite the debate going on.
Oh, yeah. He thinks CR7. But, you know, at least we get to enjoy both of these legends.
Exactly. We've been very fortunate as football fans over the last 15 plus years or so. And hopefully the next generation can continue to build upon that.
Hopefully. Oh, that's a beautiful one too. And we have Nigeria. It was to the near post. It was free.
Tams just couldn't wrap his foot around it. Couldn't get that bend, that arc into the corner. And it was well saved. But in the end, it was a tame effort towards the net. And Nigeria They carry on playing through the middle again. Here they go. The ball over the top. Might be a first-time finish this time. No, instead. It's going to fall for Mezzo Neymar to get it away. This is an end-to-end game, though, Abdelaziz. A fantastic match and a great 0-0 to watch.
Yes, because we see a chance after another from both sides. Yes, you missed a PK, Senegal, but Nigeria are also creating chances here.
Speaking of chances, it seems that Tunisia, wow, the stunning strike into the corner. He saw how much space he had against the Madagascan defense and didn't make any mistakes.
Oh, what a goal. What a beautiful skill move. And then the shoot near post. I mean, it's a beautiful goal.
Back in what is our featured game between Nigeria and Senegal. Both teams have had chances that will be kicking themselves for not taking. As Payne has this ball right now for Nigeria. Into the bottom left. He goes wrong. Can he pick out a man? Not quite this time. Only 1 minute left before half-time. This game has flown by with the chances that we've seen. The ball
yes, it's
back in the centre, but
I think
0-0.
yeah, this is like the best half we have today so far. Yes, it's goalless, but we see many chances. And it was not enough to score from both sides. But I think the goals are coming. Egypt are losing against Morocco here, and it's Haaland. Oh, wait, he has a hair here.
He does have hair here, yeah. We were saying he didn't earlier. I think we were projecting the real-life Haaland. But Erling Haaland does get the lead for Morocco in their away kit. They're playing in their whites. And you can see there, Haaland, the through ball. Lovely looped through ball over the top. And Morocco do take the lead. Morocco, who have been struggling in the last few rounds.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball. I think it was from David Beckham.
It was Becks again.
Oh, you see the mix of legends and current players. It's beautiful if we can do that in real life too.
We love the mix of Becks over here in eFootball Mobile. And we have got Nigeria here. The second half, I believe, has begun. There wasn't too much extra time at the end there. And you can see the centre-back is on a yellow card, so he needs to be careful that he doesn't lose this ball. That's the last thing you want to do when you've got the Senegalese players descending upon you. That's a lovely play again from Nigeria.
Oh, that's
such a good way of playing through the lines of the defence. Dembélé gets the block, but brilliant passing once more.
Yeah, you feel like they are enjoying the match, you know. Look to the beautiful passes, pass and move, and then wait for the right player. Well, of course, when I talk about it, it won't go in.
No, but even though it's not going in, they're certainly getting themselves chances, continuing to do so. Here, though, comes Senegal. They're through. They have a man in the centre as well. Pass or shoot. I think it's Ronaldo. He goes for the 360, and it's well defended. And that is how you block skill.
That's it. That's it. Oh, this is nice croqueta. Oh, nice and a beautiful save from Gianluigi Buffon. I think Buffon is like probably the best goalkeeper here alongside with Peter Schmeichel.
Yeah, Buffon definitely seems to be having a better day than Schmeichel overall. Another stunning strike comes in, saved at the near post. And as we're saying Buffon's name, he turns another one to the side. Ronaldo, how has he not scored for either team?
Oh, wow. I mean, honestly, I mean, he's like a goal machine, but not in this game. So we have a corner kick here. And we have seen many goals from corners for probably all the teams here.
Tunisia holds a slender lead right now against Madagascar, who are performing very well for themselves. They're trying to steal the ball back in the right wing. That's dangerous from Tunisia. The team at the top of our leaderboard, they don't need to be taking risks and making any errors right now. That's how you let your opponents come back in. Madagascar have it on the right after the fake and get themselves a corner. It was a corner that saved Tunisia in the last game. They got that equaliser earlier on. Can they concede one here, Abdelaziz?
Yes, maybe it can save them also here. But a corner is like a very important tool to use here. And we have been saying that over and over again. Morocco won with the corner. Can they do it also here? It was very close.
It was very close. It was onto the attacker's head. And once more, look at that name in the top left. Ronaldo just can't buy a goal here in this Nigeria-Senegal game. I cannot remember a time I've seen him have so many chances and not take any of them.
Yes, you are completely right. Still, CR7, he managed to score a lot of goals, but probably not in this game yet.
They will keep on coming, though. Senegal once more. Dembélé. He's got Mesut Neymar in front of him, trying to hold the offside again. We've seen this before from Senegal. I think they're trying to wait for the defence to fall back and then play the ball through. You do see it in real life, and it has worked in the end. They're through now. Another shot to the near post. Buffon getting through so much work defensively.
He's so good goalkeeper. And now I think this is the goal for Somalia.
I think so. I think that was Somalia playing in white.
If yes, then probably this is like the first time Somalia win a game here and grab points also.
We'll have to see if it did work out in the end, as Peter Schmeichel, the second man in goal, certainly behind Buffon today from what we've seen, does get a clutch save there at the near post. Nigeria, Senegal, one of the best 0-0s you're going to see. We can hear shouts around us. Something's
Egypt
happened.
does, no?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. If you can, then you're better ears than me. Ball's going to fall. So we met Neymar trying to turn with it.
Move,
Needs to be careful he doesn't lose that, but that's a loose pass, Abdelaziz.
Yes. Well, I think it's Morocco. Egypt.
Against Morocco, yeah.
Oh, yes. It's 1-1. What a game this is. We want to see our Morocco against. This is a beautiful goal.
That's a brilliant goal. Nigeria, you can see them celebrating. It's Michael Owen again. He has done so much work for Nigeria. Let's see what happens when he gets this ball in the box as he's lifted by Bellingham. I wish we could have seen those two play together, Abdelaziz in real life.
Oh, yes. What a goal. What a strike. Michael Owen to the far post in a very good way, in a very important moment. It's only 12 minutes in game time left for Senegal to come back, but probably, oh, this is really nice goal. The move and then the shoot, it's a beautiful goal. Well-deserved lead for Nigeria.
Nigeria sticking to their identity as well, playing through the centre. And look at the roll from Michael Owen. So instinctive. And then the snapshot into the corner. And Nigeria are cementing themselves in our top six. If they can beat Senegal here, one of our highest ranked teams, Senegal, 10th in the world, first in the Nations League, and right now staring down the barrel of defeat. Here they come again, it's cleared away, but Nigeria continuing to push.
They are, and we have a very important chance here. I think this is Eriksen.
He's got it here coming into the box. He's got players in the center. It comes back, but Payne for Nigeria is going to get that ball. He's going to send it back as well onto the right. They're using the wings for once.
They do. I think they will take full advantage of the time here.
Definitely.
It's only 2 minutes in game time left.
Oh, my goodness. Buffon overran that one for a second. That's the risk. I say it every time. We have seen that happen in eFootball Mobile on FIFA E.
Oh, wow.
And very well, they'll stretch out because Senegal were so close to nipping in there.
They were. And that's why Senegal are performing so good so far. But probably they will lose this against Nigeria.
Well, Egypt, Morocco, 1-1. Egypt playing in the red. They'll send it forwards. But it's cleared away easily enough by Morocco, a team who simply refuse to lose. They've had late winners. They've had decent equalizers. They were down to 10 men earlier on against Nigeria. No, against Senegal, I think it was. And they managed to get the draw there. So they're a really tricky team to beat, Abdelaziz, unless you've got skills like that. Actually, it's through come Morocco in their whites, and it goes back to the goalkeeper.
Oh, that was a beautiful skill move. It reminded me of Zinedine Zidane, you know, in his prime.
That one's played into the centre. David Beckham trying to get it on the right wing into the box. He hooks it back. Oh, I thought that was in.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was in.
Me too. That was really nice build-up from Morocco. They were very close, but it was not enough. Tunisia extend their lead against Madagascar. Tunisia are playing really, really well in this tournament.
They are certainly looking like the team to beat Tunisia right now. Coming into this, they were ranked 12th in the world, 3rd in the Nations League qualifiers. But they're looking like our best team so far. They're putting everybody to the sword as Morocco make a change. Nigeria, a few minutes away from a massive win against Senegal. Senegal who've taken off Cristiano Ronaldo for Batistuta. But it is Nigeria with the ball, and they managed to get past the defense.
They managed to
and there it is, a big win, a tight win between the two of them.
Yes, I mean, Nigeria played it so good, very smart also. And they managed to beat one of the toughest teams in the tournament.
Tunisia lose the ball to Madagascar. The cross wasn't quite on. To be fair, Tunisia, two of them defended like lions there, breaking forward after they'd lost the ball. In the end, they're settling for clearing that ball away as far as they can. Madagascar, though, do have a few moments on the front foot again. They play it forward into the box once more. The pullback's delightful.
Shoot,
Must be a
beautiful.
goal, and is. And Tunisia have not won yet.
Yes, I mean,
Give
that's
him
a
the ball.
beautiful goal from Ricardo Kaka. So, yes, it's only one more goal for Madagascar to come back in this game. This is a beautiful 1-2, and then Kaka. Of course, you cannot do anything with that beautiful shot.
Yeah, it's all about the bit of skill here. Look at this. Knowing when to play that ball back. Inch perfect. And Buffon, after such a fantastic day, cannot do anything there.
No.
And Tunisia, you know, we say they're the top team, but they have got players coming back at their heels. At the moment, as it stands, Morocco and Nigeria will be on 10. If Tunisia don't win this, they'll be on 11. So one poor result, and you're dragged right back in it.
Wow, I mean, it's very close between all of those nations. And of course, they only want to be either first or second in order to have more chances of qualifying to the FIFA World Cup finals later this year.
Egypt couldn't keep the ball on late in this match between them and Morocco. The home team have been getting late goals throughout. Can they repeat the trick against Egypt? Egypt, our top-ranked team coming into this one.
Yeah, I think
Fifth
they
in the
will go
world.
for the long.
They were going to, but they couldn't quite win the header. That's risky there, playing the ball across your own goal. And Morocco may well have one more chance. Here they have it, on top of their own box. Lovely takedown. Can they keep hold of the ball? No, he went for the instant cross.
my
And I
God.
don't think it was the right decision.
Not at all. I see that Egypt are a little bit panicking here, but that's what they have to do because they know it's really important not to lose against Morocco.
Lovely cross. The cutback is there. Into the centre it comes. Once again, it's blocked. Will the player win the header? The striker isn't able to, but they do win the second ball. They play it back. Good composure, but then they play it to the wing, and the whistle's blown. And Morocco could have done so much more there.
Yes, I mean, what a game from both sides here. Morocco were leading, Egypt came back. At least, you know, if you don't win, you don't lose. And that's like the strategy that the Egyptian team are following at the moment.
Well, Madagascar are trying to repeat that trick. They were 2-0 down against Tunisia, against the overwhelming, or previously overwhelming leaders. If they drop a couple of points here, that will change quickly. Tunisia come back forward on the left wing. Forward it goes into the centre. Can they make it 3-1? Can they give themselves some comfort? I think they can. Oh, it's just wide. Just to the side. And in a snapshot, they show how quickly they can attack.
Oh, yes. I mean, they were really close. Omar Marmoush here. And then to the far post, yes, it was not enough. Madagascar, are they going to do something here and maybe come back to this game?
Well, they've forced Tunisia to play on the back foot. You can see at the bottom there. Madagascar on the attack.
Yes.
Tunisia playing defensively, and that's credit to the way that Madagascar have played.
Oh, nice.
So they have to get this ball first. You can see the lack of defenders now. One sweeps in, but he's lost it. They really need a player to step up here right now, Madagascar. They do get the long ball out. Haaland needs to win this header and does. Any second, Abdelaziz, you can see something falling for Madagascar. This might be it.
Yes, and it's a matter of one chance. Young Kohler to the wing. That's really good defending from Tunisia, yes.
Yeah, it's a good read there. Just when Madagascar are about to play their final trap. 4 minutes will be enough for Madagascar to have one more chance. They send the ball long, need to win the following ball. They do. Ball into the centre, defended once more by Tunisia. And we're seeing a different side to Tunisia here, Abdelaziz. We're seeing that they can hold on when they have to, at least for now. But through come Madagascar. Final chance. The ball is there. There's a ball underneath. We're in the box. Is the shot going to come in? Instead, it's a cross! Madagascar get their equaliser!
Oh my God, what a goal, what a comeback. Look at the 90th minute here, Cole. Wow, they believed that they can do it. And now it's 2-2. You were leading 2-0 Tunisia. What happened here?
What's happened is, I'm sure, going to be discussed between the players and their coach. A disastrous way to drop points by Tunisia after they'd worked so hard to claim one earlier against Nigeria.
Wow.
Suddenly, you go from saying they're battling for everything and favourites to just, it's not quite disaster yet, but they needed 3 points here to really secure themselves in the top two.
Definitely. Oh, what a comeback from Madagascar. From losing 2-0 to coming back. Probably if there is enough time, I think Madagascar would be able to score that third goal. But it is what it is. Tunisia, you didn't draw here. I think you lost.
They'll definitely feel like that has been a loss. That is a really tough 2 points to have dropped.
Of course, of course. But what a game, what an action we have here, guys. That's what it's all about here in FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 here in Casablanca, Morocco. And as we see in the results, Cole, it's Tanzania who lost against Somalia. This is the first point. This is the first win for Somalia. Egypt against Morocco 1-1. Tunisia against Madagascar 2-2. And Nigeria won against Senegal.
Well, huge results all over the place there. I want to hear from Flanker because that was chaos from beginning to end.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, it was very close results, but that's another story to be told. But now we have a champion here. He made it rain pain on his competitors. And of course, he has a lot to say with no questions or whatsoever. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, it was really exciting and nervous because after the Tunisia game, it really broke me. But like with the help of my coach and from my teammate, we're ready to bounce back in. And now we're trying to fight for the top two.
He said the fight is for the top two, so he can qualify in a good ranking. And he promises to say, not to the people watching, not to the people cheering for you, to the people here competing against you.
Be warned, pain is coming.
He said, in a very simple way, be warned, the pain is coming. Thank you so much, Payne. That was a quick interview, and we very much wish you nothing but luck. And of course, the national team of Nigeria is one of the best, if not the best. And of course, guys, you showcased this evening, and we expect nothing but more than today's performance. Thank you so much. Quick translation بالنسبة للمشاهدين المتابعين معنا. هذا البث الحي في المنصات الناقلة لفيفا Continental Championship 2026. بصريح العبارة قال أني مستعد وسأنزل كمية ألم ليست بالطبيعية على كل المشاركين. وبصريح العبارة شفنا هذا الألم يطبق على كل المتابعين، على كل كذلك الحاضرين وعلى كل المشاركين بالجولات الماضية. شكرا للمنتخب النيجيري وشكرا كذلك موصول لزملائنا بدكة التعليق باللغة العربية ما بالنسبة. For our beloved commentators and casters in the English language, thank you so much, Abdelaziz. And of course, I don't want to commit any other mistake. I'm going to say thank you so much, CJ, and thank you so much, Cole. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick interview with the representative of the national team of Nigeria. Thank you so much. You're a pleasant host, and moving on to the second round.
Well, my man Flanker has covered all bases there.
That's a smart move.
Two of the three are here. It's me and CJ having a good time still. That was a thrilling end to that round. I love that interview as well. What a guy Payne is for my favourite team, Nigeria.
Yeah, he's an absolute superstar. I like it. He's bringing the pain as well.
Yes.
And he said, watch out, basically. He's trying to be careful, which we know
yeah,
about.
True,
it is.
do.
So it's fantastic to see the interviews. I love it during the event, during the round as well. We're getting all the exclusive access from Flanker down on the floor. Absolute superstar. But we have one round of the group stage left. It has come down to the points again, and things are just completely flipping on their head. We're taking a look at the highlights of round 6. We've got teams like a Senegal who's gone from top spot to 5th in elimination zone after a couple of rounds, but that last-minute equaliser was a beautiful cross to the back post, beautiful control. We saw some stunning goals, Cole.
We did. The stunning strike worked out perfectly to give them that lead. and it ended up being pain for Tunisia in the end. But meanwhile, Morocco and Egypt, they had a real banging game again. David Beckham, all sorts of involved once more. He got that one forwards, and it was looking pretty good for them, wasn't it? But there was so many twists and turns in this game round.
Yeah, Tunisia still holding on to that top spot. Morocco right there. Nigeria, as we just heard, are in a beautiful position now with one round remaining. We've just got to decide which teams will be making their way through. Madagascar on the cusp. That huge equaliser keeps them in the running, but the likes of Egypt here coming up against Morocco. Beautiful equaliser from them. It's just been so close, certainly compared to what we saw at the Asia Continental Championships. Even, the likes of Somalia have managed to pick up their 3 points with a win on the board, so over Tanzania. So every nation is looking competitive, which is fantastic to see here in Casablanca.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's something we said last summer around as well in the Asia Continental Championship, that as long as every team gets 1 point, that's what we want to see. You don't want to see anybody going back on the donuts and thinking, oh, they've come a long way and haven't got anything at all to show for it. But different teams have been winning, have been drawing.
Absolutely. Round 7. Here are your matches for the conclusion of the round robin group stage. Madagascar taking on Nigeria, Senegal, Tanzania, Morocco, Tunisia, Somalia, Egypt. So in terms of the standings, we're looking to decide our top 2. Nigeria are a chance to push in there. Morocco, Tunisia gives the likes of Nigeria or Egypt even, Cole, a chance to hop into that top 2. Even Senegal, if they get a strong win over Tanzania, could get a top 2 spot. That means they'll automatically advance through to the semi-finals of the knockout stage, but also the bottom 2 is so crucial as well.
I mean, Senegal currently on 8 points, and our leaders, Tunisia and Morocco, with 11 points. So it would be an incredible turnaround. But the fact that we're going into this one and the 5th place team in an 8-team group can make it top 1 is just so much fun. So we're looking forward to all of these games as well. It's nice that it is definitely coming down to the death. And at the bottom as well, currently Somalia bottom of the group with 3 points, but Tanzania only on 6. So again, there is a chance they make it through.
They're only on 6, and you say Senegal could win to move into top 2. If they lose their match, you've got the likes of a Madagascar. They could win if they get a +3 goal diff, could push up ahead of Senegal as well. So yeah, for Senegal, they've certainly in an interesting spot. They can go either way depending on how that matchup goes against Tanzania. So Tanzania needs to get the win. Senegal need to get the win, but they're both 5 and 6, and they're both playing each other, which is going to be tough.
I think it's great as well that every player, every team here has had some real moments. We've had late winners, we've had late goals, and we've had style. We can definitely see the way that all these teams want to play their game. And if you and I can do it, if us bozos can see it, then I'm sure the eFootball fans at home watching on can see it as well. So I just want to sort of shout out pretty much every single team and every single player, because they've put on a show here in Sacred Heart Cathedral, which is stunning as well. I just can't help looking around sometimes at how beautiful it is.
The Cathedral of eFootball, and a fantastic venue here in Casablanca, in Morocco. Host nation currently sitting 2nd, and they've got a chance to finish on top. They play Tunisia, they play the team in that number 1 spot. Only goal diff separates them, both on 11 points. So that's probably one of the matches of the round. But in terms of the elimination points, as you said, Madagascar, Somalia have done it tough. They have finally picked up their first 3 points, their first win in round 6. And Madagascar with a chance to hop into that top 6 as well if they do get a win. Tanzania could be the unlucky team that are in there at the moment, but at the conclusion of that round, Cole, could be the ones to miss out. But I hope not. For my boys.
I know, you'd be so upset, wouldn't you? You'd be so upset.
If it'd be unlucky if at the start of the day, myself and Abdulaziz picked Somalia and Tanzania as our 2 teams.
Meanwhile, I need to get myself a Payne esports jersey for Nigeria.
You can get a Payne, yep.
I definitely need that, because, the guys that I picked are just playing brilliantly, getting better and better.
Yep.
Maybe it's under the stewardship of myself. Maybe I'm inserting myself into it a bit too much, some would say. But, I think that, I'm an inspiration.
Yeah, I believe you have started using, the words "we" when talking about, Nigeria.
I am learning French.
And you are learning French. Well, strong. You are indeed learning French, but I was thinking of a different "we," more of an "us" as a collective, which doesn't make sense. But final round of the group stage. Once again, only 6 nations can go through, Cole. We're sending our bottom 2 home, our top 2 straight through to the semi-finals. And after this, we have our knockout stage. We kick it off with the quarterfinals, which is going to be fantastic. But we do need to conclude the group stage. Until then, here are your standings as we have been chatting about. Tunisia up there on 12 points. Morocco with a chance to jump them. Nigeria, 10 points in 3rd place as well. Senegal, could they just hop out with a win and maybe even push into a top 2 if Morocco lose, Nigeria lose as well. Who knows?
Yeah, well, I think it was against Senegal that Morocco stole that point when Senegal were 1-0 up and Morocco had the red card as well. So head-to-head, I believe, comes first before goal difference. So the fact that Morocco drew with Senegal means it will come to goal difference if those two end up with the same number of points. Tunisia have one more point than I realised, so they are on 12. So Senegal can't win the group, but Tunisia can certainly throw it from here. I mean, you're in a final game. It's never going to be easy. You can concede a goal early doors. And Tunisia, they're coming up against Morocco as well. So if Morocco beat Tunisia, they guarantee themselves top 2. And if Morocco do beat Tunisia, then Nigeria, all they have to do is win to guarantee themselves in the top 2.
And on the cusp, on the bubble, right there is Tanzania. They're on 6 points. Level with them on points is Madagascar after the update in 7th. Only 1 goal separating basically going home after this round and making it through.
Nigeria, they're on 10 points. If Morocco and Tunisia draw, then the maximum they'll be on is Morocco will be on as 12. And if Morocco win, Tunisia will be stuck on 12. And if Tunisia win, Morocco will be stuck on 11, meaning if Nigeria win, if my maths is correct, Nigeria are guaranteed top 2.
They have to be top 2. That is correct. 13 points over 12 for a draw.
Get on the boys.
Nigeria could be top 2. They take on Madagascar in 7th spot. Cole is just completely throwing out his unbiased nature of most commentators and just going for it with Nigeria. So I'm going to go for it with Tanzania. They need to get the job done over Senegal. Going to be a big match as well. Dembele has been absolutely flying for Senegal. They believe in him so much that one of the players has named himself Dembele as well. Dembele, if you don't mind. So they absolutely love Usman, and he's looked great. He's looked fantastic. They've found a new skill move I've never seen before with the back heel as well.
Definitely. We're seeing a lot of wing play over here, apart from Nigeria, of course, where we've seen a lot of David Beckham going on.
Bex has been an unusual, like, he's definitely caught me by surprise.
In all the years of eFootball, I don't think I've ever seen David Beckham be a star player, but
and with that hairdo, was expecting maybe a bolder Bex, like later on, with the buzz cut, the buzz Bex, but no, it's the blonde tips coming out and just patrolling that right midfield as well, the right wing pushing forward, whipping in crosses to Haaland. They're looking great as well. So Bex and Morocco getting the job done. They're in a great spot. We've got some teams safe. We've got some teams. Sorry.
Subtle, no one noticed, you're fine.
Don't know where that happened. I don't know what happened there. Some teams are safe. Some teams are just on that little bubble. We'll have to wait and see after this round. But it's what a group stage it's been. Got through the games without too many hiccups. And most teams at the moment in top form.
Absolutely, and wherever you're watching, don't forget to let the people know who you want to see make it through, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Twitch, whether it's FIFA.gg itself. We want to hear and read your thoughts in the comments because, I've seen a lot of love for eFootball mobile and console throughout, and people love seeing their nation do well as well. So I'm sure if you're watching this, your players will feel your support, even if hopefully they're not reading the chat live. But, they might go back and watch the VOD, and then maybe they'll think, wait a minute, these people really wanted me to do well.
And this is the beauty of the Continental Championships, Cole. We're getting to see nations we haven't witnessed before. Obviously, the FIFAe finals, we only see the top 16 nations worldwide. Now we get to see 8 nations from each continent, the 5 Continental Championships. So if I do the maths correctly, that's 40 nations live in person in a studio like this, which is fantastic to witness. And just good to see some more exposure for these teams and also their supporters.
Yeah, it means a lot. It means so much. And the thought as well of making it to the FIFAe World Cup 2026. I mean, that is a huge trophy. You take away the fact that, these players want to win here. They want to be top of their nation in the Continental Championship. The fact that both grand finalists will make it there and get to show themselves on the world stage and represent Africa in front of some of the best in the world as well. That's a real opportunity for a lot of these players. And we've got some history as well. With the teams that are here, we've seen Egypt do really well historically.
Top 4 last year.
Yeah, exactly. FIFAe World Cup. Of course, now it's 2v2, so it's a different game, but they'll certainly be looking back at that history.
We've got Morocco as well. A couple of years ago, were second place with Tienes coming through. Yassine last year, top 10 finish. Wasn't his best result, but Morocco, an absolute powerhouse region as well. And then you got Senegal, ranked second in the world, won the Nations League, really on the come up, which is great to see. Metso Neymar and Petit Valverde coming through. Adosh Maverick on Morocco are looking fantastic. And as Abdulaziz said, it's certainly been a different format with the 2v2. It's not all about, who is individually the best player. It's about that connection, that chemistry. Because, you're not, in the 1v1 format of eFootball Mobile, you're not controlling an off-ball player as much as in 2v2. So it's certainly unlocked a completely different element of this game.
Yeah, and I think what it's done as well is really brought to the fore the importance. Oh, hello. How you doing, guys? You good? We'll wave at our Arabic commentary friends over there. It's really brought to the fore the importance of coaches. One thing every player has mentioned when they've been interviewed, that, you know, Flanker has said, what is it you're doing so well? What's changed here compared to online? They all say it's the importance of the coach. And I think having
Just
that,
so they can
that
see
third
what the
party-
players can't in-game.
Exactly, yeah. Having that third party who's saying, like, why are you playing so close to the ball? Why are you always using the wing? Why are you doing whatever it is that they're doing?
To snap out of it.
Exactly. And they have been hugely important. Imperative as well, I would say. So shout out to all of our coaches here who are definitely stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, the coaches have been superb. And the support staff as well that you guys can't see behind the cameras. These nations have brought an absolute truckload of people with them just to...
Passionate as well, up there in the VIP
passionate
area.
as well, checking out the action. There's your boy right there. Nigeria looking fantastic. Payne looking fantastic. And a chance for Nigeria if they do win. All they need to do is win, actually, to earn themselves a spot in the top 2. So important. We saw it at the Asia Continental Championships, just getting all the way through, securing that spot. India ended up winning the whole event from finishing top 2, making their way through to the semi-finals and following on. But look at the coaches getting behind. The Nigerian coach right there, loving what he's seeing from his players.
And so he should be as well. A real plan coming together situation there for Nigeria. As for us, I'm not entirely sure what the delay is, but we're just fixing something or other, so make sure you stay with us. This might be a good time to go and get a quick snack if you're watching on, wondering why we haven't started. It's not actually me and CJ holding the play the game button. I'm sure we're getting lots of people shouting at us to get on with it, but that is not our job. We are just here to try and keep you guys entertained, so hopefully you're having as much fun with this as we are, because thank you again to FIFA and FIFAe in particular for bringing us out here, bringing us to all these amazing countries. It's fantastic. We've also got Lisbon coming up as well after this for Europe, and that'll be a real battle between some top-level teams.
That'll be a big one.
Absolutely. We also as well, the ones that we've not been to in South America, we had Brazil and also Mexico as well in South America. So it's a truly worldwide celebration of eFootball, of Rocket League, of esports in general from FIFA E.
Yeah, Brazil and Argentina made their way through for the eFootball Mobile. Obviously, Saudi Arabia will be there. Then we had Japan, India, and Thailand, our 3 nations from the Asia Continental Champs. So already 6 teams through, and we are underway in round 7, our final round of the group stage here at the Continental Championships here for Africa. The FIFAe Continental Championships 2026, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. Cole, we've got Senegal, we've got Tanzania. I'm going for Tanzania, but Senegal looking fantastic.
Yes, they are as well. They are, but not quite living up to the top billing we expected from Senegal. We've seen some lovely plays from them. We've seen all that skill from Dembele. We've seen Ronaldo getting plenty of goals, and I think he's through here early doors.
He's well in.
So Neymar, can he lob the keeper? Instead, he takes a touch and bullied off the ball.
Is it a penalty?
Wrongly, says the ref. I think it's soft. I think it's soft.
He has pointed to the spot. I thought it was just a bit of brute force. Was it VVD? Was it Van Dijk who just shouldered Ronaldo off the ball? Perhaps in his age, it looked a little weak.
Come on!
For a penalty.
That is unbelievable. Ronaldo does not care.
Penaldo, here it goes. Schmeichel in net. Which way does he go? We saw Pirlo go straight down the middle against Gigi Buffon. Ronaldo goes low left. Perfect pen, 10 minutes in. Ronaldo makes it 1-0 for Senegal. What a start.
Yeah. CR23 drops out the
as he's known.
As he's famously known. Drops out the Suze as he sweeps that one into the bottom corner. You can tell what an experienced penalty taker Ronaldo is. There was no pressure for him. Everybody else might wilt under those lights, but that shoulder to shoulder. Unbelievable.
I have not seen a softer penalty in all my days of eFootball mobile commentary, Cole. That is the softest penalty at the final round as well, when points are so crucial, sending nations home, sending nations through to the top 2, and you're going to pay that. He points to the spot, and Senegal rightly puts it into the back of the net. There's nothing they could do about it. They're going to take it if they do receive that penalty. But 1-0, and it's time for Tanzania to answer back.
Well, it is. They have the ball on the right wing. They have to shake that one off. There will be frustrations. That's Neymar is faked out there by Salim, who slows down for a second. Then a long shot!
Ooh.
Peter Schmeichel. We've seen keepers get locked from that sort of range. Almost the hooked shot curling into the corner is really dangerous in eFootball Mobile.
Thought he was off his line as well, but makes the save. Just times his run perfectly over here. Morocco taking on Tunisia, starting this game. This is Well, a top-of-the-table clash right now. We saw a top-of-the-table clash between Senegal and Tunisia. Tunisia have stayed in that top spot. Senegal have dropped down, but could be pushing into that top 2, top 3 position. Early ball over the top. And that will be offside.
Yeah, Abdosh would have thought he was in for a second. We won't see the replay. All players happy to get on with things. But I think that was pretty close. Tunisia, of course, shell-shocked recently.
So it's a Moroccan player playing sideways there. Not sure if that's going to affect the coach's viewing angle. Bit of a torsos impersonation.
Oh yeah, look at him go. Yeah, he's staring at his teammate. He said, "If you mess this up, I can see you. I can tell you what went wrong there."
What a match though to decide top spot, and loses top spot as well, a top 2 spot as you said, if Nigeria do get the win. So have to win this game. Here's Bex, our boy, who's looked fantastic. Their hair has not moved a strand since the start of this day today, the round robin stage, Cole.
It's a powerful combination of hair gel, of hairspray, a little bit of water.
And confidence. Sheer confidence from Bex. Tunisia looking to get the ball out. Virgil van Dijk this time, well, at least in this game, hasn't given away one of the softest pens I've ever seen in my life. Ball over the top, through, perhaps an early cross as well. Into the box, there's a shot. Is anybody home? A beautiful save, Gigi Buffon.
Morocco asking all the questions right now, and as you say, Van Dijk untilted. I wonder if there is some telepathy between the players in different games.
He feels something.
Beckham wants that ball. Abdosh says, give it
to
me. But it's David Beckham. Oh, but he's forgotten the ball. His hair is too strong and powerful.
It looked like he forgot how to run as well. Quite slow to get to that one. A perfect through ball, but not to be. Tunisia down the other end with a chance. It's a through ball in on goal around the keeper, who's in no man's land. Schmeichel almost made a meal of it, but he collects.
Yeah, almost taken out by his teammate as well. There are a few studs very near to eyeballs, but just about the keeper gets that block. Great game here between Morocco and Tunisia. Again, they go from left to right. They love using the flanks. The ball over the top nearly for Beckham. And every time they get the ball on the right wing, Beckham is powering
He's playing as a number 9 as well. He should be on the right side. He's looking for the through ball, not known for his acceleration. But anyway, we'll see what happens here. Tanzania at the end of the half, 41 minutes in. Senegal, that penalty that was disgusting. Corner comes in. It's whipped in with the header. And oh my goodness, Tanzania tie it up on Senegal. They answer back, and it's the man who gave away the softest penalty in the world. What a response from a champion player.
Yeah, that one meant something to Virgil van Dijk. And he goes to his old teammate Trent, gives him a big old hug. It was well earned. It was a perfect corner onto Van Dijk's big old Dutch forehead. And now we've got Morocco against Tunisia again. Morocco have been the better team in this game so far. Beckham steaming forward again. I think he's not quite that quick, fellas. Slow it down a bit. He's like, guys, come on, I'm 50.
Beckham has just forgotten who he is, I think, in this game. I have not seen as many runs made by a man who usually wants the ball at his feet. He's a distributor. He's a beautiful passer of the ball on the right side, and he wants to be up top.
I reckon from Beckham it's like a really bad secret identity. He thinks if he puts on the Mohican, no one knows who he is. But Beckham is the opposite. We don't associate you with that.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness, it's acrobatic stuff. Somewhat desperate from Tunisia. It doesn't work.
It's Ronaldo. He needs to relax a little bit. He's about 48 years of age, but still.
He's watching Beckham, thinking if you can do it, I can do it too. He's a competitive guy.
Yeah, the old boy's doing it. Oh, that's a big tackle. I tell you what, that would have been a penalty in the Senegal Tanzania game. Bex is on again. He's making another ball. He's lobbing it to him. I'm just not sure. I'd love to see the exact pace he's got on his current card here, but he is playing like he's Aubameyang. This guy thinks he's got 98 pace Traore or something.
He's playing like his Usain Bolt when he had that trial for Man United.
Or Central Coast Mariners in the Australian A-League or something.
Yeah, like them.
He might have scored one goal.
The Tasmanian
Devils.
Buffaloes or whatever it is.
Yeah, everything in between. Morocco, though, with a little bit of a pause just to discuss the
Are they called the Tasmanian Devils? Is that what they're called?
Devils. Yep.
They're called the Devils.
Yeah,
not a bit on the nose.
It's an animal, so...
Yeah, but it's not. It's a cartoon.
It was tried to, it was
it's
actually,
a cartoon, mate. Come on.
Well, the funny thing is about it, it was tried to be copyright struck, and it's like, well, it's an animal. You can't copyright an animal. Anyway, that's a story for another day. 1-1 Tanzania off that corner, tied up. We had the early penalty that Ronaldo buried 10 minutes in.
It was a good penalty.
And now it's game on. Tanzania 6 on the standings. Senegal 5th. So this is just huge for points and potential elimination.
Yeah, this is the big one for comfort. You know, these teams may well both make it through no matter what happens here, but you don't want to have to rely on matches otherwhere as Ronaldinho is absolutely sat down there. Dembélé has the ball up top, plays it as well, using the wings right now. Senegal. Here we go into the middle, a little fake, and again, well read. We saw Dembélé causing chaos earlier on, but the defending has improved massively against him.
Yeah, Dembélé passing it to Dembélé. Player on player here. Their idol, their superstar for Senegal. Tanzania with the equaliser, just need to stabilise now. Perhaps can they pinch a lead? They would feel pretty hard done by. Certainly Van Dijk will. That challenge on Ronaldo.
He's certainly been involved, Van Dijk. As they take their time there for the throw-in. We've seen some delayed throw-ins. We saw Japan using that tactic quite a lot back in Asia. Delay as much as you can, then have a player sprint forward. I look forward to seeing David Beckham do something similar a little bit later on. But here is Morocco versus Tunisia. Morocco have to do some defending from Tunisia going over the top. And is that offside to start proceedings?
It is a mile offside.
I've seen that a lot. I've seen players play a long way in front of the offside trap. I think they're waiting for the ball to then go in front and then pull back. You do see it in real football.
This is something you can do in the 2v2 format. It's just send someone on such a long run. And if you time it correctly, that pass, you are through and in on goal against the keeper, one-on-one. That time, the timing was a little off. Bex has completely axed himself. Hopefully he's all right.
He's had a fall at his age.
He is getting on. He's getting on. Morocco should be able to cover this long ball. It's just about who's going to be able to break the lines. The defense has been fantastic from both nations here, Cole. Who do you like the look of? Who do you fancy? We've got 40 minutes left.
I think Morocco seem to be edging it just about now. I think Tunisia are still somewhat shaken after their draw earlier on against Madagascar. I mean, we talk about how this is a long old group stage, but best of ones, 7 matches. It does go by quick. And if you do throw one game, there's part of your mind that's still thinking about those 2 points dropped. 2 points that really leave Tunisia toppleable here in this group. And remember, if they lose and Nigeria win, then Nigeria, I believe, will jump them over. So it's definitely tough lines as we look at a sub ready to come on. Momentum dribbling Zico. Remember that. That will come up later.
He's absolutely known for his dribbling.
Momentum
just as we are known for dribbling in the booth. Many a time. Ball in, Tunisia. Look at the header of Van Dijk. Just clears the line. This is just a very hard-fought game. The players will certainly be sore after this coming into the quarterfinals. Both teams guaranteed, both nations guaranteed a knockout spot, but will they get a game off?
Hello.
Will they get a top 2? Van Dijk showing a bit of class there is Erling Haaland.
I mean, it's pretty easy to fake when no one's around you, but nice one, Van Dijk. Appreciated still.
Little just warming up the fingers as well for the players, just showing a bit of flair. But this is a great ball in, it's a great pass, and the shot is to the left and wide as well. Tunisia. I think it almost came up out of nowhere.
I mean, to be honest, it was good defending. The defender forced him onto his left foot, forced him out wide as well. It was going to be a very unlikely finish from there, and Peter Schmeichel was happy to watch that one go wide and then send it forwards. Beckham points at his teammate, saying he should have been there. Not quite sure why. The header didn't have really any distance on it, but he does get the ball again in the end. Does he hold and then cross? Instead, he plays it to the right wing and then gets it back.
He
this
wants
is where
it again,
Beckham wants it on that right wing.
Oh, what a whip!
It's in the middle. Keeper gets rid of it, and Tunisia smuggle it away. That looks so dangerous. You can see why they use Beckham.
Still be a chance. You know, Van Dijk's going to win that header, and Morocco were winning the ball back. He just left the ball behind himself, and they are just whipping the ball across. Where's Bex? He's found himself behind Haaland instead of on the right wing. These guys are absolutely using it. Perhaps a chance for a through ball. I'm not sure if that was the intended player. The number 9 was on as well, pushing forward, but Haaland does win the header downfield. Morocco have had the majority of the pressure here this second half, but it's only 15 minutes left. Will we see a goal? That's the question.
Yeah, once again, it's David Beckham running the show for Morocco, but he'll be unlucky, or he's been unlucky that there wasn't a head at the end of that brilliant cross. Here comes Tanzania, and I think they'll get a corner, a dangerous corner here against Senegal.
Seen some late goals from corners as well. I'm not sure if the players just lock in a little bit more at this stage. We're into the 84th minute approaching, and a chance for Tanzania to take the lead. It'll be a huge goal. And we've got a Nigerian goal. Shunsuke, 1-0.
4 minutes in.
Madagascar, 4 minutes in.
They've made us wait.
Seemingly impossible. That'll obviously be the final game to watch of the stage. Looking at how exactly that happened. Oh, hang on a minute. Looks like
this will be contested.
This will be contested. The Madagascar player stopped moving and turned around to the referee straight away. I think we'll get a resumption.
Wait a minute.
This is the same goal, Cole.
Oh, this is the same one, but I'm sure there was something going on in the Senegal game. We'll see it in a second. But yeah, I mean, good luck, admins. This moments like this where I'm glad I'm not an admin. You know, I've seen some moments where I'm just thinking, what would
if
I do?
I was putting my referee hat on, I'd absolutely disallow that one, as they are calling for a timeout. I think they're happy to. Yeah, I think Nigeria just put their hands up and said they're happy to go back there. That is incredible.
That's my guys. I'm clapping right now. I'm being looked at by people. I'm applauding Nigeria. That is beautiful stuff. I'd expect nothing less from Nigeria, to be quite honest with you, CJ.
Incredible.
Senegal versus Tanzania, 1-1 in the final attack of the game. You've got to get that ball forward. Doesn't matter in the end. They have to settle for a draw. It should be enough for both teams to make it through, but we shall see going forwards. And remember, it seems that there will be a restart in the Nigeria versus Madagascar game.
Bex is off in this Moroccan matchup. That could be huge. Here is Erling Haaland. They've won the ball back. Back to Haaland! Morocco! 1-0, 76th minute. It wasn't even Erling.
It
wasn't Haaland at all.
Shakes things up so much at the top of the group. Morocco taking this lead here. It was a substitute.
When did Haaland get subbed off? I thought it was still him. I thought he'd shaved his head. They got the updated Haaland. But no. A beautiful ball across.
What a
Look
pass.
at the finish as well. It's actually gone almost in between Buffon's legs, just to his right. A great finish. And now
And a great
Tunisia.
sub as well. Again, the coach
Beck's
earning
off,
his goal.
Haaland off,
Yep,
goal.
Yep, Ito on. And what a finish that was. It was a decision to cut back as well. It seemed that the player who got the assist was going to take the strike. Instead, he saw the run.
You just see a blonde Moroccan down there, and you assume that Erling's on the end of it, but the substitutions came on and made an immediate impact, as you said. Tunisia now in a little bit of trouble. Morocco, they'll finish on top if they win that final match. 14 points is enough. Tunisia, well, they could be in trouble. We're going to watch Madagascar, Nigeria, which is still yet to start,
we'll pretty much
basically.
get to see that one in full, which is exciting. And
we'll
that might
find
be a
out.
qualification game.
Top two as well on the line for Nigeria. Madagascar could need the points to make their way into the top 6. Tanzania could be in trouble.
And this is more pressure and more stress as well for Nigeria, because whatever tech issue is happening isn't their fault. It isn't their opponent's fault either. Just one of those things that happens. But they've got to sit around and watch the other games coming in, and they'll be thinking, "Oh my goodness, oh man, it's happening. We have a chance to win for the top 2. Everyone's going to be watching." So an early taste of what the pressure feels like potentially for Nigeria.
Yeah, Madagascar with a chance to make the top 6 as well, avoid elimination. As we see a yellow card presented to Morocco. Not too sure. Yeah, sometimes the referee just gets a little bored, I think, and just blows his whistle, makes his mind up after that. We'll see what happens here. Tunisia with a fantastic chance. What a position as well. And what are the strategies? 2v2. Can they perhaps throw a little ball over the top? We saw it, an infamous Netherlands goal at the World Cup over Argentina.
I was in Netherlands for that.
I was also in Netherlands for that. It was
good.
fantastic. Great to be here,
Oh,
but
we're going to have to wait.
we are just in. Who knows what's happening? We're in and out. And we're on now. And there it is. It's a close free kick. The short free kick with the shot. Hits the back of the bar. Hits the net stand. The pole behind. The extension. And
the stanchion, not the extension.
The stanchion. Sorry. Schmeichel will take the goal kick. Tunisia with 8 minutes to equalise.
Yeah, I mean, Schmeichel looked pretty chill after that. The ball was popped to him and he zipped it down in front of him. He didn't seem too scared, but I'm sure Morocco in a second, their hearts are in their mouths. Felix is there trying to make himself tall for Tunisia. But Morocco send it long. Morocco 7 minutes away from putting themselves top of this group. Can they hold? Abdosh and Maverick have achieved so much individually. Now they're trying to for Morocco as well. Great ball on the right wing if they can get it. Yes, they can. I think it's Ito again. He fakes that one. Into the centre he goes. It's a cross on. Saved by the keeper.
Buffon gets the job done. A draw will mean Tunisia take top spot. Morocco hold on. They will finish first out of the groups, straight into the knockout stage, straight through to the semi-finals. 5 minutes remain, Cole.
It's going to be the final chance here on the left wing into the centre. There's a
demon.
Oh, he's faked him out. What a tackle by Maverick.
He's faked himself in the end. Now there's only 2 minutes left. Surely Morocco from here, hold on. Tunisia have to launch it long.
Oh, but the pass was almost disastrous. Could have been 2-0 there. Somehow the attacker didn't get it. In the end, they do. And I think it's Nico O'Reilly booms it long in celebration for Morocco, who I believe have guaranteed themselves to win the group stage.
That's top spot, 14 points. Tunisia
Cheeky
came
wink.
into round 7 in front by a point, but they dropped down. And now Could they drop even further is the question. Could Nigeria pinch a spot in the top 2, a ticket straight to the semi-finals? Other games still happening, of course. We saw Madagascar, Nigeria just figuring out if they are going to disallow that goal we witnessed 4 minutes in. It was clear for mine that there was a little issue, player disconnection perhaps.
Yep.
And I'm expecting a full restart of that game, which will be our final match of the group stage.
You're good and right. It's CJ. And for Tunisia, you couldn't plan it in your nightmares. If they had have just held on against Madagascar, they would be through right now because they would have 2 extra points. Instead, as it stands, due to head-to-head and goal difference, due to points difference as well, if Nigeria win, they go on 13 points. Morocco are now guaranteed 14 points. Tunisia are stuck on 12 points. So Nigeria have a wonderful chance to guarantee qualification when they restart against Madagascar, by the way, the same team that have just broken the hearts potentially of Tunisia. So do not think, even for Nigeria, that Madagascar are going to be a walkover.
And the movie broke my heart as well. So we'll see if we have more heartbreak for Madagascar coming up in round 7. They have to get a win here. Tunisia, I mean, Tanzania sitting on 6 points. Senegal sitting on 8 points. So this currently it's 1-1, Senegal-Tanzania. If that finishes in a draw, we're looking at 7 points. Madagascar have to then win against Nigeria. But if Tanzania do lose, if Senegal can perhaps win that match 2-1, it does put Tanzania on elimination points. Somalia might be in trouble as well, but I think we're ready to go.
We're live.
And we have reset the scores. Credit to Nigeria instantly calling out the fact that they were happy to let that goal be removed, to be disallowed due to the disconnect. But this will be the final game of the group stage. We'll update the full results, the full table at the conclusion of this. But from what we know right now, if Nigeria win, they are in a top 2 position. They jump Tunisia, joining Morocco in the semi-finals. And if Madagascar win, they will be into the top 6.
So huge stakes in this game. 20 minutes in, no goals just yet. Madagascar may all be relying on counter-attacks, and they have a chance for one right now. Petto in the middle. Does lose it to Tams, who quickly gets the ball towards Payne. It's blocked by Cedra, though, and here we go. There's a chance for a through ball. This is what Madagascar need.
Oh, hang
Can
on.
they get hold of this ball? They've got it inside the penalty box. 2 defenders cover. They've got to be careful. These refs can be whistle happy.
It's your boy Payne with a lovely interception, and now they're trying to work the ball out, just making a few passes to spread the defense. And there's the shift wide. It's just a little heavy.
It is a little heavy, and at this level, passes have to be perfect. You can see what Nigeria were trying to, for once, use the wings, but not expecting them to do that too much, which I guess does mean that if you do go for them, it can completely surprise your opponents. I thought the centre-back was playing him on for a second.
Offside there, called against Madagascar. Nigeria working the ball forward. Madagascar just having to defend for now. Here is Payne. He's found a ball over top. It's a beautiful ball. Early, tried to whip it in, but he's gone with his head instead. Not sure what the right winger was really thinking there, but little mistake. Nigeria still win the ball back, and it's a great pass as well. Nigeria with a chance to pass, intercepted. There was only one defender for Madagascar who could stop that attack, and he got the job done.
And I've been looking back at the previous games, and earlier on, Tanzania beat Madagascar. That means Madagascar have to win this game. A draw will not be enough due to head-to-head.
The standings aren't favouring Madagascar here, but they've got a chance. It's in their hands. The best possible scenario is that you are controlling your own destiny. Nigeria want to move their way to the top. Oh, Gigi Buffon down to his left. Fantastic save. And Madagascar, can they counter-attack?
Yeah, it was almost a classic Nigerian play right there. Madagascar now try and spray it to the side. The defenders missed it, and I don't think the right winger was expecting that ball there. Time is whizzing away, and I think the other teams watching on will be happy for this one to finish 0-0. As it's blocked there, and a half goes quickly. Nigeria have the pressure building ever higher.
Here's the thing, a draw doesn't really help either nation right here. It doesn't push Nigeria into the top 2. It doesn't push Madagascar into the top 6. They'll be going home. So the strategy's coming out. we might see, which is pretty rare, apart from this stage of a group and this position, two teams, both teams, Cole, both nations, going all-out attack. Usually it's one nation going all-out attack, trying to go for the win, or both happy to kind of push for extra time. We didn't have extra time, so we're going to see both nations going for the win well and truly in this second half.
Well, I said earlier on that we have been blessed with the way this group has shaken out, and for it to all come down to 45 more minutes, where, as you say, CJ, every team will be going absolutely max out. There'll be attacking substitutions. There'll be 4 players forward and none in defense. There's going to be all sorts of chaos here as Nigeria search desperately for the win that will take them into the top 2, and Madagascar just trying to survive, and they have to get the 3 points to do so.
We might see some 4-2-4 formations coming out. What about a 1-1-8, perhaps in the 90th? Just throw eight attackers up there.
It might work out. It might work out. We're currently listening to, I don't know if we're listening to this game. Hopefully not, because when it begins, we'll try and get it forward. But the crowd like what I'm saying. They approve of my message just there, so that's good. And we are now here between Madagascar and Nigeria. A draw does nothing, CJ. What are we going to get?
Doesn't help anyone. So let's get some goals on the board here in this second half.
Oh!
And maybe a chance here for Nigeria right off the bat. The ball in, back post, it's got to roll in!
Oh, it's an own goal from Madagascar! Nigeria soak it up, but O'Reilly says, oh really? Buffon taps him on the head. The young man needs some love because that's a disaster.
And Payne in Nigeria just say, calm down. It was the slide tackle, the interception. The question is, did Buffon just have it? Was it a regulation save? Could the striker have got there?
Oh, I think Cruyff would have got there. To O'Reilly's credit, I think Cruyff would have got there.
Well, certainly the Madagascan centre-back got there, that's for sure. An own goal officially credited on the scoreboard. Egypt do beat Somalia in the final round. Somalia knowing that they couldn't make it through. That game was pretty much wrapped. So Egypt, a huge result for them.
Yeah, we'll see what that does to Egypt. Just trying to get seeding, really, to have an easier game as possible in the
Currently second. Egypt have pushed ahead of Tunisia.
Oh, well, I totally underplayed that one then. Okay, so as it stands, surely Nigeria will be second and Morocco will be first.
As it stands, Nigeria will push into second place.
Yeah.
Which would... So nothing has changed in terms of the circumstances of this game. Madagascar have to win to make their way through to the knockout stage, or they will be going home alongside Somalia. Nigeria have to win for a top 2.
I mean, we've just been in Kuala Lumpur, but I think we are going to see your 1-1-8 formation there because, maybe inspired by some of the tall buildings over there in Malaysia, because there's no need right now for Madagascar to do any defending over the next 35 minutes or so.
Absolutely, unless they can't even get 8th, so they're pretty much stuck in 7th. You may as well throw the kitchen sink, throw the whole kitchen at this final 20 minutes, as you mentioned, Colin. That's why we're seeing just some team management changes. The other nations completed, matches loading in, and we are stuck with one final match. This is it. Substitutions. Bebeto has been subbed on. Shinsuke off. Michael Owen, your boy, is on as well.
Yeah, Owen's did some really good work for Nigeria so far this event, but Madagascar have the ball. They play it into the centre. It's well defended. Payne has it, finds Tams. Holding on to that ball. Oh, lovely little fake. You don't have to use skill. You just have to keep hold of the ball when the time is right. And they nearly thread the needle again, Nigeria.
Yeah, Madagascar, they're just going for it. They've got to take a risk down the other end to perhaps open things up for this nation. So we got 20 minutes left, plus stoppage time here. Madagascar can't win the ball back, or can they? It's a big interception coming through. A pass back just to get numbers forward. They're looking for the through ball, looking for a chance. Is that a foul, referee?
Oh, it's got to be. No yellow cards given. Just the free kick. But Madagascar will take their time with it. This is a chance from the set piece. They have to time any sprint through as well as they can. Sadra stands over it. Pecto holds his line. Now he goes. Instead he plays it short. Could there be a long shot? Saved! And I'm not sure why he didn't go for the stunning strike there with all the time that he had.
Had time to really increase and max that meter, as you said. Get this stunning strike. Corner. Luis Figo to whip the ball in, and it's going to be an in-swinging ball. Is it going to be back post? That's the question. Who's down there as well for Madagascar? They need 2.
They do need 2. The player's going to make some changes now. And if I know football like I know football, this has got 1-1 late draw written all over it. Because up and down the line, if both teams need to win, inevitably it ends up being a draw. So we'll see. Nigeria trying to hold on and avoid that fate. You can see how much they're talking to each other as well. I mean, this is a real serious moment for Nigeria right now.
They look locked in. This is where you need maximum synergy, chemistry, connection. Two people completely, two players absolutely in unison here to ensure that they can keep Madagascar scoreless, that they can move on into the knockout stage as a top 2 team. Nigeria, to remind people coming in, they finished 4th in the Nations League. They're currently 13th in the world as well. So this would be a huge result for them. They jumped the likes of Egypt, who were the #1 fancy team coming in. Egypt to potentially not be a top 2 team would be a big shock for everyone.
We've made some jokes along the way, but they've done it their own way as well. A truly unique play style for Nigeria, which is lovely. And I love that about eFootball, that you can have these unique play styles. But right now, play styles go out the window, tactics go out the window. You have to chuck everything forward and hope for that little bit of luck. And corners, CJ, can be so devastating.
You'd just get more in the box, would you? Madagascar just waiting on the outside. The header comes in. Is anyone there to follow up? There's the shot! Madagascar tie up the match. Bebeto is subbed on as well, the super sub, the Brazilian. And Madagascar now have a chance to avoid elimination. Nigeria must score as well for a top 2.
Other teams will be watching this on right now, praying that Madagascar can hold. Whereas Tanzania will be watching on, praying they don't get the second goal. So nobody is going to be calm right now. It was Messi who put the ball in. The flick on was met. Could Buffon have got more? Could the defender have done more? Was number 3 there too slow? I'm not quite sure, CJ.
No one back post. No one back post for Nigeria. 16 minutes remain, plus injury time. We need a result. Both nations must win to improve their chances. Madagascar particularly, they'll be going home, but it's Nigeria on the attack. It's Nigeria with the shot. It's a beautiful save. Gigi Buffon.
And it pings out to safety as well for Madagascar. And now they'll have to go forwards. They also need this win. They're through. Oh, I don't know about that one, ref.
VAR, let's take one more look,
No,
surely.
Let's not.
Surely.
Let's not.
They're
Let's
going
just
to
fade
leave
to
it
black.
up to our imagination there, but that looked mighty close to being onside. Into the final 10 minutes now. Will we get a result here, Cole?
Into the centre they go again, Nigeria. That one's slightly overcooked. Madagascar have this ball. The own goal from earlier has been wiped out. It's 1-1. Forwards they go, trying to force the issue, and I'd say that's rushed.
They've got a score here. Nigeria need a top 2. Madagascar outside. They're in elimination zone, but they are finding space down the line. And all that attacking play style, he's cut back in and beaten 2. The ball across is just a poor one as well. Could have been in.
And right now, if Nigeria can't score in the next few minutes, Egypt will qualify in second. Our top seed coming into this one. It could get even worse right now for Nigeria. Madagascar have the ball. Into the centre it goes. It's Payne's chance. One more opportunity for Nigeria. Can they find the pass? Can they thread the needle one more time? They've got it! They're through! It's Nigeria! They've done it! The last kick potentially of the game! They stuck to the plan! It works again! And Nigeria drag Egypt back down!
Nigeria into the top 2. Madagascar, it's heartbreak for the team currently in the elimination zone in 7th. Nigeria get the lead back, but there's still time.
There is still time. There will be one last attack, one last roll of the dice for Madagascar. They probably won't score 2, or 2 more. They probably won't make it through.
But they could ruin the day.
Spoiler. They can still play one heck of a spoiler right here, CJ.
They could ruin the day. It's heartbreak for Madagascar. Nigeria, there's
6 minutes.
Only 5 more minutes of this game. We know how quickly that'll go through. We know the referee will be ready to get home and rest up for the quarterfinals. Final match of the group stage of the round robin. Nigeria, what a result. They were tested. They were pushed by Madagascar, who had a fantastic group stage themselves as well, will just be the unlucky, one of the 2 unlucky nations. There it is. Nigeria book their ticket to the knockouts and straight through to the semi-finals.
Oh, Tamsin Payne deservedly get the adulation of their coach behind them. The team never gave up. It's so tough for Madagascar. They brought so much to this event, CJ. It was a huge performance from these boys. But in the end, Nigeria make it through in second, and Somalia and Madagascar are the teams that we will have to say goodbye to.
Yeah, heartbreak for those two nations. Madagascar worked so hard to get here to the Continental Championships, won a tiebreaker against Kenya for that final spot here out of the Nations League. Somalia, the 5th team. The Nigeria coach is loving what he's seeing. The boys are up and about. And what a final match. What a group stage we just witnessed here, Colt, at the Continental Championships here for Africa. My goodness, if this isn't a testament to why we need more of these events, why we need to come back, the 5 Continental Championships, seeing these nations go at it on a stage like this in the cathedral of eFootball here in Casablanca, Morocco. What a day so far, but it's not over yet.
No, it's not. You mentioned Morocco. They top our group as well. Let's not make this all about Nigeria. Of course, they got that late winner, which will change everything in the group. But Morocco are your group winners, which means that they go straight through to the semi-finals alongside Nigeria. They'll be on semi-final 1 and semi-final 2 over there. Our teams 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, they can lick their wounds and go into the quarterfinals. It's so much still left to play for because only the grand finalists make it through to the FIFAe World Cup 2026.
Yeah, we can only send 2 nations, 2 of the best nations that Africa has to offer to the FIFAe finals. As you mentioned, 3 to 6 will be playing in the quarters, and Morocco, the host nation, joining Nigeria into the semis. So huge result for Morocco. There's that extra pressure being the host nation, being here in Casablanca, in the city of Casablanca in the beautiful country of Morocco. But what a group stage we had. Unfortunately, Somalia, Madagascar will be going home. That ends their day and their run here for the 2026 FIFAe World Cup for eFootball Mobile. But yeah, the group stage has been fantastic. It does mean that we send 2 teams home and we will have to reset, take a short break to the group stage, or to the knockout, should I say.
Yeah, the knockouts now.
Before that, though, we surely will have to get an interview from the likes of Payne once again. What a result for him.
I mean, there's so many teams that we could interview as well. Of course, Nigeria we'd love to hear from, and it's a great interview of Payne earlier, but as well Morocco, and also the teams that couldn't quite make it into that top 2. I'd like to hear from Egypt and Tunisia, and of course also I want to hear from Madagascar and Somalia too. Maybe on that stage we'll see those guys at some point, because as you can see now from Pector getting well-deserved handshakes. They brought so much, Madagascar, and we haven't seen a loser among us. From Asia or here now in Africa, we haven't seen a team where you think you guys are the losers. Everyone who stepped up has been a winner.
So much respect between these 8 nations as well. We even saw the final match there where Nigeria were very happy to bring that goal back after the tech issue to start the game against Madagascar.
Very true, very true.
Great sportsmanship from these teams, these nations here in Africa, and what a group stage we had. But unfortunately, we can only send 6 of these nations through to the knockouts. Madagascar, Somalia going home, and the knockouts will be after this, which means we'll be, in a few hours' time, finding out our 2 nations through and crowning the winners of the Continental Championships here in Africa.
I'm unbelievably excited, honestly. There's so many teams today that we've fallen in love with, from the wing play of Morocco to the central attacks of Nigeria. Of course, we know that Egypt's so good on set pieces as well, and Tunisia, a great team who've fallen there at the end of the group stages. They will look back to that one result against Madagascar, the team that we're saying goodbye to, as the moment their group stage, I won't say fell apart. They'll finish, I think, 4th. It's not a disaster, but it's certainly less than they wanted to. So they'll be really trying to make a statement later on. But you can see there from every team, feeling confident, bringing so much. Egypt, no less than anybody.
Yeah, and from the Nations League, we saw online 3 weeks of action. It's been a pretty similar result. Senegal will be disappointed. They came in as the first place team online and finished 5th. But outside of that, you've got Tanzania just jumping up 1 spot, 7 to 6, and then Somalia hopping down from equal 5th to 8th. They'll be disappointed with how they perform live. Madagascar just scraped in to the Continental Champs and pretty much finished in a similar result.
I mean, I say that Senegal have been the big disappointments, but that can definitely change. We see it so often in every esport that a team that hasn't really performed in a group stage, they come into the knockouts and they're a different beast, and I'm sure we will see that from Senegal as well. We've seen the Cristiano Ronaldo and Dembele partnership for them so effective, with the skills going as well. And who knows how much damage they can do later on in this. But Morocco coming to your home country, staying in your home country, should I say, and winning the group. You can't ask for too much more than that.
In the game this was as well. It started with the own goal for Madagascar. They did eventually tie it up, but this was the winner here. 91st minute. It was a beautiful finish. Of course, it was Dembele getting the job done as well, and look at what it means to this Nigerian team.
I've become such a fan of these guys throughout the day as well. We're going to have to take a little break from watching them because they won't be in the quarterfinals. They're skipping straight through to the semis. We have got, I believe, Flanker ready with an interview. I cannot wait to hear what is going on. And we're going to get a chance to hear from Madagascar. Thank you so much, Madagascar, for coming along. Genuinely, you guys are winners. You brought us so much, and I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
Thank you, and huge shout out to you guys, of course, CJ and Cole, and of course, a huge appreciation to our Arabic commentator, Senior Bazuya. Much love, Bazuya. And now, we have, I'm not going to push you at all. I'm not going to be putting any kind of question or no pressure. Quick message to the audience who started this journey with you from day one.
First of all, I want to thank the FIFAe for the organization and also the Morocco for making this event really cool, really nice. And I'm taking this opportunity also to thank all the people in Madagascar for supporting us during the beginning, and we'll do better next time. Thank you.
I have nothing but appreciation and thank you for everyone who cheered to the national team of Madagascar. Thank you so much, Cedra, for the opportunity to speak with you before leaving the stage. And of course, thank you so much for the talent that you showcased to us in the previous rounds. Nothing but the best, consistency, and much luck. Thank you so much. كان بصريح العبارة مشاهدينا الكرام اللي متابعين البث الحي، قال أنه حاولوا قدر المستطاع، لكن المحاولة لم تكن أبدا بالكافية. لكن يتوعد الجميع أن يصلحوا الأخطاء ويرجعون بأبهى حلة في المنافسات المقبلة. ما عدا ذلك مشاهدينا الكرام وصلنا إلى فاصل جدا بسيط. And ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our second small break. Very short break, approximately 10-15 minutes maybe. Other than that, stay tuned, and we're definitely waiting for the upcoming rounds. Thank you so much again for our beloved casters. Thank you so much again for our Arabic casters. And thank you so much again, FIFAe, for the grand trust you have gave Morocco.
I wake in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition, it's just on with the vision, we giving incisions. We feeling amazing, it ain't never gonna stop and we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics, we just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces, ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces, ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces, we keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous, I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Yo, ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. Wanna get to it, they never can know. Wanna get to it, I'm back at the door. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark.
Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back as foolish. Can Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this? Before we looking back, it's foolish.
For the rush, levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise, coming up, pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up. This the past another guard. I'm charged up. This the past another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow.
touch the sky on your wings, flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys, everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. Fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side. Oh,
got me good. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me hooked. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me good. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. You got me hooked. I'm losing my mind now, my mind now. Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher.
Welcome back, everybody, to the FIFAe Continental Championships, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. We're here with eFootball mobile action. We've had the group stage wound up, and now it's time for the knockouts. 2 quarterfinals await us. Abdulaziz, you'll be alongside me for these matches, and I cannot wait.
Oh yes, I mean, looking forward to the quarterfinal games. We have really good games here. The first one will be Egypt against your team,
Egypt.
Tasmania team.
Not Tasmania, Tanzania. Egypt taking on
Yes.
Tanzania, and Tunisia taking on Senegal. We have 2 nations who finished top 2 out of the group stage as well, out of the round robin groups. That is Morocco, our host nation here in Casablanca, Morocco, and Nigeria. A huge win in round 7 and pushing them into that second spot, which means they are straight through to the semi-finals. So the winner of Egypt, Tanzania, they will play Nigeria. The winner of Tunisia, Senegal, they will take on Morocco for a spot in the grand finals. And you know what that means? If they're in the grand finals, they're top 2, and they'll be through to
Yes.
the FIFAe finals later on this year. Here's the bracket, Abdulaziz. Take it away.
As we see here, Morocco already advanced to the semi-final as they finished first in the groups. Tunisia and Senegal, oh, what a game this is, because both teams played really well in the group stage. Nigeria, as they finished second, they are through to the semi-finals. Egypt against Tanzania, and what a game we have in our hands here.
Yeah, what a game. So it'll be 3rd versus 6th, that's Egypt, Tanzania, and then 4th versus 5th, Tunisia, Senegal. At one point, Tunisia and Senegal were equal first in the group stage. That was about round 4 or 5. We covered that game. And then things changed dramatically. Morocco pushed up to that top spot. Nigeria, what a win for them in that final game against Madagascar at the death there, scoring late to secure a second spot. But the knockout stage, this is your bracket to send 2 teams, 2 nations here from Africa into the FIFAe finals. And at the end of today, in that grand final, you can see on the right-hand side of the screen, we'll be crowning our Continental Championship winner for Africa.
Oh, wow. I mean, we will have the best two African nations going through to the FIFA World Cup finals later on this year. So all these teams, all these nations are here for the first FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 here in Casablanca, Morocco, to qualify to the FIFA World Cup finals. So Morocco and Nigeria are like one step away from qualifying to the world finals, and for Egypt, Tanzania, Tunisia, and Senegal, they have to play 2 more rounds.
5 continental championships, Abdulaziz. We've already had 2 from Asia and South America. India, Japan, and Thailand made their way through to the FIFA finals. From South America, it was Brazil and Argentina. They'll join Saudi Arabia, already confirmed as part of the 16 nations that will be there for the FIFA World Cup finals. Later on this year, we also have the European Continental Championship in Lisbon, Portugal, and also in Mexico, our North American Championship, Continental Championship, should I say. So still 2 more Continental Championships after this one, but we need to find out which 2 nations will represent Africa in the eFootball Mobile Championship. That's going to be fantastic to witness. And our 6 teams, unfortunately, Madagascar and Somalia went home after the conclusion of the group stages. Our bottom 2 teams, Morocco, Nigeria in top spot. What do you like in these 2 quarterfinal matches, though, coming up? Egypt, Tanzania. We've got Senegal, Tunisia. Break it down for me.
Oh, I mean, all those nations, all those teams that we have here in our hands today, you know, they first deserve to be at the knockout stage. And Senegal against Tunisia, what a game here, because I feel this is like the most balanced, the most close game between all the other games.
Well, Tunisia was 1-0 to Tunisia in the matchup in the group stage. Do we see a repeat performance here? Obviously, they play 2 games now, sets of 2. We've got aggregate score coming in, potential 3rd game golden goal as well, as we love. So do you think it favours Tunisia? They did win the previous match in the group stage 1-0.
Oh, yes. I mean, let's say Tunisia already won against Senegal. But in knockout stage, it's completely different because the stage is different, the feeling is different. Now, if you win, you will get very close to reaching the finals. But if you lose, you are definitely out, and then you have no chance again.
Yeah, no lower bracket, no intercontinental playoff this time either. We're just sending the top 2 nations through to the grand final. This is cutthroat at its best. In the other quarterfinal as well, Abdulaziz, Egypt, Tanzania. That was a round 1 matchup of the group stage. Egypt won 1-0, but that was a long time ago. That was the first match for both nations here at the Continental Championships.
Yes, and we saw, I mean, both teams like panicking, you know, so many wrong passes, but it's normal, because it's just the first game. So the players are like getting used to the environment and to what is coming up. But so far, we have a very good game here, a very important match. It's going to be tough. I mean, CJ, who do you think will make it all the way to the semi-finals?
Oh, that's the thing. It only gets tougher after that, with obviously Morocco and Nigeria waiting in those semi-finals. But Tanzania, it's going to be tough for them. They're playing Egypt, who they'll be disappointed that they're not in the top 2 and they're not already through to the semi-finals. You had them as the number 1 team. They were ranked 5th in the world coming in. They were 2nd in the Nations League behind Senegal. They've got the likes of Vantum, a fantastic player, a very well-known player, huge social media presence as well, and Mustafa Mana. These guys top 4 last year. They lost to Brazil in a heartbreaker. They almost made the final.
Wow.
So these guys, they've got experience across the board as a nation.
They do. And as you just said, you know, when you play in tournaments like this, FIFA Continental, FIFA Finals, it gives you a lot of experience. So like this, you have, you know how to deal with things, you know, even at the tightest situations. But today, it's completely different day. Today, everything is different. Everything is probably new for so many players here. But, you know, it's still, it's going to be tough. It's not going to be easy. We hope, and we may see the best win today.
I think so. And then Tanzania, they will have their work cut out for them. 28th in the world. They were 7th in the Nations League, so kind of just scraped into the Continental Championships here. They will be big underdogs, I would say, coming into this matchup against Egypt. But as you said, it's all about how you perform on the day, which is what we like to see. Other quarterfinal, we're looking at Tunisia, Senegal. Senegal first in the Nations League. A huge result for them, toppling Egypt. We didn't quite see the result from them in fifth out of the group stage here at the Continental Championship. So they've gone from first online down to fifth. But as you know, Abdulaziz, it's such a different competition competing online versus being in person.
Oh, yes. That's really good point, because when you play at home, you are used to everything you see around, you know. But here, no, it's different. You have cameras, you have people, you have views, you have so many things around you. And that's why there are many players. I believe in almost many other games, not only eFootball, but there are many players who perform insanely well when it comes to online, but when they are offline, they do absolutely nothing.
The pressure. You don't have a coach sitting alongside you, as we just saw with Senegal, as the players are just drafting their teams at the moment.
Yes.
And one of the crucial things that we didn't make aware to the viewers is that once the two eliminated teams, the eliminated nations, are out of the competition, their pool of players is eligible now to be drafted by the remaining 6 nations.
Oh, wow. That's a really good point, CJ. And that's the beauty of this tournament. It has a format, and this format going for everyone. So every player here, every team, every nation have like equal chances. But it depends on your choices. It depends on the players you use. And that's exactly the beauty of this tournament. But the most important thing is how you perform on the day, on the moment.
And just looking at some of the drafted players that have just become available here, it looks like you've got the likes of Luis Figo, Pele, Kaká, Lionel Messi as well available. So these are the changes that the nations will be looking to make. After that, that's in the Madagascar pool of players that have just opened back up. So there could be potential changes. A nice chance to kind of reset and analyze how did the group stage go, who was underperforming on the pitch, where are our weaknesses, where are our strengths, and where do we need to make improvements. On the Somalian side of things, just looking at the draft players that have come available, Roberto Carlos, Neymar available as well, Alexis McAllister, Gonzalo Ramos. There's some players here that absolutely will be looking to be utilized by these nations.
Oh, that's a really good point, CJ. Yes, for example, Tunisia are a team who like to play long balls, and they have really good players, especially up front. And on the other side, we see Egypt, who like to play more, let's say, tiki-taka football.
Yep.
And that's two different styles.
Two different players will be needed as well.
Yes, and two different players also to use. So for now, I think each team will try to use players who would will be able to, let's say, block the strength of the other teams, and see if it works with them. But I believe that Tunisia have already picked their own players, and they are ready here.
And that's very interesting, as you said, because compared to the group stage, you're playing every nation, you're playing 7 matches, so it's less about countering the other teams and more about focusing on your strengths. But once you get to the knockout stage, you know who you're playing, and by that point, you probably know the play style of the other nation. So now it's time to try and nullify, try and negate that other team. So if you are at Tunisia, we saw obviously Senegal coming in. They were looking explosive. They had Dembele up top. What would Tunisia look to do against Senegal to try and counter them?
Oh, Tunisia. Well, first of all, they need to block every, let's say, aerial balls, because the Senegal are really good at it. They scored almost 3 goals against Egypt with air balls.
Yep.
So they really need to be careful.
Perhaps
Tunisia.
a bit of height then in the defense. Obviously, the Van Dijk is a key player there, not eligible in the draft as a key player, but perhaps bringing on some bigger defenders just to stop those aerial attacks.
Exactly, like also Patrick Vieira would be a really good choice. But also Tunisia are a really good team. I feel like they like to play with the teamwork, You can see everybody goes up, create a chance, score goals, and find the gaps in the defense. So it's going to be really interesting to see here how and what will happen in this first game. We see now the coach of Egypt, Tony, and also the players. You know, they are like kind of ready. So
They're happy. They're happy too. Tony looks happy with it, with the draft and how things are going. Thumbs up from you guys. Thumbs up from Egypt. They're happy.
Tony, thumbs up if you see me.
Tony, yeah,
and
happy.
if you hear me, yes, he is.
Yes, he's happy. Hello, hello. they're looking. You guys look comfortable. They look comfortable here.
There you
Egypt,
go.
ready to go. They've got a big match against Tanzania, and then obviously our other quarterfinal, Tunisia, Senegal. We often see the rematch, the results flip, go the other way. Do we see that perhaps with Tunisia taking on Senegal? As we said, in the group stage, we witnessed the win for Tunisia 1-0. Do we see perhaps Senegal flipping the script in the quarterfinal?
It could be, CJ, because now Senegal, they know how Tunisia play.
Yeah.
And that's the toughest thing, that when you play a team and this team knows how you play, what are your strengths, what are your weaknesses, this is when it gets really difficult. But on the other hand, psychologically, I would say, Tunisia have like an advantage because, hey, look, we managed to beat you in the group stage.
Senegal didn't score against him either. It was 1-0. So they're yet to even find the back of the net against his nation.
Exactly, yes. So mentally, probably Tunisia are like in the head of Senegal. But as I said, it's completely different situation. We are at the knockout stage. Everything is different. The players know now you do not have more chances. If you win, you are through to the semifinals, and there you are like one game away from qualifying to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
Yes.
So it's not going to be easy. It's going to be really tough.
That's what it's all about, though. That's the beauty of competition. That's why this is what separates the best from just, good teams from great teams here in Africa at the Continental Championships. We're finding our top two, and you know that Africa as a continent will want to be sending their very best two nations. So this is why we have a competition where we don't give second chances. You lose this quarterfinal, you're going home.
Yes. And that's why only the best who can handle the pressure, who can know and find the problems of the other teams and then just tackle them, But CJ, I think, so you were a pro Rocket League player before.
Yes.
You have been in this kind of situations.
Here we go. The pressure, absolutely. This is what you live for as a player, though. Under pressure, knowing lose, you go home. It's as simple as that. 2 games, aggregate score. We could potentially have a third golden goal match as well in this quarterfinal. But we are underway with our quarterfinals, looking at Tunisia taking on Senegal. First up, Abdelaziz. Senegal starting strong.
Yes, I see that Senegal are trying to go with the first goal, but really good defense from Tunisia. Tunisia here, they know if they manage to take the lead, it will be really difficult to Senegal to come back in this game.
Yeah, aggregate score as well is huge, Abdelaziz, because you basically have to treat it as one big match.
Indeed. And that's a beautiful skill move.
Oh, what a pass.
What a pass. 1-2. This is beautiful. This is real beautiful goal.
Beautiful goal. You said it yourself, Abdelaziz. It's Kaka, the Brazilian attacker, one of the best we have ever seen in world football. Buffon, well, he's celebrating down one end, but just you can see the keeper getting done right here. I believe it is Schmeichel in net. It was a great pass. You can see Ronaldo just lays it off to Kaka. The extra touch to get it around. It's an open net after that. Great patience and poise.
It is really nice goal. 1-2, waiting for the other player, taking the time to move, and then scoring this beautiful goal. Tunisia are proving to everyone here that they are here to stay and maybe book one of the tickets to the finals.
What a start. You can see the aggregate scores down the bottom. That'll build up into the second game. Just to remind us how this first game has gone, but it's a great start for Tunisia. Could it get even better?
Kaka.
Have a look at the roulette. Kaka is showing that Brazilian flair here for
Kaka.
Tunisia. Abdelaziz is loving what he's seeing. Senegal under the pump early. It's only been under 20 minutes of in-game time.
Oh, yeah. When you have a player like Kaka who can do magic, who can create something from nothing. So this player, you can see him in the wing, you can see him in the middle. What a player.
What a player, and what a start for Tunisia. Maybe one more. It's another pass in the box. Early shot. It is blocked this time. Senegal just can't keep the ball at their feet at the moment. Perhaps a chance on the counter, and a nice little fake inboard just to just to keep hand of the ball, but just look how many Tunisian defenders are around. The work rate from this team early has been impressive.
Yeah, the rhythm of the Tunisian team is like so quick, so high that the Senegalese player cannot even co-op with it.
They're on again here. Tunisia, little cutback. Ball roll, drag back as well coming through. Can they find a cross in? It's whipped into the box. It's a perfect position, but the flag does go up.
Wow, I mean, Tunisia can do anything here. They can go through the wing. They can go from the middle. They can do whatever they want. So it's really hard for Senegal to do and to create anything here.
It's a tough start for Senegal, but
again,
a long quarter-final. As you said, they're just intercepting absolutely everything. Is there another chance? It's a great ball. If they can find the extra passing, would have had Kaka on. You were screaming for it if they could find the through ball, but it looked like Ronaldo went for the shot instead.
Yes, I mean, Tunisia are doing what they want here. Senegal will be so happy if they didn't concede the second goal here.
Oh, Ronaldo off balance, couldn't find the cross in, but Senegal, they're completely trapped at the moment in their half. They have to get numbers forward now. Dembele loses the ball. He tried to be a little bit too tricky, and look how quickly it just seems like the formation here from Tunisia. They've outsmarted tactically this Senegal lineup early, and they'll be very happy with how this is going.
Yes, I mean, Tunisia are dealing with the game in a very smart way. They blocked every strength that the Senegalese have.
Oh, they're on again.
And this is really nice ball. Great. So 1-0 for Tunisia so far, and they are controlling the game from the very beginning until the last second of this half.
Very strong start for Tunisia. And just the poise with this pressure, quarterfinal, lose, go home, to take that extra touch on their very first chance just shows how experienced they are in this situation. Tunisian team come in third out of the Nations League in Africa. They were 12th in the world rankings here, the FIFAe World Rankings, and with experience, winning some local tournaments as well. As we are taking a look at the other quarterfinal. Is that a red card I see?
Tanzania.
For Tanzania, 30 minutes in, and they are down to 10 men.
Oh, wow. I mean, what a game here. So Egypt know that Tanzania are having a hard time. It's a chance now. It's a corner.
I mean, they just have to work so hard to concede a red card this early. Back to our featured quarterfinal. So we will have to keep tabs on just how Tanzania are going with 10 men. Tunisia, fantastic start for them. Senegal, is this their first chance? It is blocked out, but they just need to be able to keep the ball in their attacking half. Feels like Tunisia win the ball back, and they are just on the attack straight away. Look at this, Abdulaziz. They're on right here. Perhaps a chance to cut back. Here's Kaka once again. It's so deadly, showing the little prowess as well. The ball is blocked offline, and that will be out for a goal kick.
Seriously, CJ, I mean, Kaka can do everything here. What a player. What a skill move to use with him. You just love it, I mean.
He just keeps the ball so close to his feet as well.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, Kaka the only player who can do this. Oh, this is a beautiful through ball.
Is that it? It's nearly an own goal. It will be out for a corner. Tanzania nearly fall apart. They already have half fallen apart with 10 men. Into a corner now for Egypt. It's just winding down to the last few minutes of the first half. Hull at front post, you can see. Does he drag a defender out perhaps? Just playing a bit of cat and mouse. Whipped in. Into the box. There's Hull with the shot. Is there a follow? It's cleared out for Tanzania. They are hanging on. And they will be desperate for the halftime whistle. Substitutions happening everywhere on this side of things. Now second quarter final, Tunisia, Senegal. And we'll see if Senegal can just perhaps poke their way through this Tunisian defense who have been rock solid so far.
Indeed, and now we have a chance. No, still, it's all about Tunisia here. We have Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo, a through ball to Park Ji-sung. What a goal! The second goal from Tunisia. Is that an offside? No, it's a goal. Zico.
Zico with a phenomenal finish. Top left, finesse around Schmeichel, who could only watch on by as Tunisia make it 2-0. A huge first game so far for this nation. Coming in as the fourth-ranked team against the fifth. And look at that, the first touch, get it on the left side and whips it top left.
Yes, even though it's with the weak foot of Zico, but still, he's really good at both feet. You know, it's totally deserved lead. And we
there's another
see
goal.
Egypt scoring the first goal here.
And it's 46 minutes in, just 3 minutes. It was right at the end of the first half. Tanzania in a world of hurt now. This is aggregate score. Egypt could run up the score with 10 men. They've got the first on the board. They've got the 1-0 scoreline. And that might do it for the first half. Referee.
Is that the second one? He's a through.
One more chance. Hang on, one more chance. Right at the end.
move.
It's not half time yet. They're in big trouble in Tanzania. 2-0.
What a goal! The second goal, we have it here. Egypt are extending their lead. 2-0. What a game.
Ruud Gullit, 50 minutes gone as well. Usually the referee just pulls his whistle out as soon as injury time runs out, but he gave them one last look at it. It was a beautiful through ball, and Gullit used that strength, found space, goes bottom right, and Tanzania, oh, it's going to be very tough from here. They've still got a second half. It's nearly just hang on to the 2-0 and hope that the second game goes their way.
Yes, you know, the things are really messed up here for Tanzania because, you know, you can't defend when you have like one player out. And that's the difficulty they have here. Egypt should take full advantage because they know they will have extra or the normal players in the second leg. So they need to score as many goals as possible here.
Incredibly difficult from here for Tanzania, but Tunisia also well and truly in the box seat. Just had goal fest coming up to that end of that first half. You can see the substitutions for Senegal. N'Golo Kante has been subbed on as well. Needs to make an impact. They are 2-0 down, going down to the final 24 minutes.
Oh, I mean, what a game here. Tunisia are playing so good, very smart. They are creating chances. They scored not one goal, 2 goals. And I think they can also extend their lead here with probably the third goal.
Third goal will be huge on aggregate. You can see the score lines down the bottom. We'll be taking those, carrying those through into that second game. But, I mean, this is certainly trouble for our two nations in dire positions right now. Senegal on one side of the quarterfinals, Tanzania on the other with 10 men and a second half still to play. Can Senegal get a goal on the board? Here we go, working the ball downfield. Is there a chance for a pass? It was a little opportunistic there. It was a long ball and it was low percentage.
Yes, exactly. I mean, it was far away. You could have waited for that another player and then you can build up. But Tunisia are playing really well here. They are creating chances. They are playing very smart.
Oh,
1, 2.
Oh.
It's like they play the way they want, you know?
It's first touch football here for Tunisia. The passes, the link up has been fantastic. Have a look at this, into a drag back to a through ball, and they're in on goal. The pass through, almost a fantastic set play here for Tunisia. Senegal just get away with it, but Tunisia building pressure. Senegal win a huge challenge to keep possession, but time is wearing thin.
Indeed. Edgar Davids in the middle to probably Kaka or Marmoush. Yeah, this is Zico. Zico, finish!
Oh, what a finish! Zico with a brace with his second on the board. The Brazilian striker. It was once with his left side, this time with his right, with his preferred right, into the top right-hand side. What finesse, what touch he has.
Amazing, you know, when you have a player with this caliber, you know he can do everything, inside, outside the box. Right or left foot, doesn't matter. He will always deliver. And Tunisia are leading 3-0.
And our number one team in the Nations League, Senegal, are in big trouble here in this quarterfinal. 3-0. They will need a huge second game. They perhaps need a goal right here at the death just to close it down a touch. Tanzania on the other side of things, still 10 men. 25 minutes remain in this one. Egypt will keep on pushing. They would have run the scoreline up well and truly at the end of this game.
Yes, because they know this is real. This is the real chance for them to extend the lead, to score as many goals as possible. This is your chance, Egypt. You need more goals. And Gullit, oh no! We saw that in Malaysia. And how beautiful goal that was from India. I remember it.
Ridiculous goals across the board of the Continental Championships. How good. And these tournaments put on by FIFAe. Here we go. A chance perhaps for Egypt. Tanzania really are looking for that final whistle to come back. We did see, you mentioned the Asia Continental Championships. We saw some comebacks from game 1 to game 2. A 2-0 scoreline turned around in the Japan match against Jordan, where Jordan came out of the gate swinging. Japan won the next game 3-0. So there's still a chance. There's still a chance here, but Egypt want one more. It's a beautiful ball back post. Van Dijk with the clear. As Tanzania in a little bit of trouble, but they find a way out, and they will be looking for the final whistle. If they can even pinch a goal, it'll be huge in 10 men, considering a red card was in the 20-minute mark of the game.
Oh, yes, but, I mean, CJ, you remember when Jordan won the first leg by 3-0.
Anything's possible, Abdulaziz. Anything is possible.
Yes, I mean, what a game that was. So, yes, even if you lose this game, you still have another chance.
88 minutes. And similar time across both our semi-finals. You can see more substitutions for Senegal. A rough challenge as well. It'll mean Tunisia can have the ball and a yellow card. Referee not happy with that approach.
No, not at all. So Tunisia played this game in a very, let's say, good way. They dealt with the game also in a very smart way.
Senegal, they're looking to score a goal just to get that aggregate score back to 2, but worst case scenarios, they concede a 4th here. 5 minutes remain of that injury time. Senegal would love to just get one back heading into this second game. The ball over the top for Tunisia. It is cleared out. There's not much time left.
No, not at all. It's only 3 minutes in game time. Tunisia are still leading. And maybe, I think this is the end of this first leg, yes.
3-0 Tunisia, game 1. Means that Senegal will need 3 and to return serve to force a third game decider, or 4 goals to win out and move through to the semi-finals. It will be a huge task for them. As the other side, the other semi-finals, the other quarterfinals, should I say, Tanzania in big trouble. They will need to come back. We have 2 teams absolutely firing. What a start there for Tunisia. What a start coming through as well. In our other semi-final, or our other quarterfinal, should I say, for Egypt, who are really flexing their muscles.
They do, you know. And the thing here is that it's really tough. Tanzania, sadly, they lost 1 player, which is totally normal, and it happens a lot in eFootball. But, you know, when you still lose 2-0, it's still, you know, within your hands. You can do something. Of course, not in the first leg, but in the second leg.
You can see some magic. They need to produce magic, and sometimes these nations, when they are backed into a corner, backed against the wall, that's when we see the best, the very best of them. But we're going to have to see that right here. It's do or die for Senegal. It's do or die for Tanzania, as Egypt and Tunisia looking to book their spots through to the semi-finals. Winner of Tunisia-Senegal will take on Morocco. Winner of Egypt-Tanzania will take on Nigeria.
As I said, I mean, CJ, it's just a matter of 1 goal now.
1 goal.
Yes. If
1 goal at a time.
Yeah, if Tanzania managed to score the first goal in the second leg, I think they can do really well. And on the other hand, it's exactly the same with Tunisia and
Senegal, yes.
And Senegal, yes. So it's really tough. It's really close games we have here. But, you know, you are enjoying the show here, huh, CJ?
Absolutely. We're having a fantastic time. We're inside the Cathedral of eFootball here in Casablanca, Morocco. Sacred Heart Cathedral for the FIFAe Continental Championships. We need to give a massive shout out to FIFAe and these Continental Champs. This particular one, the African edition, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. And we're just going to take a look at the highlights from the first game of the quarterfinals. Once again, they'll play 2 games, aggregate score to get the job done. A possible 3rd game, golden goal, if it's all tied up.
Very nice, guys. I mean, Tunisia are playing very simple, very smart. They are taking their time. They build up. They created chances. They break the defense. You know, a very good team to watch. And one of the very best that we have in this tournament.
I'd love to see Tanzania without being down to 10 men. So difficult from that position, but perhaps that's a positive for them. They lost the game. They had 10 men on that occasion. So if they're thinking if we can just reset into game 2, not concede an early red card, it could be a completely different game here, Abdulaziz, but it's do or die. It's now or never. 1 game to decide our semi-finalists. We'll have to wait and see. As you can see, the team's getting set up, ready to go, locking back in. It is a grueling day of competition as well.
Yes.
We don't have 2 days of eFootball Mobile. We're condensing it into one because this is where the pressure is at its highest, and this separates the good teams from the great teams here in Africa.
Amazing, yes. And that's what we have to deal with. That's what the nations have to go through. It's just a matter of one game now. Nothing left. You need to show, you need to tell the world that we are here to stay and to make it all the way to the World Finals later on this year.
We can only send 2 teams, two nations, and
So
we've got some incredible teams today, as we've seen throughout the group stage, throughout the round robin,
Yes.
and now into the quarterfinals. Unfortunately, there's only room for 2 for that FIFA E-finals.
Yes, so we will have like the very best teams through the 5 continents that will make it to the finals. But let's focus on the quarterfinals that we have at the moment. The Senegalese team.
Yes.
They did have gone through really hard times in the first leg, but probably, look, you can see the coach is cheering them up, you know. They know they still have a chance. It's not done. It's not dusted yet.
They got smacked just early, I think, and kind of just knocked off their feet. They couldn't quite get their balance in the game, but we are underway in our second and potentially final game of the quarterfinals. Here, Tanzania have a chance against Egypt, but they need to score bulk goals in game 2 on aggregate, as you can see down there. 2-0 to Egypt.
Yes, Roberto Baggio here. He's taking his time, trying to find the player. It's way too much to wait. Really good defending from Egypt. Back to the defense. Marquinhos to the right.
This is a play style you're going to see now with the aggregate score, Abdulaziz.
I
Egypt knowing they're
think
2-0
so.
up, are we just going to see possession and just playing it safe?
Smart. I think, yes, probably we'll see that. And they will go up once there is like a very clear chance, you know. Otherwise, I'll be more than happy to keep the ball as they are doing right now.
Yeah, you can see more opting more than not to just take the ball back. They know exactly where that loose player is, and we're not quite seeing Tanzania step up to the challenge. There's a ball in. It's a great ball in, and how has Ruud Gullit missed that? It was wide open. Schmeichel was beat. The entire defense was beat. It was a beautiful whipped ball in on the left peg, and somehow he's missed the right-hand side.
He did, but what a build-up, you know. They have been really patient here. They took their time. They were building up from the back. They were really close, but how did you miss that? Even the coach is talking to them like
He wants VAR on that, I think. He wants to check a replay now. Gullit has missed that. Another shot there is Gigi Buffon down to his
we have
right.
a good game here, CJ.
Could be game on right here. You can
Yes.
see an early chance for Senegal yet to score against Tunisia. It was 3-0, 2-0 over here in game 1 for Egypt over Tanzania. Both nations have to get to work to just close this deficit. Oh, that's beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Amazing.
And a beautiful
Finish
ball in.
it.
Surely a shot for Gullit this time. No.
That's really nice movement. He was like moving between 2 players, like he see them nothing, you know?
Yeah, it's like they weren't there at all.
Not at all.
Pretended to kind of drag the ball back, and he just stopped and then exploded, as you said, in between those 2 defenders.
Nice.
Nice ball down the line, really flirting with the touchline there.
Good
flirting with the sides, as you said. Egypt just really syncing up well. So in sync, these 2 players, this duo. And maybe a chance for Gullit, but just so many members of Tanzania are back.
Yes, I mean, Egypt are playing much better here. It's like Tanzania cannot do much, you know. They didn't create chances. They didn't go up with many players, but they are just like kind of lost in this game.
Yeah, they haven't quite found their feet, and that red card from game 1 certainly looked to have rattled them a little bit, and they just haven't created as much of an attack, kept the ball at their feet, kept the pressure that they'd like, and Tunisia have defended incredibly well. Can Tanzania find their first goal? It's a huge ball across, but losing the aerial challenge. Tanzania do win the ball back, however. Perhaps a chance. And jockeyed away. Egypt just looks so strong around the ball.
They are, you know, they like control the game. They play however they want, and they are creating chances. One after another. This is really nice back heel.
Yeah, looked lovely, and potentially could have found a way through, as they are just isolating the likes of Kylian Mbappe. And he's done a beautiful pass just to find his right foot there. It's a little stop and go, heel-to-heel action as Tanzania will enter halftime 0-0 over on this side of things. It's a 3-0 aggregate score to Tunisia. Look at the bottom hand of the screen just to keep tabs on that. Senegal yet to score, need 3.
They do, and it's only about 1 goal. Senegal, if you manage to score the first goal, the second and the third will come. But find the first goal first.
The floodgates will open if they find the first, exactly, Abdulaziz. But they need that all-important first one in the back of the net. There's a beautiful ball across it. Dembele, a beautiful cross as well, but it's just a little deep, and an early run made by the Senegal left winger there. Tunisia clear the lines. They'll be happy with halftime 0-0, basically 3-0 at the half, and there's not much time in eFootball Mobile to score 3.
No, I mean, now it really gets so difficult for Senegal to come back in this game. And also Tunisia team knows that it's getting really tough. But still, there is like maybe 1%.
Okay,
a
1%.
chance of coming back. Yeah, 1%.
The world champ gives them 1%. Tanzania perhaps a little higher with just a 2-goal deficit with a half remaining, but Egypt just want to make it 3 right here. Look at the poise. Look at the poise coming through. And then a whip ball into the back post. You could just see Ruud Gullit trying to get there. Just didn't stick his foot out.
Yeah, just put your foot there. It's a goal. But what a cross from Roberto Carlos. It was really nice, very accurate. Now they have a chance. Ruud Gullit.
Who was that whipping up there for Egypt? It wasn't Patrick Vieira, was it? Just climbed a mountain, nearly climbed the top of the keeper there.
Yes.
As Tanzania, well, they've had a better result in this game, but Egypt are more than happy. If it's going to be in a 0-0 finish, means they'll win 3-0 on aggregate. Is this a chance for Tanzania? The shot blocked. First real lively chance of that quarterfinal, but plenty of men in the way for Egypt.
Yeah, it looks like Tanzania are trying to move a little bit forward. That's what they exactly need. It's 2 goals, but now you cannot make mistakes here.
Big interception outside the box. Kasper Schmeichel with an insane save. The top right looked incredibly promising. Kylian Mbappe, how many times have we seen him do that? Even more recently at the World Cup, but a great save, still a corner.
Oh, yes. I mean, what a save from Peter Schmeichel. Still, Egypt are creating a chance one after another. They are not stopping here, but we see probably
Senegal.
The first goal here for Senegal.
This is what you wanted, that first goal. The floodgates may open. It's Cristiano Ronaldo making it 1-0 in game 2. 3-1 to Tunisia on aggregate. They need 2 more to force a third game golden goal.
Yes, indeed. And it's really getting very close for them now to come back to this game.
This was the goal.
Really nice movement.
La Croqueta into the right foot finesse outside the box. Placement perfection. One of the best players we've ever seen, CR7, or I think in this game, CR23. He's adopted a couple of different numbers right here. 1-0 to Senegal, and there's another ball. Could it be another goal here? Senegal to the back post, almost through. A second would have just got the crowd on their feet, would have got the nation on their feet as well.
It's happening.
Could be happening.
So we see Roberto Baggio is out, and Lionel Messi is in.
Eden Hazard out as well. As you can see, Egypt have subbed off their strikers. Neymar, Gullit, Messi, all off. All gone for some big defenders coming in. Ritsu has been subbed, and there's another corner. It's parried to the side by Schmeichel. Egypt, that's a beautiful pass. Can they find a ball in? They're going to look for the cross. Just flirting, and there it is. It's not a bad ball, not a bad chance. Tanzania, can they counter-attack? They've got to get going. There's only approaching 20 minutes left here, Abdulaziz. They need 2.
Yes, it's only 2 goals, but it's really tough. It's really hard. That's a beautiful ball. And why you didn't go for shoot here?
Thought maybe a shot with the space that he did have. Went for the extra pass and just got too close to Schmeichel, too close to the keeper, but Egypt still pushing. Very happy with the current scoreline in game 2. The damage was done in the first game. The red card so costly And the referee, you've thrown your arms up in the air.
Oh, what? Why did he do that? So Andrea Pirlo here. What a legend, what a player.
What a free kick taker as well.
Yes.
Just patrols the middle of the pitch, but these set pieces is where he can really use that finesse, use that touch. And they're going to go for the short pass. It's over the back. It's beautiful from Egypt. There it is, back post defended. Looked a sure goal. What a set piece.
Yes, it's really smart. I mean, it's really good to outsmart your opponent like that. And that's exactly what the Egyptian team are doing here.
Maybe another chance here. Maybe another chance. Surely this time. The shot is in. The referee has seen enough. Egypt. You can see how happy they are. Tony's loving it as well.
Of course. I mean, they played really well here. They controlled the game from the very beginning to the last second. They scored the first, the second, and the third now. Egypt are going through.
Yeah.
Probably.
They can book their tickets to the semi-final. Egypt, Nigeria await them. What a semi-final that will be. Tanzania, unfortunately, just that first game, they had so much work to do, and now 3 goals down at the end of the second. Should be all but too much for them. It'd be an almighty collapse from this point. 10 minutes left in the game.
Yes, nothing much left here. Egypt played this game very smart. They controlled the first game. They played really good also in the second leg. They didn't stop after 1, 2, or even 3. And now they want to score the fourth.
It'll be a fourth. They're just having fun at this point. 4-0 on aggregate. 4-0, and the skill moves are coming out. Tanzania don't want to see any of that. Just trying to perhaps get a goal on the board just for their own pride at this point, just to go out of the tournament on a high. But unfortunately, we can only send 2 of these 4 teams in the 2 quarterfinals through to that semi-final. And, well, Tanzania have done it tough. Egypt, the #1 ranked team from the continent of Africa coming in. They had to do it a little extra step. They didn't book their ticket straight to the semi-finals, but they've done more than enough here. They've kept Tanzania scoreless, 2 clean sheets at this point, and a 4-0 aggregate scoreline.
Oh, wow. I mean, actually, they played
Keepers
in
up.
this game so well, so good. Now we have a chance. Is that a goal? No.
Maybe the last chance. Buffon clears the line, and that could be it right there. Just 1 second on the in-game clock. Now the referee will have had enough of the game. Well played to Egypt. Our first team moving on to the semi-finals, taking on Nigeria. Our other quarterfinal, we'll have to whip over and have a quick look at, but it looked like Tunisia had things covered. Senegal did get their first goal back, but still needed to find another one as the save is made, and that should be it. Egypt are through to the semi-finals. They've got a date with Nigeria in a moment's time, but a phenomenal quarterfinal performance from them. Unfortunately, that means Tanzania are going home.
Unfortunately, Tanzania is the first team to leave us in the quarterfinals, but hey, you did really good job. Reaching this late stage shows that you are a really good team. But on the other hand, Egypt, what a team, what a performance. And they are now 1 game away from reaching the World Cup finals.
1 game away from the grand final, which means they'll have a ticket to the World Cup finals, as you said. And it does look like on the other side of things.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, Tanzania obviously devastated. They'll learn a lot and they'll be able to bounce back hopefully next year.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is football at the end of the day. We see tears, we see joy, we see everything. But
it's a winner and a loser.
Yeah, I mean, you did really good here. You managed to come back. You managed to play in the biggest stage, and you showed a great talent here. So you both should be like really proud of what you have achieved. Remember, you still have another chance next year.
You can see just the devastation on the faces of Senegal. That match looks to have finished up 1-0 to Senegal. So they won the second, but they were 3-0 down on aggregate after that first game. So Tunisia also go through to the semi-finals. They'll play Morocco. Morocco-Tunisia, a huge matchup there. And that all but secures our final 4 teams. Morocco, Tunisia, Nigeria, and Egypt.
Well, I mean, we have a semi-final like of dreams here, but Tanzania. This is football at the end of the day. This is football. Sometimes you accept how you win. Sometimes you accept.
To have those highs, you also have to have those lows, of course, and I really hope that they do learn from it. It's been fantastic to have the likes of Tanzania and also Senegal, and then we did say goodbye earlier on today to Somalia and Madagascar. 4 teams have gone home, which means our final 4 remain, and we're sending 2. We're sending 2 nations to that FIFA World Cup, the FIFA Finals.
Yes. I mean, Egypt played really good there. They showed the quality of the players. You know, when things get really tense, you know that you have really good players. And on the other hand, we do have the other team, Tunisia, who played really well throughout the both legs actually, and they are now with us in the semi-finals.
Yeah, and Egypt, just as we said, they came in as perhaps the #1 ranked team, certainly the highest ranked worldwide globally. Had to do it maybe a little bit tougher by not finishing top 2 in the groups, but they really look strong there. They clearly are a deserved top 4 team, and I think that's probably fitting that we did have such a dominant win from Tunisia and also from Egypt. So it feels clear now that we do have our best 4 teams, our best 4 nations, and that's what you want in the Continental Championships. Make sure you're sending your best teams to that finals.
Well, I completely agree with you. Yes, Egypt, Tunisia, Nigeria, and Morocco are the best 4 teams we have at the moment. Yes, as the bracket is showing right now, first semi-final will be Morocco against Tunisia, and what a game that will be. And the second one, Nigeria against Egypt.
Abdulaziz, I'm seeing 4 nations right here. We can only send 2. I need an early prediction from you. I need an early prediction for the semi-finals. Who do you like? Who is going through?
Okay. I will go with the first semi-final, and you will go for the second.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Well, actually, I'd like both from you. Because you won't be on the call for this semi-final, so I need both from you right here.
Morocco to the final.
Morocco, home nations to the final. Huge.
And Egypt.
And Egypt. You think the momentum, perhaps, Nigeria having a game off, could perhaps be huge there?
Yeah, so tell me yours.
Tell me. Oh, I think I have to back Morocco here. I think that it can be a lot of pressure being the host nation, but they have absolutely taken that and risen above everyone. They were #1 seed coming out of the group stage, and I think they'll hang on to that #1 seed and perhaps win the whole thing. Be incredible to see. So I'm going to take Morocco over Tunisia, and then I'm going to back in Nigeria. I think that Cole has loved what we've seen from Payne and Tams. They've looked fantastic.
They did.
That final round as well, where the pressure was on them, they got the win to finish top 2, earned their spot. So I think they can perform under the lights. But Egypt, how strong do they look? I mean, Tony's got the boys locked in. He's got them absolutely locked in. But that concludes our quarterfinals. Congratulations to our winners, Egypt and Tunisia, through to the semis. 4 teams remain, 4 nations. Flanker is down on the floor, and he's got another interview for us. What do you got for us?
Yes, indeed, another interview, Mr. CJ, and ladies and gentlemen. I got here the coach of the national team of Egypt, and I was trying many times to ask him questions, for example, strategic plays, tactical moves, but he said I will not have an answer at all. I will definitely speak freely, and of course, the coach, the infamous coach of the national Egyptian team.
أهلا بك.
يا هلا بك أكيد. وبالنسبة للمشاهدين معنا المنصات الناقلة لهذا البث الحي باللغة العربية، معنا مدرب المنتخب المصري أو فراعنة مصر، متواجد معنا بكل حنكة وخضرمة وتجربة السنوات، وأكيد سيعطينا تصريحا مباشر يضم فيه كل الإعدادات والاستعداد الذي حصل عند المنتخب المصري.
إن شاء الله عندنا سيمي فاينال مع نيجيريا، إن شاء الله نكسبه يعني ونوصل نهائي ونوصل للسعودية. كان عندنا شوية مشاكل كده في الماتشات اللي فاتت بس حليناها يعني، وجابت نتيجتها ان شاء الله في ماتش تنزانيا ده، وان شاء الله اللي جاي بقى احسن يعني، وتنظيم بيرفكت ما شاء الله وكل حاجه زي الفل.
A quick translation. He was saying that the organizing is very perfect, and of course they are here enjoying the tournament and they are enjoying every aspect of it, and of course they came very ready. قبل نهاية الانترفيو رسالة توجهها للجمهور المصري الذي يشاهد البث الحي الآن وكذلك الأصحاب والأهالي في الديار المصرية.
يعني خليكم واثقين فينا ان شاء الله هنجيب البطوله مصر النهارده وهنوصل كاس عالم وان شاء الله نبقى قدها يعني.
He's thanking the audience and of course his friends and family back home, and they are saying thank you so much for the trust, thank you so much for believing in us, and of course he really means it. مشاهدينا الكرام، هذه كانت ترجمة جد بسيطة للتصريح للمخضرم المدرب المنتخب المصري. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a very small sentence from the national team of Egypt, and the coach was very clear. We will not talk a lot in the front of the stage or in front of the audience. We will talk inside the match. Thank you so much everyone, and thank you so much coach. كل التوفيق، موفقين إن شاء الله، والجايات أفضل، وكل التوفيق أكيد، تستاهلوني والله. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an extra small break, and of course we will come and continue this amazing journey. Small break, and we will be right back.
to the eFootball Continental Championship, brought to you by FIFAe and the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. I'm CJ, joined by Cole, and it is semi-finals time. It's going down to the wire. We started with 8 nations through our group stage. We eliminated 2. We then had our 2 quarterfinals, eliminated 2 more, and now it's down to our final 4. Only 2 nations, Cole, can head to the FIFAe finals later on this year, to the FIFAe World Cup. And we're going to decide that right here with our 2 semi-finals.
Yeah, congratulations to our 2 quarterfinal victors. Comfortable in the end for Tunisia and for Egypt. There was signs there'd be some comebacks, but in the end, just not quite enough from the losing quarterfinalists who put up a hell of a fight throughout the tournament.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, we have said goodbye already to Somalia and Madagascar in our group stage. We then said goodbye to Tanzania and Senegal in the quarterfinals. But the aim of the Continental Championships is to ensure that at the FIFAe World Cup, we have the 16 very best nations in the world, that each continent, Cole, each of the 5 continents are represented by their very best teams. And that's why our final 4 are looking incredibly impressive.
Yeah, this is the big one as well. Morocco versus Tunisia. Huge match, one that many predicted might be the grand finals here. And then Nigeria, our surprise package, are up against Egypt, who are another one of the top-ranked teams that we have here at this event. And remember as well, the only teams that will be making it to the FIFAe World Cup 2026 will be the winners of each semi-final. You make it out here, you go out here in the semi-finals, and you get to go home with a huge amount of pride, but sadly no ticket.
And we still need to crown a winner as well of the Continental Championship here in Africa. Will be decided in that grand final. But this is a big one. You want to book your tickets. These nations signed up. They qualified. They participated in the Nations League. They were one of the top 8 nations here in Africa to get a chance just to crack at a spot there at the FIFAe Finals, FIFAe World Cup later on this year. But Morocco, Tunisia, Morocco out of the group stage, home nation. We're here in Casablanca. We're inside the cathedral of eFootball. We've dubbed it. Beautiful place, the Sacred Heart Cathedral here in the city centre of Casablanca. Morocco, #1 seed. Tunisia just came through a strong quarterfinal as well, but the host nation have not put a foot wrong yet.
No, they haven't. They've been playing incredibly well. They've been battling hard when they have had to as well. I still think back to that matchup against Senegal, round 2. They're a red card down, a man down, a goal down, and they bring it back for a valuable point. And, you know, if they hadn't got that, would they have made it through? I'm not entirely sure off the top of my head, but it certainly gave them the confidence they needed to carry on making it through. But Nigeria, to me, they have been the story of the round robin, making it through in the top 2 after starting pretty slowly and getting better and better as they've gone along.
Importantly, that round 7 match launched them from 5th right into 2nd spot to guarantee them a ticket here in the semi-finals. Unfortunately for them, they're playing a very hot Egypt, who just completely dominated Tunisia, winning 4-0 on aggregate after 2 games. I asked Abdulaziz for his predictions because he wasn't going to be on the call, Cole, and he said Morocco were going to get the job done against in that upper bracket against Tunisia here in the semi-finals, and he thinks Egypt will beat Nigeria. I think you're a Nigerian fan. You have been the whole way. You kind of look like you're wearing the Nigerian kit as well. Looking at you,
I did notice that. I promise that wasn't on purpose.
You're predicting
I've also got some blue and some grey here and white. Am I predicting them against Egypt? I will say yes. I feel like sometimes the magic just continues, and Nigeria seem to have a little bit of magic in their fingers so far right now, but take nothing away from Egypt. Such a dangerous team. We've got champions of eFootball on the club level on that team. We've got huge names that have achieved so much in this game. And as a duo, they're not too bad either, as we just saw in their matchup. So definitely a very dangerous team. As for Tunisia, they just seem so comfortable in that last quarterfinals. Bear in mind all the pressure that was on, but they never let their opponents have a sniff.
And they beat the #1 team out of Nations League, Senegal, as well. A huge result there for Tunisia. Now they have to take on the host nation, Morocco, #1 team out of the group stage, looking fantastic. And as you said, Nigeria, Egypt looking confident. We heard from the coach, Tony, with Flanker, a great interview from him as well. And they are feeling comfortable. But here we go, semi-finals underway. Only 2 nations can book their ticket to the FIFAe World Cup here. Who will represent the continent of Africa? That's what we're about to find out, Cole.
I wish we could have all 4 of these teams because they've all brought us so much. But as you say, CJ, that is not how it's going to happen, unfortunately. And Nigeria against Egypt, it'll be the same format as last time around. 2 games. Whoever gets most goals in both of them will be sailing through. And Egypt are looking to start well. Vantam has the ball on the right wing, gets into the centre. It's cleared away by Nigeria. And Tams, I thought he was going to boom that one, but a lovely pass towards Payne.
Yeah, it was well covered. That's a bit of a soda. That's a poor pass, perhaps a little cold as well. They didn't play the quarterfinals. Egypt far more warm in this scenario, and we're just seeing a few mistakes there from Nigeria. Perhaps the nerves kicking in.
Yeah, a couple of poor passes from Nigeria, as you say. Not ideal, but they've somehow managed to wriggle their way back into another attack. Tams loses it out, and Vantam, a player here, so he can get something going.
Maybe a ball
Team
on.
Stallions
Onside
at club level. He gets the ball on the left wing. It's Mustafa. He's through. That is such a risky challenge. Somehow, Nigeria get away with it. I do not approve of the slide tackle. Do not give away a red card.
That looked like it could have been a penalty over here. Morocco, Tunisia, our other semi-final is underway. It is action everywhere here in Casablanca and the Cathedral of eFootball. 2 nations going through it. The second semi-final underway. Morocco, Tunisia, number 1 seed, host nation Morocco. Can they get the job done on home soil?
Morocco 6th in the world, and they've started well. The ball swung into the box against Tunisia, who've been looking supreme despite being only, I say in inverted commas, 12th in the world. They finished 3rd in the Nations League. And that was actually above Morocco, who finished joint 5th. So some history between these 2 teams that have played before to reach this point. And Tunisia will be coming into this one filled with confidence, CJ.
Absolutely. What a win they had. What a strong victory it was against Senegal, who looked impressive early. That Dembele connection showing us a few new skill moves, perhaps unlocking a new side of the meta. There's a little through ball coming in as well. Nice pass back there for Morocco. Just to clear their lines, it's Morocco in the red and green, the infamous red and green. Careful, Tunisia in the white with the red kit as well. Little red accent. And a few chances early. They just need to be a little careful here, Morocco, some of these pass backs, but they have found space. They've won the ball down the wing, down the left-hand side. Can they whip it in? Ball inside the box, cleared.
Yeah, Abdosh found his teammate in the centre, but it was just about cleared away. And now it goes back to the keeper. That is a tester here for Peter Schmeichel, testing his feet. He does okay with it and says, you know what, I can come out of my box as well.
Bit of Manuel Neuer about him there, just playing as an extra midfielder even. Tunisia looking to push the ball forward. They're pretty happy to throw their body at the slide tackles as well. Pass back for Morocco. A very possession-based side.
Yeah, so far Morocco having more of the ball, and that's what we see them, what they love to do. They play it down the wing. Bex was chasing that one.
Don't we love Bex? Have a look at the hawk on that. Look at the Moe. The blonde is just oozing through the screen. It's screaming at you.
It's getting longer as the tournament goes on. You know those Photoshop things that you see on Twitter of like every 10 likes, I'll make his mohawk bigger? Somebody needs to do that with virtual David Beckham. But not now. He's got a game to play. And 65 minutes left of this opening game, which is pretty nervy between the 2 of them. Morocco getting more of the ball, though.
Look at Haaland. Look at Haaland.
Look
at Haaland.
Here he is. He's through.
Oh, it's going to be a penalty. Referee.
Might be a red. Might be a red as well.
The
The pen's been given. Any cards, ref?
Oh, that was incredibly rough challenge. And look at Bex with the tips, stepping up. He's done it for England. Can he do it for Morocco in the semi-finals? Can they get one step closer to a spot at the FIFAe World Cup? He steps up, Buffon in net, and he goes straight to the keeper. It's saved, Buffon. Tunisia saved the penalty. David Beckham has missed, and he didn't pick a side. He tried to go straight up the guts.
Yeah, a huge chance lost there for Morocco. Tunisia and Buffon hold their nerves. Morocco need to shake that off. It's the biggest chance you're ever going to get. They haven't taken it, but they will get more.
Haaland is looking so threatening as well, just making some incredible runs, but we know that he's not as known for his stamina. We'll see how many more incredible chances he can have. Up top, nice pass coming through. Morocco certainly dominating this first half, Cole.
Yeah, that was a rarity there as well, going through the middle. That's a poor touch from Demon. He lets his opponent in, and that's given offside. It must have been from earlier. The original pass must have been.
Little lucky there, I'd say, for Tunisia.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, they didn't know that was offside. That was just a poor touch from Demon, so he'll be pleased to hear that referee's whistle. And I think Tunisia need to reset. You were saying that, you know, they were looking pretty hot right now. You were saying that Morocco are going to be coming in cold, but it's Tunisia that look, if anything, tired. And it's been a long day of using their hands, using their thumbs. You can understand why.
Few mistakes coming through, but that should be half-time. Maybe one last chance if they can whip
be.
the ball in.
There
Maybe
will be.
one last chance if they can whip the ball in. Morocco, front post, near post. Erling Haaland can't get on the end of it, and we head into the main break scoreless.
Yeah, I think for so many reasons, Morocco will be frustrated with that first half. They have been by far the better team, and I don't just mean the penalty. Apart from that, they've been passing it around well. They've been blocking Tunisia at source. Tunisia have barely broken through their defence. The only stat that matters in football and eFootball, CJ, is 0-0. And wait a second, Nigeria have lost a man. I warned about that earlier. I guess they've done the same thing again, but now they have a chance to counter. We have seen already so far this tournament, Morocco had a man down and scored an equaliser, so it can be done, especially if you get the ball on this left wing, but they've missed it. And Egypt have got 30 minutes to capitalise on Nigeria's mistake.
Well, Egypt played against Tanzania, who went a man down as well. Is this a chance for Egypt? Strikes the bottom right and misses. Nigeria, you can see Buffon animated in there, not happy with the chance that Ruud Gullit had, but Nigeria are in a position where you're basically playing, you're hanging on right here. You're hanging on for game 2. You're down to 10 men. You need to limit the damage.
I mean, you and I were having a discussion off camera earlier on about the merits of this format, where if you're a couple of goals behind in game number 1, you can't just say go next. You can't put your controller down and give up and move on to game 2, because if you do that, you keep conceding, and those goals roll over. It's all through aggregate. So Nigeria have to make sure that even if they do lose this game, they don't lose it by 2 or 3.
We've got a lock in here. Nigeria over into the second half, though, for Morocco. Tunisia, our other semi-final. Still 0-0. And that's a great ball across it. Look at Abdosh just able to collect, and they have found a ball inside the box. It's Bex. It's the header on target. Buffon was slow to get there.
He was.
Just doesn't find its mark.
Yeah, he wasn't sure at all, Buffon. That was not a dive for the cameras. I think he thought for a second this was going to be looping its way into the back of the net. He was glad to see it.
Sometimes Buffon's reaction time does baffle me, but you have to remember he is quite old.
Morocco can't keep missing opportunities like that one. They're smiling at the moment, but they will get frustrated pretty soon, because they have been the better team by a long way against Tunisia here in the opening game of that semi-final. Meanwhile, Nigeria, how are they doing? They were one red card down earlier on, don't forget, one player down. With not too long left in their game.
Just a little
It's
break
nervy.
in proceedings.
It's a nervy pair of semis, right? We saw the quarterfinals that absolutely exploded to life with goals, whereas these ones are looking like they're going to be going all the way. Of course, there is a golden goal. If the scores are even after 2 matches, after both matches, we will open up a new game.
Haven't
and
seen
it'll
it
be
yet.
First goal wins.
As you said, the nerves. You can see Coach Tony of Egypt, and so much pressure on the substitutions, the changes. We've seen how much an impact the substitutions have made as well. Later in games, getting fresh legs on can be huge in this format.
Omar Marmouche comes on for Morocco. I think we've seen him score so far in this tournament.
Yep.
So he's definitely a dangerous player to have on the left wing. Into the centre from Morocco. It's a snapshot, should be saved easily enough by Buffon. You were questioning his reflexes earlier, but wasn't any danger of missing that one.
Good positioning there from Buffon. Just covered the far post. As here is Bex. Did miss a penalty. Finds the ball in. It's a great pass. There's the shot, and it's 1-0. It's Morocco. Stunning strike outside the box. What a finish.
And it was a substitute. It was Soloff. He was brought on to read those passes from David Beckham. David Beckham, unfazed by the penalty miss from earlier, looks to his left and sees the substitute sprinting through on goal. Says, here you go, fella. Find that bottom corner for me. There we go. Look at the run there. One touch. Let it roll across you on the left foot. So close in the defence. Just over the block from number 19. But Beckham again at the heart of everything Moroccan.
Yeah, he wasn't phased to go for any finesse here. Soloff. He just absolutely slung it into the left side. Look at the swing on that ball too. Nearly side netting it in the end from outside the box. Nothing. You can't blame Gigi Buffon there. There was nothing he could do. But this red card with 10 minutes left, how much of an impact will it have in this semi-final? Nigeria basically just wanting that 0-0 scoreline. They'll take it with 10 men.
Oh, yeah, they would be overjoyed right now if this one goes into game 2 at 0-0. But Egypt's trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Here they have the ball now on the right wing. Mustafa Mana has to get past one defender and does. It's on the low. Oh, it's so close. At the near post. The finish wasn't terrible. But Buffon, you were talking about his positioning in the other game. In this one, he's made himself big again. And can he get this save too? Yes, he does. And he catches it. Tremendous goalkeeping.
He's got to be the hardest working man in eFootball Mobile. He is everywhere. He's in every game at once, and he is dominating at the moment, Buffon.
Oh!
But here's a ball through. Nigeria with 10 men. They've got a chance. A scoop turn. No, the pass back doesn't find the striker they were looking for. Not sure who that was on the left side, but they need to lock back in. 2 minutes left. Is it going to be Nigeria? Is it going to be Nigeria? Will it be Nigeria stealing it? And he's offside in the final play of the first game.
Nigeria threatening even the man down. Egypt, suddenly they're the ones counting their lucky stars because Nigeria had 2 huge chances to nick this one at the death.
Take that if you're Nigeria.
I mean, who's happier after that, though? Because with Nigeria, they'd have been thinking we could have won that game.
No, I don't think you can think about that. You were down to 10 men and you held on for an entire second half, almost pinching the 3 points there and pinching game one to go up on aggregate 1-0, but we'll be level pegging right there going into the second game. Meanwhile, we saw Morocco, Tunisia 1-0 to the home nation. Morocco, Sorloth finding the back of the net, finding the left-hand side. Substitutions, Declan Rice off, Ritsu comes on. Here, Tunisia have to go for it.
Yeah, Tunisia have to go for it. They have to make sure they don't throw it all away here, though, at the end of game one. This is just the first. Morocco have a slender lead. But Tunisia have got more than 90 minutes. They've got about 120 minutes to bring it back. They can do it the slow way. Here is Ronaldinho. He finds a ball through. It's a lovely pass. And into the centre. Must be a goal. Oh, it's going to be an own goal. It might have been going in anyway, but who cares if you're Tunisian? All that matters is that Zico has broken the deadlock.
I don't know if he can even take credit for it. The deflection, enormous. The shot on net, but there were nearly too many defenders back. Zico credited with the goal. It won't go down as an own goal either, but Tunisia.
Yeah, it's going in.
Wow. Schmeichel, if you're the keeper there, you're still complaining.
I mean, that ball, though, from Ronaldinho is absolutely flawless. Inch perfect, and then off Virgil van Dijk's arm, I think. So even if it
He's had a nightmare day. He's had a nightmare day, VVD.
I mean, he's doing a lot of defending across various different realities, is Virgil van Dijk.
Got to be harsh on him, though, sometimes. Superstar player.
And
1-1.
Interestingly, Tunisia immediately go ultra-defensive mode. I'm not sure why they're thinking that. Surely you're thinking you can build up on the momentum, but maybe they'll escape game one.
Nice
Escape
ball from Bex.
The Morocco home crowd with a 1-1
ball from
draw.
Bex.
Oh, Morocco almost get that one in the box, but nearly isn't quite good enough for them right now.
1-1, which means that we will potentially, if the scorelines remain the same, head into both semi-finals, Cole, level on aggregate. 0-0. Currently 1-1 over here, 0-0 for Nigeria, taking on Egypt. Tunisia, Morocco, home nation, just dropped that second goal. And there's only 15 minutes left. Who will finish stronger? Which substitutions will have the most impact? That could be the deciding factor.
Demon has the ball in the centre. Another ball over the top is well met by the header. Back to Peter Schmeichel. Does he want to rush for Morocco? Yes, he does.
Betcha.
Morocco still fancy themselves to win this first game. Ball over the top. It's a long one. It's an accurate one as well. But offensive header just about has enough power. They might have had Morocco charging down the left. And they're going to take this throw in quickly as well. It's a long one into the box. Headed on. First time maybe for Beckham. Second time for Beckham!
Bend it like Davey. Beckham with the finesse. The ball just fell in his lap, Cole. It fell to his feet. He took one touch to get it onto that right foot that we have known and loved for many, many years. And at that point, it's nearly automatic for him.
Yeah, he's so used to scoring goals like that from a set piece. This one, the ball was moving, but only slightly. His first touch was good enough to get it out of his feet and away from the defender. And that pretty much was that free kick technique against Buffon.
Around Maldini as well, if you don't mind. Man marking him.
Beckham, such an interesting pick for Morocco, but he's been a masterstroke, honestly. It's different, I like it, and this is the trophy they've been playing for.
It's a big E.
Yeah, it is a very big E. Earlier on we saw India claim that in the mobile version of the game.
My boy Daniel.
Yes, oh, absolute legend, we love him. We love him very much with Mujikul as well.
Yeah, we've got to remember as well, we're not only sending two nations here, Cole, to the FIFAe World Cup, to the FIFAe Finals. Later on this year, we're also crowning our Continental Championship winner here in Africa. And what a venue, what a location. You can see it inside the Cathedral of eFootball. Casablanca putting on a clinic, the weather magnificent, the players, no excuses right here. What a setup.
I've seen so much love as well for this venue on Twitter. People can't quite believe that we're in a place as
I can't believe
unique and beautiful as this for an esports competition. But the competition is well and truly alive, and Tunisia are trying to get back again, but it's been nicked off them by Morocco, trying to really turn the screw right now. A 2-goal lead going into game 2 would be huge. Maverick finds his teammate Abdosh, who needs to win this ball, is almost able to do it. Demon has to get a couple of touches for Tunisia,
Smart.
And that's a great outball as well.
Smart play. Tunisia have to go 2-1, but potentially coming into the second game on aggregate down a goal. Almost found a pocket of space, Tunisia. 6 minutes is enough time. One more attack coming through, but that pass is just awful.
Yeah, it won't be that one. And now it's Morocco, who are trying to make it 3-1. A ball over the top is intercepted, and Demon looks up, sees plenty of space to play into, but he's bullied off the ball by Morocco.
That's a penalty if it's Ronaldo. That's
They're
a penalty.
Stronger. They're quicker. And here we haven't been getting Ito. We saw him score earlier.
Gotta go.
Neither team can keep possession right now.
Oh, they just can't get a hang of it, and that will
they've
be it.
thrown it
2-1 to Morocco. They go in a goal up into the final game on aggregate. Over here, we're beginning. Geez, the timing of these two semi-finals is fantastic. 0-0 after the first game. Got to remember, Nigeria hung on with a red card and almost pinched it late for the first goal and the win in game 1. There's a great ball in, and there it is! It's Egypt! It's Ruud Gullit. Who else to get the first goal of the semi-final?
An absolute legend of eFootball Mobile and eFootball Console is Ruud Gullit. You can see his team there sprinting up to congratulate him. They couldn't break Nigeria down in 90 minutes, over half of which had a red card. And now in game 2, they score straight off the bat. Two of the most popular players in eFootball Mobile for Egypt.
You can see Vance
so many
in there
followers.
as well.
Yep. And he's saying calm down. It's easy to get carried away in this format, especially when you've got big Ruud jumping up like that.
Bantam, such a popular player, not only on the pitch but off the pitch as well. A superstar of the eFootball Mobile scene, and now in the box seat for a ticket to the grand finals, for a ticket to the FIFAe finals, the World Cup finals.
I mean, with that block there, Egypt clearly have done their homework. They know what we've realized, that Nigeria will be playing through the center. They try it again. And it seems that Egypt's
really
trying to force
them,
Nigeria. Yeah, they're trying to force them to the wings, I think. And it's not a way that Nigeria find it comfortable to play. So we'll see if they can do.
Nigeria, they nearly looked better with 10 men, dare I say.
I was thinking the same.
Could be telling, but their backs are against the wall. And we have seen them perform when the pressure's at its highest. This is nice link-up play. Bit of a loose pass, though, off balance. Does it give a chance? Does it give a chance for the likes of Ruud Gullit? Has two men on the inside. The early pass. One more would be fantastic. Finds Mbappe!
Oh, it's the sort of shot that normally finds the back of the net. Rising into the corner. Buffon had to be alert. Had to prove CJ's accusations about his reflexes entirely wrong there, did the number 12.
He's hot and cold.
And he did it. Egypt 1-0 to the good overall on aggregate.
Just have no idea where Buffon's allegiances lie at this point. After the 5 Continental Championships, I'll be even more confused. Vansam's going to whip the ball in for Egypt. Can he make it 2-0? It's back post. It's dangerous for Nigeria. They do make the clearance. Just clear their defensive lines, but Egypt, they're still pushing cold. They're getting more and more confident as this semi-final goes on.
Yeah, Vantam is starting to pull the strings. He almost gets that ball back, but Payne has it now then Tams. Lovely one-touch passing from Nigeria. This is what their game is built on. Gets the ball backwards. But
what is Gullit doing back there?
Well, he's got the read. He's absolutely got the read on Nigeria. And Egypt are putting everyone back. When Nigeria have the ball, and they're threading the lines through now on the left wing. Gullit just lingering, waiting for it. Can they find their talismanic number 10? Do they need to? I think Mbappe had the ball there. It goes up top, and Nigeria do have the ball, and this is where they're dangerous, CJ.
Too many numbers there for Nigeria. Poor pass for Egypt, and there's a through ball. Nigeria, they're in on goal. The wrestle, the arm wrestle, and he took it the wrong side. I thought the Egyptian defender, Cole, did not get punished on that occasion.
Yeah, I agree. Payne almost got it. He does in the end there. Tries to force that one through. Nigeria refusing to use the wings. They'll know that throughout this tournament it's been working time after time, but Egypt know what they're
whoa,
doing. There's a
whoa,
huge dive in
whoa.
there, but somehow Nigeria escaped with the ball. But now Egypt might be through, CJ.
They're in on goal there, 35 minutes. Nigeria. Can they respond? Can they answer back? There's a shot on out of nowhere! Nigeria, it's completely rocked the commentary booth. It's stunned Cole, Tams, and Payne. Elated.
Well, they call them the Penguins because they never use their wings. Nigeria still playing through the middle. Refuse to bow down to their opponents. They just keep on going, and Egypt are looking at each other saying, we had one thing to block, and they did it again.
He just faced up, didn't he? He squared up against his defender marking him, struck the top right, the right-hand side, and it's 1-1 in this final match, or will it be the final match? That's the question. Do we head to a golden goal? Can we split these two nations here after 2 games?
I don't think they really do call them the Penguins, by the way, but they should. They should.
It's great. Great animal. Great place as well. Shout out Penguins. Here we go. 40 minutes gone. 1-1. Vantum needs to show his experience now. They've lost the momentum, Cole. Nigeria just stunning each nation as they play them.
Always a chance, though, on the right wing. They finally use them. Egypt try and force them to the side, so they say, okay, we'll take that and eventually play it in, but that's a good read there from Egypt. Nigeria win it back in the centre. This is where they do all their best work. It was almost through.
Hang on.
And Egypt keep giving the ball away, CJ. And right now, neither team can keep control of it. It wasn't the highest level passage of play, but what it does mean for a second is that Egypt had it through. As soon as you pass backwards, the ref, he gets a little bit
Yeah, I was
whistle
going
happy,
to say,
doesn't
I
he?
think they should know better than that. If you can just keep running it down the line, they are happy to let it go. But as soon as you shift the positioning of the ball, shift the momentum, the referee sees enough. So 1-1 into the half. Huge second game. So we do have our other semi-final as well into game 2. Morocco taking on Tunisia. Now, I finished up 2-1 for Morocco on that side of things.
Which is close. Which is real close there. Morocco, they managed to get their lead back. It was David Beckham getting that pass to the side.
Jeez,
the substitute.
Yeah,
Big Bex. He's been huge, hasn't he? He's been huge. And I imagine they're either loading into game number 2 or making some tactical changes in game number 2. I'm not quite certain which. I'm sure we'll find out in a second. But what I can promise you, everybody in here, that it is tense. It is nervy in here. You can see Tunisia, they're looking very, very uncomfortable as they're talking to an admin. You can understand why. I mean, after conceding that second goal, they looked pretty devastated. But the beauty of this format is that you have to get right back to it. You can't feel too sorry for yourself, even in game number 1.
Show goes on. Nigeria ready to go. Even score line. Will we be able to separate these two teams with 45 more minutes? Will we head to golden goal? You can see the aggregate score on the bottom of the screen. It was 0-0 in game 1. It's 1-1 here in game 2. Nigeria with the momentum. And I'd say overall, Egypt have had more of the attack. There was nearly a chance there for Nigeria.
Yeah, Egypt's best way out here is blocking those infield passes and then coming forward with the ball on the counter-attack. That's what they're doing here. They have it on the left and paying us to get a foot in there and just send it off for an Egypt throw-in. But yeah, Nigeria are living and dying by those quick-fire passes in front of their opponent's goal.
Phantom, beautiful ball across to his partner. And Mustafa Mana back to Phantom, but they just run the ball out. And Nigeria, can they be the surprise packet? They're taking on the #1 ranked team. They're 5th in the world, Egypt, in the FIFAe rankings. 2nd in the Nations League against the Nigerian lineup, 13th in the world. Finished 4th. It's a bit mid-table in the Nations League here for Africa. Can they do it? It's all about how you perform on the day. That's what counts, Cole.
And they are performing miracles. But as you say, they're up against such a good team.
Very impressive lineup.
On paper, certainly Egypt are the favourites here. And they've played like it. To be honest, Egypt have been the better team throughout, I would say. Nigeria have been hanging on. They had their moment. They had their curled shot into the corner just after conceding. But apart from that, Egypt forced the red card in game 1. Nigeria finished strongly, but for the most part, it was just Egypt unable to get that ball over the line. And that's what they're going to have to be doing here. The Payne has the ball, tries to force that one somehow through to Tams when there was 4 defenders around him, but that's an awful ball
whoa.
out. And now Nigeria have it where they want it. The ball up top. Do they have anyone surging into the box? Just one player. Payne controls him. He gets the ball back on the left wing, and that's cut out by Egypt.
Oh,
and now
nice
it's Egypt
play.
coming forward, CJ.
Nice play coming through. And that's a whipping ball across. Can Egypt get on the end of it? Pass back to Buffon, who clears the line. Still, it will be Egypt to attack, to launch forward once more. Another through ball comes in. Ronaldo looks for a little cutback. Another chance. Egypt keep on winning the ball in key positions. There's a pass in. It's perfect. He's onside. It's a ball. What a play off the crossbar. Egypt. Vantum out of his seat. 2-1 to Egypt. And one step closer to the FIFA World Cup finals.
And that is what passion looks like. Vantum straight up out of his chair, turning to his opponents as well.
He let them know.
Absolutely lets them know. One of the bigger content creators in eFootball, and you can see why. A great personality. I mean, I've got to admit, when that ball came in, I was thinking, why didn't you shoot? But what do I know? Because that header was inch perfect off the crossbar. It would have been a real disaster if that had not gone in. And now Egypt have got about 25 minutes left to hold.
And they got to park the bus, you can see.
Absolutely.
The tactical substitutions being made as Tunisia, Morocco. It's 2-1 to Morocco on aggregate here, Colt.
Tunisia will now have home advantage, though. You saw them defending earlier on at 1-1. I was saying, why are they doing that? It's because they wanted to come over here. They wanted to come to their home ground and take it through. But Morocco, they've got that all-important goal lead as they send it back to their keeper. And they're the ones who are now playing ultra-defensive. So Morocco not trying to force anything, making sure they always have players back.
Lovely.
And maybe they can get one on the counter-attack.
Lovely. They're just finding that loose player, that through ball. Just won't, well, what it might not have found the market. Almost got through there for Morocco. Tunisia in the red. Morocco in the white. Morocco with the advantage, with the aggregate score. A level score on aggregate. If Tunisia are to win this game by 1 goal, we'll see a third game goal to goal. That's a great through ball. It's a beautiful through ball to Erling Haaland.
That's a horror touch.
An extra touch. Cole has thrown his head back in despair. What was he thinking, Haaland?
It's like looking at my 6-a-side games. He put the perfect pass in and my teammates just can't score. What are you thinking? The pass was so good. How have we lost again? Anyway, there's a strike. Saved by the keeper.
71st minute. It's 2-1 to Egypt. Egypt, could they be the first team through to the finals? Could there be one of the 2 representatives here for Africa? The Continental Championships delivering action everywhere you look. And Egypt, they've made the substitutions. They've taken their attackers off, and they are looking to hold on to every precious second.
I mean, that was about as close to the finish line as it could have been there from Buffon. He almost made a terrible mistake and was charged down by a couple of Nigerian players, but now Egypt have broken through. They just have to keep this ball for 10 more in-game minutes. They're going to go by so slowly for Egypt.
They've done this before, Egypt, and they were very successful at it. They killed 15 minutes off the clock. There's a through ball, though. They might have found the sealer. Is this going to be it right here? The cutback, the shot, surely this time. There it is. Egypt. I think they've done enough. The first team through to the grand finals. 2 goals up. There's only 6 minutes left. It's a mountain to climb now. It's a mountain to climb for Nigeria.
Yeah, there's unlikely to be enough time, and it looks like they know it. Just too good, Mustafa Mana and Vantum. Once they get their lead, a horrible team to play against, and they are on the verge of representing all of Africa. A team that were top 4 last year in singles. It was Vantum playing the 1v1. He wants to run it back in the 2v2, CJ.
He wants to run it back big time. And it shows just how impressive he is as a player. To be able to qualify and compete at the highest level in 2 different game modes. Let's do it as a team as well and as an individual. Egypt still looking fantastic, and Nigeria just can't get their hands on the ball. How about one more for good measure? How about one more?
It's a rout. It's an absolute rout for Egypt. The camera can't take its eyes off of Bantam. He'll be on the plane. He's earned his way there. Nigeria slump. Their fight was full of passion and skill. But in the end, Egypt just have that little bit more, CJ.
It's heartbreak. It's heartbreak for Nigeria, but Egypt, in the end, way too good. Half-time approaching here. Morocco 2-1 up on aggregate, scoreless in the second game.
Oh!
Was that Kaka who just flicked the left shoe at it? Buffon with the save. And a 4-1 here just to wrap things up, making sure we see every single second of the celebrations for Bantam, for Mustafa Mana and the Egyptian national team. eFootball Mobile, top 2 at the least, could still be the champions here in Africa. Nigeria put up a strong fight, Cole. Your boys, Nigeria, but Egypt, incredible game 2.
Round of applause there for Egypt. They calm it all down now, but there was certainly some fire and brimstone in their celebrations throughout the game, and deservedly so. Their party begins now. They still want to win that trophy, of course, but the main job is heading to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
It's what every nation set themselves for at the beginning of this Continental Championships here in Morocco, here in Casablanca, inside the Cathedral of eFootball. Egypt, the first nation to qualify. Now the question is, will it be the home nation of Morocco? Can Tunisia spoil the party on the other side of things?
Yeah, Morocco, they are a few minutes away from joining Egypt. Two teams that have made various eFootball matchups before between them. They've been there, they've done that. Egypt, of course, we were saying they finished top 4 last time around. Morocco were top 2 of 2024 after, and then followed up with a disappointing top 10 last year with Yassine. Morocco are so close to joining them. They'll have to keep on going up to the end in their game. But your first finalists, your first qualifiers are Egypt, so huge congratulations to them. Stick around, everybody. We'll bring you the rest of that Morocco game versus Tunisia as soon as we can.
2-1 lead for Morocco. Tunisia, we've seen them in this position before, and they will fight their way out of trouble. They've had a really impressive group stage, coming in 4th place, but equal 3rd with Egypt. They are against Morocco. 14 points for Morocco. Outright leaders. Just so consistent through the group stage. And they did beat Tunisia 1-0 on the occasion that they did play. That was in the final round. Can Tunisia fight back, get a goal, potentially force that 3rd game golden goal situation?
They certainly can. We've seen enough from Tunisia to prove to us that they are an incredibly dangerous team. They are 12th in the world, don't forget they're 3rd in the Nations League. And now Demon and Ferxes have got one half of eFootball to claim back the goal that they need to break Morocco's hearts.
Could this be it?
And stop them qualifying. It's not the best through ball, and Virgil van Dijk can swallow that up all day long. And Morocco, they're playing ultra defensively, but they will try and still attack on the counter. This is where it's important for Tunisia not to lose that ball. That's so dangerous.
Ooh.
It's a good tackle back, but Demon, you've got to be careful there.
Yeah, they're flirting with danger, but Morocco will find chances the more aggressive Tunisia gets as this match comes to an end. And we know how quick the second half can be, the in-game minutes, and that is just a little bit of a whiff there, a little bit of a mistake, a misinput.
Not quite Luke Littler, that, was it?
Not quite a bullseye there on the throw-in, someone might say. Maybe a triple 20, maybe a single 1.
I mean, I've seen you play darts, CJ, and that was pretty accurate as a reconstruction.
It's just getting on the board is the main thing. What a ball from Bex over the top for Morocco. Another one, a shot at it. Oh, it's off the corner. Morocco almost made it 3-1 on aggregate. Everything was perfect bar the finish.
Would have been a perfect Moroccan blueprint goal. It was so near. And yet as the game remains 0-0 and finally in the balance, it was so far. Haaland trying to win that one. It falls yet again to Morocco. Tunisia won't be happy with how often it's Morocco that are getting these loose balls, and they're having so much of the ball, CJ. The ultra-defensive is actually working for them in an attacking sense.
Yeah, when's Tunisia going to flick the switch the other way, go all-out attack? Because just look how many numbers they have back here, Morocco. Feels like they can pass the ball back for an eternity. As Tunisia are just trying to get more numbers forward there. It's a slow build-up. You just got to drag more up, but that means if they're going to be vulnerable, and there's a through ball there. Oh, Haaland's in on goal. How many times have we seen this? Erling Haaland, what a challenge.
That is a perfect sliding tackle to get your teammate the ball as well. Will it lead to a goal for Tunisia? The big block there. The ball sprays out to the left wing. It's through. They've just survived one scare of Haaland getting the ball. They might have to survive another because Morocco have nicked it. True end-to-end eFootball right now. There's a karate kick to Bex. He and Haaland linking up again. But look at that read from Ferkses. That is such a great block.
He tried to fake the cut in, and it was well read by the Tunisian defense. But they need to get up the other end, Cole. It is getting desperate now. Morocco, can they seal it here? Haaland, he had space, and he just passed it to the wrong teammate.
Yeah, I think he'd already pre-planned that pass before the ball came to him. That one's a little bit dodgy. Morocco trying to use all the tricks to get through this last 8 minutes. I can't help but feel their best bet is just to play some football because they've lost it. Going back to the keeper, it's risky. Here it is, a chance for Tunisia. In the box, it's going to be the equaliser! Morocco have been punished!
Tunisia, at the death, have tied it up in this semi-final. The extra pass, the through ball, magnificent, but it was the extra pass across that I don't think anyone saw coming. I certainly didn't either, but the poise under this kind of pressure on this stage as well, Cole, incredible.
And I hate to harp on the Moroccan defense, but it just didn't feel right. These long balls back to the keeper, it felt forced. They had chances in attack. Haaland was causing devastation to the Tunisian defense. Instead of using him, instead of defending from the front, they tried to pass it around the back. And we have been warning since the Continental Cup in Asia that it can backfire. You can make the mistake of trying to be too defensive, of trying to frustrate your opponents too much.
You lose field position as well.
And you just lose confidence, you lose belief if you over-rely on that as a strat.
Could this come back to bite the home nation?
Well, it already has.
Right where it hurts. Well, it potentially has. If they win this, I don't think they'll worry about it too much. But right now, they are in a position where they need to flick the switch the other way. They need to look to be more aggressive. Or are they just holding on at this point? Morocco for a third game, for a golden goal situation.
Yeah, maybe they'll take the hard reset right now because it's tough to see Morocco scoring in this game after that. Remember, there are no away goals or anything like that. We are completely straight at 2-2 right now. As the admins and the coaches just make sure everybody around the players is as comfortable as they can be. Coaches have had such a key effect so far. And for Tunisia, they looked ever so glum earlier on after conceding that late goal in the first game against Morocco. But after Morocco conceded that against Tunisia, Morocco was slumped. There were no real vibes there between the team, were there, once that goal went in. So they need to snap themselves out of this quick if they are to not let Tunisia run all over them.
Incredible goal, though, from Tunisia. The pressure, it's just so immense. As we're going to take a quick look. I just heard Julian Alvarez with the substitutions coming through. Ega Davids off. Declan Rice has been subbed on for Tunisia. Do we see a bit of magic? There's only 2 minutes. Bex is off for Morocco. They're putting fresh legs on. I don't think there's any time here, Colt. I think we're heading to a third game.
Well, Tunisia fall to their knees. But the work's not done yet. These players are going to have to stand up for, well, I was going to say one last fight, but what they want is the chance to have one last fight in the grand final where Egypt now await. They can watch on with absolutely no pressure and just enjoy themselves. Whereas Tunisia and Morocco are going to have to keep on scrapping. And Morocco must be kicking themselves after the end of that game.
This is why I'm just so intrigued. I love looking at these shots we have here, these visuals, because you just get a good read on body language, good read on the confidence levels of these players, and all the momentum right here, all of the momentum is with Tunisia. The late goal, Morocco going defensive, losing confidence, as you said, and now we see a situation where it's golden goal. Morocco have to learn how to attack again. The home nation, we saw at the Asia Continental Championships, the home nation, Malaysia, feeling that pressure and succumbing to that pressure as well. Morocco, number 1 out of groups, look fantastic. We thought it's meant to be here. In Casablanca, they're going to get the job done. Now they're potentially a goal away from going home and not representing Africa at the World Cup.
I mean, CJ, in esports competition, you've experienced these next goal wins moments. How do you go into them? Is it all
come out on top too many times.
Did you not? Did you not?
Haven't come out top too many times, but this is what separates the good teams from the great teams. This is the reason why we have these continental championships, because we want to see not only who the best teams are, but who the best teams are in this environment, in the pressure cooker. You see this beautiful cathedral room, but all 8 teams in the one place. It's not about who's the best online. We can clearly see there are differences there. It's about who's the best in person, pressure at its highest, no excuses, everyone in the same situation. And now it's golden goal. I mean, what are the strategies, though, for golden goal here? eFootball Mobile, 2v2. How aggressive do you want to play that cat and mouse game? You have to score at some point, but you don't want to get punished.
I was asked by Matthews back in Kuala Lumpur about my thoughts on, in eFootball, when you have the kickoff, you have ball control and you can score from it without your opponent touching the ball. He was saying, what do you think about when that happens? Because it's something that players will complain about when it does happen. But to me, you know, if you serve an ace, the opponent can't go, oh, it's not fair, I didn't touch the ball. Do you know what I mean? It's because the ace was served. It's essentially the same as serving an ace when you have the chance to win it. So Morocco against Tunisia, they will do battle here, and whoever has the ball to start off with will start off with a slight tactical and statistical advantage, but they have to make the most of it, and that is not how it works, CJ. Of course, it's not how it works. You have to play the game that's in front of you. You can't play it on paper.
Winner of this plays Egypt in the final, but more importantly, winner of this third game. The first to score will be the second and final representative of Africa, of this beautiful continent, at the FIFAe finals later on this year.
Tell you what we haven't
Tunisia.
have. We've never had a 0-0 in the golden goal.
Extra time.
Penalty, yeah. Extra time and pens, right?
Extra time and pens.
Yeah, we've not seen that yet, so that can be done.
The problem is Morocco, great start 2-1. They don't score in the second game. They knew the situation, but maybe they played the aggregate scoreline a little bit too much, if you would.
I think
Instead of just playing each game on its merit, maybe even forgetting about the fact they are a goal up.
Yep.
They instead went ultra defensive at 0-0. And now they come into a game where they didn't score in the previous 90 minutes, with Tunisia having momentum, having confidence of knowing that they've just won the previous game, and probably knowing that Morocco has that pressure of, you don't want to lose at home. You know, Morocco being here in beautiful Casablanca, family, friends.
Oh yeah, they'll be close by.
The Football Federation, you've got obviously incredible support. This entire Continental Championships being brought on by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and the Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation as well. You've just got that also in the back of your mind. You can use it as one of two ways, but you can certainly feel the pressure. But here are the highlights from the semi-final we just witnessed.
And this was the end of game one when Tunisia got their equaliser. Morocco got right back to work. In the 80th minute, it was a glorious head back to David Beckham. He put it into his right. He was able to curl it into the corner. Egypt versus Nigeria, meanwhile. Egypt took a very early lead in that one, in the opening game. Actually, in the second game. Nigeria brought it back eventually. This was the moment.
Out of nowhere, too.
Well, this is what they did the whole competition. Lovely pass, cut and shoot. Such an effective way of playing for Nigeria. And then with 25 minutes left, Egypt just went phantom mode. It was stunning.
Great ball there. You just see that extra pass. You thought surely he would have shot, and it was part down, if you don't mind. Off the header. 2-1. You can see what it means to Coach Tony. Vant him out of his seat. The Egyptian boys going absolutely wild. And they kept on pushing. They kept on pressing. That's what I really found the most impressive. They didn't look to save the game there, Cole. They went for it, and they won 4-1 in the end.
Yeah, it does pay off. It does pay off when you keep attacking your opponent when they're ready to go down and out. You just got to keep on pushing them until it happens. And unfortunately for Morocco, we can't say the same. That was David Beckham again, yet another assist. That's the penalty, either in this game or the one before. Morocco took their lead late, but Tunisia, they kept on scrapping and got such a late equaliser. After Morocco were playing it around at the back with about 5 minutes left.
And it was a well-deserved equaliser as well. It was certainly not any luck involved in that. The extra pass, beautiful. They found the lob through ball inside the box, and it just feels like in eFootball Mobile, just getting it in the box, it's so threatening. It's so hard to defend as well once you're in such a threatening situation. But Tunisia, credit to them, they have the momentum now. And we are moments away from a golden goal, sudden death, win and in situation.
Yeah, we've seen some of these end pretty quick. They can go by fast. I don't think I'll come in the second half. I'll ignore the first one. No, it may well be done by then. Of course, games in eFootball Mobile, they're incredibly fast-paced, even at the best of times. And this is everything on sprint mode. You can see the team talks there on the right. And you see the players locking in elsewhere.
Where else would you want to be, Cole?
Honestly, nowhere. Truly nowhere right now.
The cathedral of eFootball. We're here in the continent of Africa. We're here in Casablanca. We have the home nation 1 goal away from a ticket to the grand finals, from a ticket to the FIFAe World Cup finals as one of the 2 representatives. Only 2 representatives here for Africa. So many incredible nations that we're learning about, the players as well, personalities shining through on the broadcast, and it just highlights how important these continental championships are in terms of exposing new talent and for the nations as well to have something to get behind.
I mean, you look in FIFAe competitions from the past, and you're thinking the players there may never have played in something like this before, and suddenly you're in this glorious stage in Riyadh. You know, like, goodness knows how much that cost to put up. It's all top of the range. There's big cameras. There's guys you've never met going about shoving a camera in your face if you lose, and you're thinking these players have never experienced this.
Media days, everything.
Yeah, exactly. Suddenly you're thrust into everyone's eyes, and there was before no real chance to get used to that. You either sink or you swim, and I bet because of that we saw so many personalities that in their first time, you know, they were nervous, they weren't coming through, they weren't comfortable, and they weren't playing as well as they could do. Whereas now we've had these continental championships. Everything will be different because we are in a glorious studio right now. Players are getting used to having cameras in their faces and everybody looking at them and the bright lights and the sweat on your hands and all these things that you have to deal with and compete with when you're at the top of any esport. And I think it's going to serve them well. It's going to serve these players incredibly well going forward, whether it's Morocco or Tunisia, because don't forget, while it is Morocco have done well before, it's not necessarily the same players. You know, it's not necessarily the same ones. It was Yassine last time around that made top 10, and Ayen Tiens, who made top 2 the year before.
Importantly as well, the storylines that we're able to portray through the 5 continental championships. It's not just results on a page that we're looking at heading to the FIFAe finals, to the FIFAe World Cup in person. It's we were there. Do you remember this situation? Do you remember Morocco-Tunisia, Game 3, golden goal to qualify? We'll be talking about this at the finals, and I cannot wait for that. For these storylines still being created right here. 2 continental championships down Asia and also South America. We've got North America happening in just a moment. We're here in Africa. Europe qualifier, the Europe Continental Championship is right around the corner in sunny Lisbon, Portugal. But right here, we have one final spot. It's cutthroat, but this is esports. This is competition at its best.
So much fun, but so much drama as well, and so much stress. The players just
Who do you like from here? Tunisia with the momentum. Morocco, home nation, first out of groups, straight through to the semi-finals. If you're going to lean one way, Emil Cole, which ways are you leaning?
I mean, I'm nervous that you've used my full name there, but I'm leaning Tunisia. Honestly, I think that if you're Morocco right now, it's impossible to go into game number 3 completely reset, completely locked in. They'll always, no matter what the coach says, no matter how much you try and get it out of your mind, be part of you that's thinking we shouldn't even be here right now. You know, Abdosh and Maverick must be thinking, why are we here? You know, Abdosh, he lost the final earlier on in 2026 for the Interclub finals. You know, he's sadly got experience losing, and it can take years to get that out of your mind. You know, we're from the world of Rocket League, and 2 players, Killers and Ruas, they lost about 4 finals before they won a final. When you start losing in those key moments, you get to these next key moments, and it's still in your mind, and that's a human thing that happens. I'd also just say that Tunisia, for me, have had a little bit more on the ball. You know, they're more well-rounded. Morocco, they like using the wings, but I think Tunisia, they can score from any angle, any approach. They're the jacks of all trades of this competition, and it's been working well for them. So for me, for those reasons, I'm going to go Tunisia.
All right, well, just because there's only two of us, I'm going to go the other way.
Okay.
I think I'm going to lean it towards Morocco. Reason being, golden goal each game we've witnessed. I think Morocco started stronger. You've got a fresh fit David Beckham on one side of things, and you've got the combination with Erling Haaland. The early goals in game one were Morocco. And then in game two, it wasn't until that 80th minute, whatever it was, for Tunisia to get their first goal on the board. I think early game suits Morocco. I think they're going to be more aggressive coming out of the gate, and I think that will serve them well because this game ends as soon as a goal is scored.
Well, let us know what you think in the comments. We are live on FIFA GG. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Twitch. So many places to watch the eFootball
We're also
mobile.
live in Casablanca.
And we're also live here right now, exactly. I don't think they're booming us out around the city. They should be.
They should be.
You know, like cathedral style when you can hear
they'd be confused.
sermon and stuff.
They'd be confused for sure. What on earth is happening? But here we are in the most important match of these four players' lives, these two nations as an eFootball mobile collective. I mean, the ramifications of one goal is ridiculous for just the football federations that are backing these teams, these players that have put in the work, that have put in the resources, the staff, the coaches, the beautiful kits, the jerseys we're seeing, everything in between. One goal can separate them on the global stage.
I mean, you make a great point that every team that wins a tournament, you know, any tournament, any event, you look at Spain, for example, and then you think, okay, they almost went out. They started their tournament with a draw against Cape Verde, and everyone's saying, oh, they're washed. It's not going to happen for them, right? Every winning run at some point has got that match where you just scrape through, where you get through on the golden goal, where you go through on penalties. Exactly. Could have gone either way, and if it had gone the other way, that team that, you know, ended up making it to the finals or winning would have gone out in the round of 16 and nobody would think about them. My point is that this is one of those moments that we might be looking back after Tunisia or after Morocco lift the trophy at the FIFAe World Cup finals in 2026, and we might think, oh man, remember how close they were to going out. Remember when it seemed like Morocco had thrown it away, or when it seemed like Tunisia was surely destined to fade away against Morocco. And you look back to now and you think, thank goodness. I'm so happy they had the wherewithal, they had the fight to make it through, to win that coin toss, to stand up and be counted in moments like this.
I mean, the question is as well, another factor here is this break. As the players have been just firing through games of this semi-final, the quarterfinals.
Better for Morocco, I think.
Well. But we'll see how much this is going to ice out the players, because we are getting an even further break here. Game 3, golden goal of the semi-finals, Tunisia taking on Morocco. We're going to go to a short break just to make sure that each team, each nation is fully prepared for this final game. Only one spot left at the FIFA eFinals for Africa. We'll be biting our nails. We'll be on the edge of our seat, but we do need to go to a short break. We'll be back in just a moment, 10 to 15 minutes. Get the players ready, and we will find out which nation will make the grand final.
Morocco and Tunisia. And just in case the stakes weren't high enough, CJ, a reminder, whoever scores the next goal makes it to FIFAe World Cup 2026. They will be on the plane.
Egypt is waiting in the grand final as well. They have already booked their ticket, but we like making the people wait for the good stuff.
We like drama.
Third game. We love drama. We're making sure that the teams of players are all comfortable, making sure there's no excuses. Everyone's happy with proceedings. Morocco 2-1 in game one, lost the second 1-0 after parking the bus, basically. This is aggregate score. This is 2 games, and if the teams are level on aggregate, we head to a third game. Golden goal. Morocco, home nation. We're here inside the cathedral of eFootball in Casablanca. And they've got a Tunisian team that have the momentum, have the confidence off that 1-0 victory in game 2. Morocco, once you park the bus, are you stuck in mud a little bit? That's the question. How well can they start game 3?
They'll have to be hoping they don't need a tractor to pull them out of things. They do play some attractive eFootball, and they'll be hoping they can get back to that because they just lost their way a little bit. At the end of that second game, they had the lead. And as you say, CJ, they focused too much on being defensive. But that's all in the past, and I'm sure that's what they've been telling each other. They've been trying to sort of lock in and meditate and become zen.
Well, hopefully they're focused.
Minutes.
Hopefully they're focused in and really focused on the matchup itself and not any outside external situations, circumstances. Obviously, it's different. We're in a live event, live arena here inside the cathedral, the Sacred Heart Cathedral. And once again, before we get into this incredible match, we do need to give another shout out to FIFAe for these Continental Championships. This African one has been fantastic. It has been an incredible day. It's been a long day, but it's been action-packed as well here in Casablanca. And this whole production, this whole thing, eFootball Mobile, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. So shout out to those guys. Production-wise, it's been fantastic as well.
It's been stunning, here in the... I was thinking FIFAedral. Thoughts?
FIFAedral. Cathedral.
Cathedral, let's go with that. Here in the Cathedral, we'll see if we can get that official rebrand there. We won't try and get the official rebrand, but we'll have some fun saying it on here. And yeah, we're cooking. We're approaching being ready to go between these two. Now, you asked me before this big break who I think is going to win.
You went the Tons.
I did.
The
Against
Toonies.
the Moors, against the Moores.
The Tons over the Moors.
I do think this break will serve Morocco well. Because they would have been a lot more tilted. You know, Tunisia, they're riding that wave. They've got the momentum. They're thinking, we can do anything. And then you get the, I don't know how long it's been, 20-minute break or whatever it's been now, and that's a big reset. That's a real evener. So I'll still go for Tunisia. But
Morocco
it's
start
definitely
better,
an
though. I
advantage.
think if
they
we had
do.
the stats on goals in the first kind of 20 to 30 minutes, I reckon Morocco is right up there. Certainly in this semi-final, they've been up there. They scored the first 2 goals of the first half. Tunisia have only scored their goals in the second half. Cole.
There's someone out there watching this right now that loves tracking that sort of thing for eFootball. If that is you, send us messages. We'd love to hear those sorts of stats if you have it. Slide into our DMs. Emilcar93 on Twitter. Are you CJCJRL on Twitter?
Yeah, _RL. Get
Underscore
involved.
RL.
Get involved.
There you go. Let
Make
us
sure
know.
you give us
Genuinely.
a shout out to, actually, it'd be very helpful.
Yeah, it would
It'd
be.
be very helpful. There's so many games to keep track of. That's the beauty of this competition. We started today with 8 nations here at the Continental Championships. We went for a 7-round robin group stage, and we wound out with 6 teams into the knockouts. We eliminated 2.
Is that real life, the end of CJCJRL? Is that what RL stands for, real life?
Does indeed stand for real life. Cool. If you want to follow the real life proceedings, just let me keep going there. We eliminated 2 teams out of the group stage. We then got to the knockouts. We eliminated 2 more in the quarterfinals. We said goodbye to Nigeria in the semi-finals as well. They were 1 spot away from representing their nation. Heartbreak for them, but Egypt made their way through. And now, will it be Morocco? Will it be Tunisia for the grand finals for a spot at the FIFAe finals?
I cannot wait to see this one. There's
golden
been so
goal.
much
It's
drama, right?
We might just get in, think we're settling in, bang,
Yeah.
it's over.
Yeah, exactly right.
We're like, righto, we're finally underway. We
All
need to
that
be
weight.
you guys need to be on the edge of your seat as well, because as soon as we get underway, it's going to be on.
It is going to be on. It is going to be on. As we were saying earlier, it's a big advantage to start with the kickoff as well. So whoever is will certainly be
possession,
the slight
first possession, absolutely.
Yeah, and I want to see them not chuck it away. Do you know what I mean? Like, my biggest issue with a lot of games that we see in eFootball, mobile and console, are passes. Oh, we're diving in. We're 30 seconds in, actually. We'll never know my issue. You guys will have to try and figure it out. Who do you think is going to win? Morocco or Tunisia? Abdosh has the ball, and Morocco are playing it around at the back again.
Just don't do that early. I just wouldn't. Golden goal. Morocco with the kickoff. Morocco with first possession. They took it all the way back. Tunisia in the white, Morocco in the red and green. Do they get a chance? Bex, was he on there? But the ball goes over the top, intercepted by Tunisia.
Yeah, Demon has the ball now. Sprinting up the left wing. Lovely ball as well. They've got men in the middle. This could be the moment.
Okay.
Dosh in there with the tackle, but both players have had half chances.
Tunisia can get numbers forward now. Demon with a lovely pass down the line. And now, as you can see, Tunisia, do they go the long throw? It has been effective. And then just flicking it on perhaps to the back post. They're going to get as many numbers forward here, Tunisia. There's a little bit of space. Where are they looking to play this ball? Perhaps even a corner could be advantageous. You can see the long throw coming in as well. There it is. Front post is here. Mark Tunisia. The pass across. Perhaps with the shot, Morocco.
Oh!
They're able to clear it out, but it was nervy.
Yeah, they had to take their time. It was the second bite of the cherry that got it away. Demon has Haaland bearing down upon him. Haaland, who had that chance at the end of the second game to seal it, couldn't take it, didn't have the pace as a defence swarmed him. The ball ends back up with Morocco. Ferks is going nowhere. Maverick keeps hold of it, spins his man, and plays it over the top. I think that one's going to be, well, I was going to say it was going out. In the end, it was offside anyway, and everybody can breathe.
Just took a millisecond too long to flick that ball through in behind enemy lines. Morocco, Beckham up top, Erling Haaland up top. Tunisia, so deadly in the second half, but it has been that combination for Morocco that's got the job done early in games. Another lob through ball, Gigi Buffon. It's every day of the week for him, nice and comfortable.
Yeah, Morocco not really playing like their true selves right now. We haven't seen that left to right switch for a long time. They're trying to do the long ball, trying to go Indonesia style. That's not really been working as they almost let Tunisia in, trying to use the special clearance at a time when you had an attacker bearing down upon you. Not the best idea. Suddenly it's Tunisia. They have to be a little bit careful. Demon does decide to go long. That's a better decision that time.
Lovely.
Finds ahead. Oh, lovely play.
They
Demon
got
could be
numbers
through here. One more pass and they're in. Is this the moment? He come back. No, the shot! Tunisia do it! They break Moroccan hearts here in Casablanca and sink to their knees in celebration.
Golden goal, Tunisia through to the grand finals, through to the FIFAe World Cup finals. They join Egypt. And as you mentioned, Cole, have broken the home nation's hearts, have broken the Moroccans here at the death. Third game, deciding game, golden goal. But Tunisia stand tall.
Congratulations to Ferkses and to Demon. They've won tournaments locally, but nothing like this. This is their preparation for the big time, and they have absolutely nailed their audition. We will see them at the FIFAe World Cup 2026, and it'll be brighter for having them there, CJ.
Absolutely. Heartbreak, though, for Morocco. You can see the Tunisian staff members, the national team, the families getting behind their duo, as all Morocco can do, their home nation. You sit back and watch the celebrations of their opponents. It took all three games, and Morocco will feel like it was a series, it was a semi-final of what could have been. They're in front after the first game. They park the bus. It goes to a second where they concede a late goal, 80 in the mid-80s, I believe, 85th minute perhaps. And then Tunisia, with that momentum, into a golden goal scenario. They get the job done. Full credit to them.
I mean, Tunisia have had representatives from their nation here the whole time. When I was upstairs watching you and Abdelaziz cast, every time they'd score, they'd have people here cheering for them. I don't know if they're parents or if they're from the association or what, but a tremendously supported duo, a fantastically supported team. And they have fought with everything to be here. The Moroccan players, there's nothing they can do now. They'll have to grow from this and learn from this. Of course, it's so much easier said than done. And there will be a lot of pain for these two.
Yeah, heartbreak. Heartbreak for Abdosh, heartbreak for Maverick. And as you mentioned, they've kind of been in these sort of situations before, losing grand finals. And you've got to learn from this. And as you always say, the comeback will be greater than the setback. I'm sure we'll be seeing Morocco bounce back next year and perhaps even in a stronger position, but they will be disappointed, particularly, Cole, because they were first place out of the group stage. They were clear first place. Morocco came in as the #1 seed. and unfortunately have fallen short. Have lost their only final they played straight into that semi-final.
Well, it is a much different game, and that's a fantastic point, actually, CJ, that I didn't think of. Yeah, Tunisia, they had to get through the quarterfinals as well. They did that, and they faced down the giants of Morocco, the group leaders, as you say, and play some of their best eFootball, some of their most combative eFootball. It wasn't beautiful at times, that semi-final. You know, I think there's been higher quality matchups, but sometimes matches just go that way. You know, it's not about who can play more beautifully, it's about who can stand tall.
But there's beauty in the ugliness of it as well, the scrappiness, the pressure, and Tunisia, I think it's fitting for them. They beat Senegal in the quarterfinals, first place from the Nations League. They beat the best online team to kick things off. They then beat the best team in the tournament we'd seen so far, the #1 team out of the group stage, thoroughly deserving their spot in the grand final and thoroughly deserving their spot at the FIFA E-Finals later on this year as one of 2 representatives for the continent of Africa.
You're going to see a lot of that Tunisian flag over these next few months in eFootball Mobile. It will be hoisted, it will be lofted high, and deservedly so. I look forward to seeing it waved in that opening ceremony. And now the players get to dream, they get to dare, they get to work their way up to the big time. What a story this has been for Tunisia, a nation that continues to grow in esports in general, and of course in eFootball Mobile we'll be going toe-to-toe with the best in the world, and they've earned their right to do so.
What a game to have, as we thought perhaps we weren't going to get a third game, a golden goal situation throughout this Continental Championships. Morocco versus Tunisia absolutely delivered in spades. You can see what it means to both nations, and even seeing Vanterman, the Egyptian team, getting behind both Morocco and Tunisia. A huge grand final coming up as well, but there can only be one team through in that semi-final, and Tunisia got the job done.
Yeah, it's never easy when you go to the golden goal. You just have to keep on going, and that is exactly what Tunisia did. They will join Egypt at FIFA E 2026. Let's find out what these players think. It's Flanker there on the stage with some of our winners, and what a performance it was.
It's not indeed. Indeed, what a great performance from the national team of Tunisia and, of course, the national team of Egypt. Congratulations on moving on to the next step, which is FIFA E-Finals. And, of course, it's a huge opportunity for the Egyptian national team and, of course, for the Tunisian national team. Quick translation. مبروك بشكل كبير للمركز الأول والمركز الثاني لأخذ بطاقة العبور إلى المرحلة المقبلة، وهي نهائيات فيفا إي التي لطالما انتظرناها. FIFAe Continental Championship الأولى، الثانية، الثالثة، وهذه متواجدين فيها وظفرتم بتذكرة العبور. لكن السؤال الصريح: من سيتمكن من حصد اللقب داخل القارة السمراء؟ بداية معك.
ان شاء الله يعني تكون منافسه قويه، واللي يقدم اداء احسن هو اللي هيكسب باذن الله. بس الاهم ان احنا تاهلنا لكاس العالم، بس برضو احنا محتاجين نرجع بالكاس، هتكون حاجه كويسه لينا طبعا. فان شاء الله ربنا يوفقنا في النهايه وربنا يوفقهم برضو.
Quick translation, of course, he said, we are more than delighted and happy that we have took off the card that qualifies us to the World Cup. Winning that is more than enough, but of course we gotta take the cup back home. نفس السؤال بالنسبة لك، مبروك التأهل، لكن أي رسالتك المباشرة للمنتخب المصري؟
أول حاجة الحمد لله على التأهل، حتى صوتي راح ما أقدر أتحدث. تعبنا كثير واجتهدنا، والحمد لله حصدنا بطاقة العبور السعودية للفاينلز، وإن شاء الله تكون منافسة جيدة للمنتخب المصري.
إن شاء الله بإذن الله. كل الاحترام، كل المنتخبين يعرفون كل المعرفة مدى يعني قوة المنتخب ومدى كذلك شدائده بمرحلة النهائيات. مشاهدينا الكرام، آخر المنتخبين الذي سينافسان على اللقب داخل القارة السمراء. سنرجع وسنرى هذه المجريات بعد فاصل بسيط. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the final 2 national teams who will compete in a bloody way in the finals, and of course we are waiting for the excitement. And the excitement, it will come after 5 minutes. Small break, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall continue.
in the morning, I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop and we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it in moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. Wanna get to it, they never can know. Wanna get to it, I'm back at the door. My down like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop it, we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
Darkness creeping over, I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing inner demons with the fire in your heart. Into the dark. To see the light. When the lost they shall be found. To see the righteous take the ground. Forever walking into the darkness. Into the dark, facing inner demons with a fire in your heart. Into the dark.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about Talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while before we take a chance and do this? Before we looking back, it's foolish.
I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push,
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fight it off my demons, face my foolish pride. Fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've been all waiting for. And of course, we're talking about the two teams who made it to the grand finales. First of all, we get the national team of Tunisia and the national team of Egypt. And of course, we will call them to the stand and the stage in any second. And of course, I expect nothing but excitement, huge rounds of applause to the both national teams. And of course, gladly to represent one of the best teams ever, one of the best duos ever. On my left, I got the national team of Egypt. On my right, I got the national team of Tunisia. Both of them have made it successfully to the grand finales, aka FIFAe's World Cup. And now this is the moment we've been all waiting for. And before going, of course, I will call everyone to stand out of respect to the national anthem of both countries. And of course, we will start with the national anthem of Egypt. With the same excitement and of course with the same respect, we will launch the national anthem of Tunisia. course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited, to be honest. And frankly speaking, I have no clue, no idea who gonna be the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026 here in the African continent. And of course, the enjoyments of the game would not be completed without the casters and the commentators. We expect a lot of hype, a lot of excitement, and as always, one small message. The only thing that I will say, as always, which is let the better man and the more powerful man stand tall, claim the trophy, and everyone is competing for only one goal. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go directly to the commentating station, and of course, enjoy, and we shall definitely enjoy with you.
Thank you so much, Flanker. And Abdulaziz, is there any greater privilege than for these players getting to stand there and sing your national anthem with full pride?
Definitely, I mean, it's really great to have these two nations here to represent your country, to say the anthem in the final stage. These two teams made it all the way to the FIFA World Cup finals later this year. But there is only one mission left, which is lifting that trophy.
Yes, well, it's been a long day. The time locally is currently 5 to 10, so our players are going to have to give everything they have got if they are to lift that trophy. I mean, they've already achieved so much just by being here, just by qualifying for this, and they qualified in very different ways. Egypt, they finished with a flourish. They scored 4 goals, or 3 goals in the last 10 minutes or so, whereas for Tunisia, it was a nervy, nail-biting finish in the golden goal.
Oh yes, it was really tight games for both teams, but Egypt managed to beat Nigeria, let's say in a style way, because they actually didn't give Nigeria a chance to even breathe in that game. On the other hand, Tunisia barely made it against Morocco. It was a golden goal which decided everything. But at the end of the day, both of these nations totally deserve to be with us at the final, and of course to qualify to the FIFA World Cup finals later this year.
That is absolutely true. And you can see there as well, Abdulaziz, that it was two teams that didn't jump straight through to the semi-finals that made it through. Morocco got the bye before losing to Tunisia in the semis, and Nigeria got the bye before losing to Egypt in the semis. So they've built on their momentum. They've carried on going throughout this day in this wonderful, quite unique arena that we're in right now. Sacred Heart Cathedral here in Casablanca. A wonderful place. We're here to enjoy some esports. 3 days of esports here. Starting off with mobile here, going into the grand finals, and then console tomorrow before Rocket League takes the stage on Saturday, which I cannot wait for as well. So hopefully you guys will be joining us for all of those, and hopefully you've been enjoying today. And I do want to see in the chat on FIFA.gg, on YouTube, and on Twitch who you think is going to take this one, because I'm sure that people watching are going to be plenty from these two countries that are going to be supporting their team and their country.
Definitely, you know, especially the Arab countries, you know, they love, and each nation of them, they love the atmosphere, the football vibe, and all of that. So this is now a very good chance for this team on the screen, Tunisia, to win the first ever FIFAe Continental Championship here in Africa. But on the other hand, we have Egypt, who played, let's say, in a very cautious way, especially from the very beginning of this tournament, but they blow it all up in that that semi-final, yes, against one of the greatest teams in Africa, whether when it comes to real football or virtual football, which is Nigeria.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about real football, and of course, I think of Egypt in the Africa Cup of Nations, 7 times winners, I believe, one of the probably most successful international teams of all time, against Tunisia, a much smaller country historically in football, and they'll be looking to bring their own country some pride as well.
Yes, they did actually win the African Cup of Nations, probably once, if I'm not mistaken, and it was 2004. But now it's totally different story. This will be the tournament that both of these two teams want to achieve and want to win. what a way to qualify to the World Cup being the champion of your continent.
And the fact they've already qualified both these teams, it's not a case of winner takes all, they're only sending one. So they can afford to enjoy themselves. They can afford to get used to the feeling of a final, of knockout competition. Do you think they're going to be playing with some freedom here? Because ultimately, you don't have to play cagey and defensive because you've already got the real top prize, which is making it through to the finals. Can they have some fun and try and win that trophy along the way?
That's a good question, Cole, because yes, you did win the most important game in the semifinals, which is great. But now you have, if you want to cement your name in the history of the box, let's say forever, now is the time, because people will never remember if you qualify to the World Cup or if you win the whole thing.
It's a fantastic point. Players at this level of competition, they care about legacy. They want to be remembered. They want to have their names etched on this wonderful trophy. And they, of course, want to be the champions of Africa. They can worry about the FIFAe World Cup 2026 when that begins. Right now, if they turn to their side, they will see their opponents next to them, and they'll be looking to take them down. And Tunisia have earned the right to try and do that against Egypt in this grand final. It has been an exhausting day. It's been a long old day. All the way back in the Nations League, it's been a long competition. It all leads to this. And they must be exhausted. Were you exhausted at this stage in matches when you used to play?
Oh, yes, definitely. But it's all worth it when I achieve my main goal, which is qualifying to the World Cup, or why not winning the whole thing. I remember back in the days, I had a tournament in Saudi Arabia. And that tournament qualified me to the World Cup. It was in China. So the qualifiers took place on that day from 3 p.m. until 3 a.m.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. I won that spot to the World Cup. And I remember when I went back to my home, I was trying to sleep, but I couldn't because my mind was very busy until like 9 a.m. or 10
Oh my goodness. You
Yes.
must have been probably medically exhausted.
Indeed, but it's all worth it because I achieved my goal.
You did?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
World champion 2015 Abdulaziz, if anybody isn't sure who they're listening to right now. I'm Cole as well. I am not a world champion in anything, but I certainly have watched
Probably
plenty of
one.
grand finals. And
One of the most beautiful voices. I have just heard the Egyptian teams that will play in the Rocket League, and they want to take a picture with you and CJ Cole. Yes, so please let's make it happen.
yes, no, I will definitely make that happen. But right now, we've got Tunisia versus Egypt. I was scrambling back to see how these guys got on against each other in the group stages earlier on, and it was a 1-1 draw between the two of them. It was round 2. So many hours ago right now, so nothing to separate them up to this point. And early doors in this grand final, the same set of two as we saw in the semis. It's 0-0, and it's Egypt with most of the ball up to now. And there's a lovely tackle there from Vantum. And Vantum, what a team leader he is for his team.
Yes, he is. I mean, we see right now, as you just mentioned, Cole, and that shows the quality of the disc that we have here, because most of what you say is just like very true. But yes, they are like enjoying themselves, and this is a beautiful goal. La Croqueta inside the box, and the finesse to the far post. 1-0 Tunisia.
Well done them. They take first blood of the finals, and that's what we wanted for this finals. An early goal to get things going. Demon and Ferxes take the lead for Tunisia. And I love seeing them stand up, taking in the applause, soaking up the moment. That's what it's all about here.
Yes, enjoy yourself. I mean, you scored a beautiful goal here, but the coach of Egypt, Mohamed Tani, you have got to do something here. Talk to the players. It is too early, but when you are losing 1-0, it's really hard to come back, especially in a final.
Yeah, I imagine he's saying to them, just stay calm. Don't worry too much. It's a long old game. Relatively, in game time at least. Of course, in real life, it flies by, but that's because there's enough time for plenty of chances to be mounted. Egypt just have to remain confident that they can take at least some of them, but that's not a perfect second pass. Looking a little bit shaky so far, the Egyptians. We were saying the main prize has been won, but they cannot allow themselves to take their eyes off that trophy, because if they see their opponents lifting it, they certainly will feel some envy and some frustration and not pushing through to the end as you were able to, Abdulaziz, all those years ago.
Oh yes, of course. You know, it's all about lifting that trophy. And what a trophy we have. It's one of the most beautiful ones I have seen. Oh, that's a beautiful. Why you didn't go sit there?
I know, I was thinking the same thing as well. Play it through the middle, but they still managed to keep the ball. The shot on the end is blocked, and there was a pass through the middle.
Oh, yes. I mean, oh, this is a beautiful pass from Roberto Carlos. Fake shot. Good defending from Tunisia. I think Tunisia are playing very solid here, you know.
They're blocking out Egypt at every turn right now. They could have doubled their lead with a slightly different decision earlier on. Well, they made the right one this time. That time they did try to go to Demon there on the D of the box. And Phantom can come through to Egypt. And May have just brought his opponents a yellow card. Yeah, I think it is a yellow card there.
I believe so.
Maybe a bit of a wasted one there for Tunisia. Maybe didn't need to go for that one, but Julian Alvarez will be walking a fine line for the rest of this opening game. Mustafa Mana gets the ball over the cross to Vantum. Egypt spreading the play from left to right. And then a sprint forwards to the byline. Lovely play. The cross comes in. Ferks is able to take control of that one for Tunisia, who definitely started this game the better. They could be two to the good, trying one or two different decisions. This might be the moment, but the ball was to feet rather than through. And another half chance for Tunisia goes begging, but they are looking like the better team at the moment.
Yes, you know, Tunisia are like one of the very best teams where they use the best of Kaka. Kaka with Tunisia is like really, really good. He knows where to stand, how to finish, and sometimes he can also, oh, Luck Rocket at the edge of the box, and what a finish. The man and only Ruud Gullit here.
Definitely. You were talking about Kaka for Tunisia, but Ruud Gullit, Egypt taking it old school, and they did keep their calm, kept on pushing, and got their equalizer. And as we maybe alluded to at the start of this one, the teams are out here to enjoy themselves, have some fun, and score some stunning eFootball mobile goals.
Oh yes, and what a beautiful goal here. I think it's identical, the same goal that Tunisia scored. La Croqueta, the edge of the box, and then what a shot, what a hit. Ruud Gullit, I mean, a player can win every aerial battle. And even when it comes to short passing, shooting, he is there. That's why so many teams picked him in this tournament.
Well, Egypt get the equaliser. They're pushing to take the lead before the end of half-time. They fancy they can get something to take in with their half-time oranges. Phantom on the wing, tries to force it through. Will the referee give us time to get this thrown? No, he might not need to. Egypt play the ball backwards. You can't do that when the clock is ticking over. No. And Egypt are going to have to settle for 1-1, 45 minutes in.
Oh, yes, what a half. 2 goals. Tunisia took the lead here, and then Egypt came back. But honestly, it's a great half, very open gameplay. It's like none of these two teams want to defend and to rely a lot on the long balls. No, they just want to enjoy the game and enjoy their own style.
And they're certainly putting on the style. Now the nerves are starting to hit. Of course, we are only a quarter of the way through this grand finals, because it is an aggregate over 2 matches. So pretty much honours even so far. There might be 1 or 2 changes going into the second half. Maybe nothing too dramatic. I'm sure all players will be relatively happy with what's gone on so far as we look over the shoulder of, I think that was Vantum, see what he's going to be changing. Is it up to one player what changes are made, or is it the coach, or how do they come to these decisions?
That's a good question. Probably one player usually who is going to make the changes. But we see right now that from the screen of Vantum that the team switched to 5 at the back. And that is the main formation that Egypt usually play with.
So Egypt have gone back to basics. They've gone back to what they know best. Maybe not too happy with the experiment from game number 1, where Tunisia, until Egypt scored their equaliser, was certainly on top of things. Mustafa Mana has the ball on that left wing, gets it back after Vantum 1-2. It was almost through there for Egypt, but Tunisia have that ball again. Remember, Tunisia playing at home in the opening game. Mustafa Mana trying to Do a little touch here towards Ruud Gullit, who tries to hold a player up and does. I don't think the shot was on in the end, though.
Yeah, he should have taken the shot earlier. But yes, they changed their formation. They are playing with 5 at the back, 2-1-2. So it's like a very counter-attack formation. And this formation is like really suits this kind of gameplay.
Well, get ready to, as the ball is absolutely blasted at a teammate's face. Sorry. It's been a long day. I really enjoyed that. Here's Ronaldinho through the center. It's Tunisia. Sidestep to the right, and brilliant defending there from Egypt.
Yes, I mean, Egypt are trying to play the way that usually play, which is 5 at the back here, and then rely a lot on the counterattacks, which is one of their strengths.
Tunisia get the block in front of their own D, and this game beginning to tick into its latter stages. 65 minutes in now. Zafamana turns about heel and gets that ball to the left back. Nice fake there from Vantum. Not rushing anything, keeping that ball right now. Both players and both teams, should I say, completely neutral with regards to attack or defence. Apart from that Egyptian change in the formation, and that is why they do have that centre-back so deep. Vantum goes out wide. Egypt looking to use the wings a little bit more, but it's a poor pass straight to Demon, and maybe the exhaustion is showing.
Yeah, I think Egypt needs to keep the ball a little bit in the opponent's half, which is Tunisia. And on the other side, Tunisia, they need to play a little more to the camp, which is Kaka. But now I think they subbed him to Zico.
Let's see if it works out for Tunisia. I'd say they're playing a bit central as well, Tunisia. Not quite using the wings enough when Egypt have got plenty of men back with that 5 at the back formation. Look at them, the 3 centre-backs, all of them there, and you're trying to break through that wall. It's just not going to happen. There's always going to be someone else to get the block.
Yeah, and it's like they do the same all over again. You know, sometimes if it's not working, just to change something. And now we have a very good chance for, but really nice slide tackle here.
That was a risky slide tackle. There's a world when the Tunisia attacker hops over the defender there. I think it was Eden Hazard, was it? Who was back?
Yes.
He did well in his defensive duties. And this might well be the change. I think Tunisia have finally realised that you can't play through the middle when your opponent has got so many defenders back.
That's a really good point, yes, because every time you see the libero, which is the one in the middle of the defense of Egypt, is always going directly to one of the strikers or sometimes to the camp, which makes it really hard to break the defense of Egypt. Egypt, when they change the formation, we see like more of them, but not enough in the opponent's half. They need to keep the ball a little bit in the opponent's half and try to create something.
Well, you can see Vantum there for Egypt, expressive as ever, always happy to talk. After he qualified earlier, he came up to us in the casting booth and shook our hands, and we were more than happy to say hello to him and congratulate him for a fantastic win against Nigeria in the semi-finals.
Yeah, Mohamed Tony is a good content creator.
Definitely.
And also a coach. And he took Egypt all the way to the World Cup.
Incredibly impressive run from all of these coaches. 82 minutes in. Tunisia have a throw on the left wing. That's a good one to Ferkses. It's not quite going to be a good enough pass into the centre. And now we've got Egypt running through with space to play for the first time in a while. But a great block there from Demon. His pass is weak, though. And it looks like we're building up to maybe one more big chance. I cannot tell you who it's going to drop for because this grand finals, as we'd always want, has been so close.
Yes, I think it's all about one more goal. And then we will... Oh. If he went in from here, it would be like an amazing goal. But yes, we have a long pass here. Okay, so the first leg ended 1-1. It's really difficult. They know, the players themselves, I mean, we see them talking, discussing. They know it's not easy. They know they need one more goal, even though both of teams are playing really well in terms of attack and also in terms of defending.
To me, the first half belonged to Tunisia, but as soon as Egypt changed to that 5 at the back, Tunisia just couldn't find a way to deal with it. They didn't change their approach enough.
Exactly, you know, because you have like 5 at the back, and then you have 2 CMs, like blocking everything. It's really hard for Tunisia to break. But, as you just mentioned, when you attack from the midland, it's not working just to try the wing, because it should always be free.
You can't defend everything. You can never block all approaches And that's what I'm sure we'll see in this second game. They're looking a little bit nervy now. Well, there were some smiles at the start of game number 1. As we get closer, the desperation to get your hands on that trophy will only increase. And the thought of not winning it is, frankly, unthinkable for these players. Tunisia and Egypt, absolutely deadlocked. That's now 2 full matches they've had and 2 sets of 1-1. Whoever wins this one, I think they're going to have to run it incredibly close because I can't see either team pulling away in this deciding game.
No, not at all. And you know what? I think now, whoever score will definitely be very close to win the whole thing.
1-0, very likely?
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
We'll have to see. Changes are being made, as we'd expect, in between these 2 games.
Yeah.
Definitely some tweaks to look at. Tactically, we talked a lot about Egypt's changes in tactics. What about Tunisia? What could they tweak, maybe formation-wise, to try and break through this stubborn Egyptian defense a bit more?
That's a good question. Yeah, Tunisia need to do 2 things. One is to change their gameplay style from attacking from the middle to go a little bit more to the wing. And the second thing, when they do not have the ball, they need to close the middle because that's the strength of Egypt. Egypt will always go through the middle because they have like 3 players, central attacking midfielder, and 2 strikers. If you just block them, it will be really hard for Egypt to break down.
Well, if Abdelaziz was the coach, I'm sure that's what he'd be saying. We'll see if Tunisia's team behind the players agree, or if we'll see something completely different. We'll have to wait and find out as game 2 loads up. If you were nervous before, if you were from either Egypt or Tunisia, I'm sure you're now even more nervous, quaking in your boots watching this and biting your fingernails. It's almost harder to watch than it is to play at times like this.
Oh yes, I mean it's really, really hard, and it's only 1 game, and then you can lift that trophy. I mean, all of these guys, they have been here like us from 12 p.m. So to finish this day with a trophy, oh, that would be really nice.
It would be really, really nice indeed. I'm not sure if we've got any confetti here today, but you can certainly imagine it coming down in this beautiful, and we've mentioned it pretty much every game, but I'm going to mention it again, this just stunning location for a tournament, unlike anything I've ever seen. It's an honor to have my voice booming out in here, and I'm sure the same for you, Abdelaziz. So
yes,
thank you for putting this on.
Cole has been commentating for years and years, so I have been like everywhere almost. But this place is like spectacular, special.
Yes.
And it's beautiful indeed.
It is a wonderful show that's being put on, and all we have yet to do for eFootball Mobile is crown our final winner. The game is loading up, the players are getting themselves ready, and how much of this comes down to ability, and how much comes down to energy, and how much comes down to belief in this final game?
Oh, I mean, of course, it's the mental side is really important now, because when you play against an opponent like, let's say, Egypt, you have got to be confident about your style, and also you need to believe that you can get something here, because if you manage to score that goal, it will be much easier for you. But we have a kick-off here, and Ruud Gullit, what a goal right from the kick-off call.
Yeah, a brilliant kick-off that was. Egypt at home get the ball to Ruud Gullit, and once again they take the lead. And in this potential final game, an entire day of eFootball Mobile will come down to 90 in-game minutes, and right at the start of them, Egypt get their noses back in front. Now, this did happen before. Tunisia have come back before. They equalized late in the previous round to even get to this point. And they're going to have to do it again, because you cannot give Ruud Gullit that much space, even first thing in a game.
Exactly, no, you can't. You know, a player who is like probably the best in the air. But yeah, I mean, that was very direct, very quick, right from the kickoff from Egypt. And I just mentioned that you need to close the middle because Egypt are so dangerous there.
Oh, here we go, though. Tunisia trying to respond straight away. Demon turns a couple of them, and a defender got a foot in, an all-important touch. It was your man, Kaka, and he maybe is the key for Tunisia getting back into this one.
Oh, believe me, he's like one of the most elegant players to watch. He's so good in this game. and he was like the best player for Tunisia in this tournament so far.
Slightly awkward goalkeeping, getting that ball away will allow Egypt to surge forward again on the right wing. There's movement in the box. Ruud Gullit, of course, always looking for that ball to land on that beautiful long-haired head of his. But in the end, Egypt opt to go back to their goalkeeper.
What?
Not fully defending. Demon's getting in there, and it's very awkward there from Egypt, but they've managed to get it away through the left wing. Suddenly they're pushing forwards until Demon nabs the ball and half loses it. This should be safe enough, though, for Ferkses. So, slightly awkward. So
no,
awkward.
you can't
Phantom's
do
in.
that.
It might go in eventually. Gullit is there. Almost a disaster for Tunisia.
Oh, wow. I mean, Tunisia, what are you doing here? You cannot give the ball very cheaply like that, you know, because Tunisia will definitely, you will definitely concede the second one. And once it happens, I think it's over.
eFootball Mobile, a game of mistakes. It's too fast-paced to be played to perfection. You have to minimize your errors, and Tunisia made a huge one just there. Will the fact they got away with it be enough to surge them on in this finals? Not yet, because right now it's Egypt coming forwards again. The central defender did great work. And now Tunisia can come forward with Ronaldinho, and they've barely had any chances at all so far. And when the last pass is coming in, it's never quite good enough for Tunisia.
No, not at all. And that's the good thing for Egypt, because until now, Tunisia didn't find themselves in this game. Right after that first goal, everything changed from Tunisia. They stopped creating chances. They stopped attacking Egypt. They did not do much in this game.
As of now, it seems that this one is getting away from Tunisia, but they're going to have to keep on coming. The ball over the top is met by the defender. It's a great header back, actually, from Mustafa Mana to the goalkeeper, Vantum, who can send it long and see what happens up there, into the mixer, as they say. It's going to come straight back at them, though. Tunisia have the ball on the right, a twist and a turn in front of the box towards Kaka. He's the player they want to get on the ball as often as possible, the number 10. But Egypt aren't falling for it, and Tunisia continue to play through the centre, and I just don't think that's working.
No, not at all. You need to change something. You need to change probably the formation, because it is not working for you, Tunisia, so far. And Egypt are like playing really comfortable here. You know, they can create a chance whenever they want. They can keep the ball however they want. And yes, it's 1 or 2-1 for Egypt so far. Only 45 minutes in game time left to be the new champions.
Yeah, well, we say often, Abdelaziz, how quick eFootball Mobile goes by. But when you're 45 minutes away from lifting a trophy and there's 1 goal in it, it won't feel like a sprint for Egypt. This next 45 minutes will feel like an absolute age as they try to hold on.
Oh, yes, that's a good way to look at it. And we see the coach now, the team, they are discussing, they are happy. They are like in a very good shape. They have just won their spot at the FIFA World Cup Finals. They are only 1 half away from winning it all. And this will be another
step.
Yes.
Yeah, another achievement for them. But the hardest achievement of all is getting over the finish line in a tournament. They look relaxed enough, but I can guarantee you all there are some nerves right there in that camp. They're trying to talk things through. Feels like the more they talk, the less they have to focus on what's going on. But Tunisia, they remain in full focus. And you're suggesting a formation change for Tunisia at halftime.
Yes, because it's not working, you know. As a team, you have got to need to have two, let's say, 2 plans, plan A and plan B. So if the first one is not working, it's just a change. Do some tactical changes. Use some fresh legs, but never stick to the same tactics, same formation, because that is just not helping.
All we can do is wait and see. If you are watching on right now, and you're from Tunisia, then your players need your support in the chat. Same for Egypt as well. So make sure those are absolutely bubbling and buzzing. I love watching these back and seeing the crowd and the chat interact as well. Even if they bicker, even if they're, in a friendly way, that's okay. But just make sure you're keeping it busy. As we head, Abdelaziz, into potentially the final 45 in-game minutes of FIFAe Mobile Continental Championships for Africa.
Yes, only 45 minutes left until we know who wins this championship. But Cole, who do you think is going to do it here?
I'm not sure. I never find myself able to count Tunisia out. They've had a comeback in the last game, well, a late comeback in their last matchup, and then that their first half equalizer against Egypt as well. But it's Egypt on the attack from the off. Phantom has that ball, tries to feed it through to Mustafa. Not quite able to. They get the ball back. This time, Mustafa Mana does get the ball. Big tackle there from Demon. Egypt, a few jabs, but nothing too devastating. Tunisia now try and wait for these through balls. Demon holds the ball up. Here is Kaka. Gets it back with the 1-2. He's back again. Oh, beautiful play from Tunisia!
Amazing.
What a comeback it is. They played through the center, and finally, it paid off.
You believed in them, Cole. You knew that they can do something here. Yes, Tunisia played really well. They started to play so quick passes. 1-2. And look at that beautiful player, that elegant player, Ricardo Kaka.
And that brings us parity now.
2, 3. Oh, that's beautiful. That's tiki-taka.
It was the change of pace, right? They've been playing through the center, and we've been saying plan A won't work, but it will when they change the pace like that. So often, they get the ball to the man, to the number 10, and he waits for the run. That time, the run was already happening.
Exactly.
They're able to break through those lines.
Wait, I think Egypt are trying to change something. And now it's like a game of the coaches.
Yes.
Yeah, so each coach has like something to do, and the other one will counter-attack and stuff like that. But it's beautiful because, yes, we have the players are playing, but also the coach are coaching.
You can see that equalizer there.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at the
yeah,
reaction.
yeah. He knows it. He knows it's a beautiful goal. It's one of the best goals in this tournament. But still, again, wow. I mean, we have a game in our hands here.
Yeah, we do. They just can't stop drawing 1-1. What I would say is that, as far as I know, Egypt has scored every time among those 1-1s. I don't know what happened in Game 2. That was a while ago. But when I say Game 2, I mean Game 2 of the round robin. But if you score first, if this one goes to a golden goal, there's no chance to equalize. So Tunisia have to be a little bit wary that they're letting Egypt go in every single time and get that first goal, because it will be all important going on. We say subs for Egypt. What do you make of these? You can see them in that top left. Ruud Gullit, I believe, taken off for Van Nistelrooy.
What a player in his prime, Cole, huh?
Definitely. And Mbappe comes off as well, so some big changes on the left. We've got Phantom here. He puts the ball in the center, or tries to. Demon blocks him. And Egypt have a chance on the corner to go straight back ahead.
Oh, yes, because they have like very good players in the air. And also they are really good when it comes to set pieces, corners, and stuff like that.
Mustafa Mana stands over this. What we haven't really seen from Africa is the flick-on corner. We've seen lots of balls into the box. Asia really favoured that flick-on. Africa, it tends to come into the mixer and see what the attackers can do. Nothing on that occasion. Tunisia get it away, and for a second, it looked like Ferx's was in. Demon tries to tackle Mustafa Mana, but the ball is forced all the way back to the goalkeeper. So we'll see what Buffon can get going. It's a chip ball to the left back, into the centre. Egypt playing through the middle now, trying to play Tunisia at their own game, but it's more lofted, it's more long ball. And they're playing plenty of balls in the air right now, not keeping it on the floor, Egypt.
Yeah, because they know that they don't want to leave gaps behind. And by playing the long balls, you keep the whole team at the back, which is much better for both of the teams. But we have a chance here with Zico. Is that a goal? Oh!
Oh,
that was very close.
It was a lovely ball over the top. The goalkeeper had to stand up right there. Buffon read the shot, and then the defending at the back post was heroic and brave. And Tunisia let a big chance, a rare chance, go begging.
Oh, Tunisia are looking very dangerous here, you know? They know that if they score here, I think it's over.
I would agree. I can't see there being more than one goal left in this game. It would be a grandstand finish if that was to happen. And they're going to have to try and get that missed chance out of their mind straight away as more changes come in. I feel like tactically, these players have laid all their cards on the table. It's just about buying that time before going into it. There may be one more tweak for Tunisia. Hector David's coming off. Here comes the corner. Henderson coming on, slightly more defensive right now for Tunisia, but they will shoot from the corner, nearly at the near post. They got it. Ferkses gets the ball again from the corner. The taker tries to put it back in. Where's this one spiraling off to? It's going to be Ferkses, who almost slotted home, Lampard-esque, but it remains 1-1.
Oh, what a chance. I mean, Tunisia are like more dangerous now. They are creating a chance after another. They changed something in their gameplay style, and they are really close to that winning goal.
They'll keep on going. 10 more in-game minutes left. Egypt have the ball down the middle. There's a sprint from Vantum going on, and he does get the ball into his feet. Instant pass back. He's through. He is through. Demon gets that touch towards his teammate. Just about. It was good defending. A great read from Tunisia there.
Oh, yes, it was. But now Egypt have a player which is Rafael Leao. He is very quick, very strong as well, and he can do something here. Only 3 minutes in game time left.
This one will be going right down to the wire one way or another. Ball played into the center. Egypt think this is their chance. The 90th minute ticks over. The ball over the top. Can it be found? Yes, it can.
Okay.
And Egypt have got themselves a corner.
Okay.
I'd love to see a near post flick on. We haven't seen that at all here in Africa. I'm sure of it.
Oh, yes, that would be very good because it happened before. We saw that in Asia, in Malaysia. Many teams scored from the corners.
It wasn't a bad corner at all. It was dangerous. But Tunisia have the ball. Forward they surge. So many players. Demon supporting Ferkses. Demon wants to make the run through. It's into the middle. Here is Demon. He goes back to Ferkses on the left, but the pass back leaves a lot to be desired. The referee calls time. And shock, horror. We are going to another golden goal. Scorer of the next goal, Abdelaziz, will take this entire tournament.
Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, this game is crazy because we saw Tunisia took the lead. Egypt came back and they managed to score the second one. But later, Tunisia came back and they were very close to score that winning goal. We have now the golden goal. It could go either way.
It definitely could, but we have seen Egypt taking the lead in both of these games in the grand finals. There's a lovely little shuffle there. Wait a minute, no, I'm wrong. Tunisia scored first in the first game, and Egypt equalised. Okay, so maybe isn't quite as written in the stars that Egypt will score first in this one. It was Egypt who got that equaliser with Ruud Gullit in game number 1. So each team has scored first in the 2 games, making it even harder to decide who's going to score next in this one.
Oh, yes, and that's beautiful. Touch football from Tunisia. It shows the quality of these players. It shows the connection and the chemistry that the Tunisian players have. And they showed that throughout this tournament. They were the only team that you think will go far in this tournament. And they did.
Definitely.
Yes.
They just have something about them. It's that never say die attitude. Egypt had the lead for a long time in that second game before being picked back by Tunisia, who just refused to bow down to anyone. It's been such an impressive performance from them, playing above themselves and absolutely loving the big stage here at the FIFAe Continental Championship for Africa. It all comes down to the deciding goal. I don't think in any esport there's anything more you can ask for than a decider, winner takes all, next goal takes all moment.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's the moment that we all been waiting for. It's just one goal now. If one of these 2 teams manage to score, the game will end, and we will see the new champion. But the question here, how you are going to score that goal? Through the wing, from the middle, using Kaka, Zico, Ruud Gullit for Egypt. That's what we will see right now.
Yeah, keep an eye on those players that Abdelaziz just mentioned. They may well be the key to winning this tournament. It's a huge, huge moment in these players' careers. They will all be on the plane to the FIFAe World Cup Finals 2026. So they already are going to have that honour. But how good will it feel to go there off the back of being the champion of Africa?
Oh, I mean, that would be a dream come true for those 2 nations. And also to go to the World Cup being the champion of your continent, it will give you a huge boost. And this is something that each team is looking forward to.
Definitely. Well, Tunisia are currently 12th in the world. They finished 3rd in the Nations League qualifying. So they're used to battling at the top here in Africa. Meanwhile, Egypt, they've of course got history, you know. They were top 4 FIFA eMobile 2025. So they're looking to right the wrongs of going out in the semi-final last time around where they lost 5-4 to Brazil. It was Vantum himself playing 1v1. So he's used to coming close and coming short by a goal.
Oh, he was so close that day to make it all the way to the finals. And he still tell me about that. And, you know, that's what drives him, you know, to be here. And the good thing about that is he knows that he can be there again. And why not this time reach the final and win it all, probably.
Well, right now the players are choosing their teams and settling on their formations. I imagine we'll see Tunisia continue to try and play through the middle. Egypt seems to be blocking it out most times, but we've seen when Tunisia are able to increase the pace of their attack, they can still be devastating, even if there are multiple centre-backs.
Oh, yes. I mean, Tunisia are like really good team, you know. When they are focused, when they know what to do in that very special moment, they always come back. They can score. And they did that against Morocco just in the previous game. Now they have another chance. It's like Tunisia, like they play much better when it comes to golden goal.
Yeah, it's just it's a different world. It's an entirely different beast. And yeah, as you say, they're just the back of a golden goal with the home team as well, Morocco. So that was a little bit of extra pressure. And of course, that golden goal had the pressure of the scorer of it would get you the all-important ticket to the FIFA World Cup Finals 2026. So that was, you know, that was probably the biggest moment, but now they're getting for something different, something glorious, something wonderful, something that very few players, very few people ever get to achieve, and that is being the champion of your continent. A huge honor, and only one of these two teams can make it.
Oh, yes. I mean, to be crowned the champion, this is something huge. And to be here in your own continent, this is something another achievement that each team would love to achieve. But now we have only one match. It's not even one match, it's one goal to decide these two teams.
Well, it might be a match. It might go all the way at 0-0. Then we might have extra time, and then we might have penalties as well.
I love penalties. I love penalties. Even though to see only, but to play.
Yeah, I doubt that. I'm sure we'll see many penalties down the center if it does come down to it, because that has been the...
What is the name of this one?
Oh, the Panenka, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, the Panenka. I hope to see some of those if we do have a penalty. The winning penalty, the Panenka, and then the shush celebration. That's the absolute classic thing to do. But that's a long way away. That's 90 in-game minutes. And we're yet to even, of course, start yet. So the players, I'm sure, I'm hoping, aren't thinking too much about the types of penalties that they'll be doing. Hopefully right now they've got their eyes on the prize, choosing their team, making their setups, and maybe we're going to see a team do something that will surprise the opponents here. Maybe a complete change of formation, maybe a wild card player that the opponents aren't used to seeing so much, perhaps.
Why not? You know, if you have something to surprise your opponent, do it now, because you will definitely surprise your opponent. We saw Egypt in the first game, actually. They scored through the kickoff, where they surprised their opponent, so quickly build up 1, 2, 3, and then cross to Ruud Gullit, they scored. So it's always good to surprise your opponent and to be smart when to do that and how to do it.
So many potential tactical options these teams can make. They can either play as defensively as possible to ensure they don't concede in the golden goal, or they can go all out. They can say, do you know what, let's do this. We've definitely got the ability to play through your defense. We can score a goal here. We can take this win. We can earn this trophy right here, right now, with one strike of the boot. But all of that remains to be seen. All we can do is be excited and watch. And really, there's nothing better in eFootball than moments like this, Abdelaziz. This surely is what it's all about.
Oh, indeed, of course. You know, that's why we love football, because of those moments, you know. We have ups, we have downs, you know, tension, pressure, whatever you want to call it. But that's the beauty of this game, whether if it is virtual or definitely in reality.
Well, this is the reality. Next goal will win the FIFAe Continental Championship 2026, hosted here in beautiful Casablanca, brought to you by the Moroccan Royal Football Federation and Moroccan Royal Electronic Games Federation. So thank you to them for putting on this wonderful tournament.
Indeed.
Egypt currently have the ball, and they are desperate for just one more goal, Abdelaziz, but now come forward, Tunisia. It's Ferks through to Demon nearly, and now every time there's a through ball, the tension fills the air.
Oh yes, you know, it's just one goal. We have Kylian Mbappe. Oh, what a shot. Okay, try to go to the first post, and then just pass it to the player behind you. I think we saw that a lot in Malaysia.
Well, we'll see if that's what they go for from the corner. You can see the coach there saying what Mbappe was trying to do. He certainly got the shape on it, but Buffon found that one simple enough. There's currently no players in the box for Egypt. Oh, here they are. They all arrive as one. Arsenal style. They've been practicing the set pieces.
Okay, Ruud Gullit at the first
Yeah, I'm
post.
thinking the same thing. Ruud Gullit's thinking about it. Demon's trying to cover that. It is at the near post. It's Gullit! And I think a combination of the goalkeeper and the near post kept that one out. The first real attempt, actually the second real attempt now, both go to Egypt.
Oh yes, Egypt are looking really strong here. They know it's about one goal. Edgar Davids here, still the same mistakes they keep doing over and over again, Tunisia.
Well, they won't be able to too many more times you'd expect, because eventually Egypt will punish them. It won't, however, be through this attack. Demon has the ball in the centre. Who does he have in front of him? Plays it to the right, gets it back. Lovely 1-2, and now they're through. This can be the moment for Tunisia, looking to wrap up the entire tournament into the box. The defender was there again. It was one pass too many, and forward come Egypt. Mustafa Mana gets the ball towards Vantum. 1-2, lovely play. Ruud Gullit involved in the centre. Is that Mbappe? He's tackled. And Tunisia now take their turn.
You feel that both of these two teams, they are like rushing things and panicking a lot in this 26 minutes. But I think Egypt, they can do something also. They can really do something here.
Well, we've got Hector Davids now on the right wing, tries to feed it through, but it's closed down. But that's a great tackle in the centre. And for a second, it seemed that Tunisia would finally have a little bit of space to play with Egypt. Made sure to get the early block in. Now Egypt play down the right wing towards Ruud Gullit, the danger man. How fitting would it be if he was the player to win this tournament? Mustafa Mana has it on the edge of the Tunisia box, plays it into the centre. Oh, lovely turn, but what a read defensively. That is from Ferks.
Oh, yes. I mean, Tunisia are like one of the best teams when it comes to defense, and that's really good of them. Another... No. Tunisia created absolutely nothing in this 40-minute in-game time. On the other hand, we saw a lot of chances from Egypt. But, you know, it's just a matter of one goal. It could go to either way. I mean, it's really a tough situation, you know. They know themselves. That's why they are discussing, they are talking. They know they need to find solutions here.
Egypt have asked all the questions so far, but up to this point, Tunisia have one way or another had most of the answers. Egypt will be desperate to get hold of this ball, but it is Tunisia's throw-in, and the taker gets it back. Lovely switch of play. Tunisia finally using those wings. Playing on the right now. They try and go in the centre where, once again, Egypt were just waiting for the ball. And now Egypt can break. Away from home, of course, don't forget. Here is Gullit. Wants to feed that one through to Mbappe, but it's cleared, and balls through in the centre just don't seem to be leaving much of a mark right now on either of these two defences.
Oh, wow, what a game. Well, if everything keeps going that way, I think it will be really difficult, and we may go to the penalty kicks for the first time ever in this tournament.
Yeah, we didn't see any penalty kicks in Asia. I don't think there were any in Brazil either in the South American qualifiers. So this would be something new. It's pretty rare to see no goals, especially in mobile, across 90 minutes and then 15 minutes each way of extra time. But of course it can happen, especially when it does seem, I agree with you, Abdelaziz, that players are just rushing in attack a little bit, where previously they'd cut back, previously they'd wait that split second longer or take that touch past a defender. Now they're thinking a chance to shoot, a chance to win this tournament. Quick, get rid of the ball. But you have to keep your composure. even now?
Oh yes, I mean that's what we have seen already so far. Tunisia, they did not create any chance in the first half, but they defended really well, and that's why they plucked everything Egypt were trying to do.
They did defend well, yeah. There was one moment at the end where Egypt were trying to turn, I'm not sure who it was, but the defending was so good. It was so impressive, such a good read. And there have been some changes. It was Ferks who made that defensive block, the one I'm talking about at the end of that half. But we start the second. Marmouche is on, as is Puskás. Here come Egypt. They've got the ball on the left. It's tackled by Demon. Ferks is the player I was praising for his defense earlier. Sends it long. Great win there from Tunisia. For a second, it looked like it was going to fall to one of their strikers. Didn't in the end, but you can see the two strikers there just waiting, not wasting any energy, watching their teammates defend, so they can try and spring the trap with the counter-attack. And you seem frustrated by that pass, Abdulaziz.
Yeah, because it was very easy and very simple. But still, you know, I think Tunisia are playing really smart here. They are exhausting Egypt by giving them, let's say, a chance and a lot of spaces. But at the end, they tell them, hey, you can stop. This is another chance. Oh, you see how clinical Tunisia are.
Definitely.
They do not reach the opponent's half, which is the Egyptians' half, a lot. But when they do, they make sure that they take the most out of it, you know?
It definitely seems in the second half that Tunisia are the team that are beginning to have the bravery to put their foot on the ball and not rush things forwards. The centre-back has to dodge the referee. They've kept possession for a long time now, and they're holding out, waiting for the movement in front of them. Now they have it in the centre. They've got players asking for the ball. Here's one of them, Hector Davids. I thought he was going to get the ball a second ago, but still Demon holds. Definite change of approach here from Tunisia. I wonder if this is something from their coach. Keep possession, keep passing it through, wait for the runs, but that means when they do lose it, their players have been gradually approaching the Tunisian goal. The Egyptian goal, should I say, and now they won't have too many defenders. That one squeezed out in the end. They play it to the right wing now. Demon sprinting into the centre. With the ball at his feet, into the penalty box. Egypt has to be careful because the shot's coming in. And it's saved. It's another one that's straight at the goalkeeper.
Oh, wow. I mean, Tunisia are playing a very smart way here. They actually outsmart Egypt in this half specifically. They are so dangerous, but you cannot make mistakes and you cannot give the ball so cheaply like that.
Yeah, very easy win there for Egypt. And now they have the ball in Tunisia territory. 76 minutes left on, or have gone in this game. As they have the ball on the left wing of their number 20.
Beautiful.
Great through ball onside as well. Here's the cross! So close! Ferks' diving header to save Tunisia's day.
Oh yeah, that was really close, especially with a player like Roberto Carlos. You know, he's really good at the crosses. And Ruud Gullit will never miss that chance if it goes to his head.
An all-important clearance there. Ruud Gullit was just waiting to reach out and hand the trophy to the Egyptian team. This second half has been mostly Tunisia. They've had goodness knows what percentage of the ball. I'd imagine at least 70% of it, maybe even more. Egypt now, though, playing the counter-attacking game and almost playing it to perfection. If I was them, I wouldn't make any changes, Egypt, because they're defending well enough. You know, the shots from Tunisia have been straight at the goalkeeper, and that's not just poor shooting. It's because the defense has been pushing them, forcing them into where the goalkeeper wants it, and they have this corner.
Oh, now this is the corner that may change many things for Egypt.
Nearly, the goalkeeper punches it away. Egypt can come forward again. The ball into the centre, cleared away once more by Tunisia. Egypt have brought on Bebeto. We've seen him score some big goals so far in this tournament, and Ruud van Nistelrooy as well, similar to the last game. But it's a good tackle there from Tunisia, trying to win this one right here, right now. Demon has Ferks to his right. Ferks carries on forward, back to Demon. Can he get the ball up top? Yes, he can. Is there a final pass? Does he need it? No, he doesn't! Tunisia do it with the shot outside the box. They are the champions of Africa!
Wow, what a goal, what a moment, what a time to be alive. Tunisia are your FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. Amazing performance, very smart, Look at this beautiful trophy. Yes, it's yours, Tunisia.
They were minutes from going out in the semi-finals to the hosts Morocco, but their heads never dropped. And now, the Tunisian flag will be etched in eFootball Mobile glory forever. That wonderful trophy belongs to them. Incredibly hard thought. Great sportsmanship between themselves and Team Egypt, who will be making it through, of course, to the FIFAe World Cup finals.
Wow.
But Tunisia, what a win, Abdelaziz, for Ferxes and Demon.
Oh, yes, it was crazy. You know, the shoot, the La Croqueta, the timing. I think, well, they totally deserved that trophy. I mean, those players, they made history. They will be in the history books forever now. You have the FIFAe Continental Championship in your pocket and a ticket to the FIFAe World Cup finals. You definitely have got to be so happy.
Oh, that is incredible. Absolutely wonderful. So, okay, careful.
Yeah, you love to see it.
You don't want to break the talent there.
No.
But he's well earned the right to be lifted. You know, he's not the trophy, right? He's the player. Maybe a bit of confusion there for Tunisia. But he certainly has been an absolute champion there for Tunisia. What a moment for this eFootball nation. They will be approaching the FIFAe World Cup 2026 as the African champions. And after seeing those celebrations, you can't take anything away from them, Abdelaziz.
No. I mean, honestly, they played so smart there. They were playing really good. They managed to come back even though they were behind.
They keep on going, and you can see them there now.
A huge shout out, of course, ladies and gentlemen, and a huge round of applause to the national team of Tunisia. As this evening's championship, and of course the FIFAe Continental Championship for 2026. And again, round of applause for the national team of Tunisia. And of course, a lot of respect and appreciation to the national team of Egypt with the same applause, ladies and gentlemen, of course. And before going to the winning team, of course, we would like to hear what made you lose the title in the very last second, senior coach. And of course, I'm going to start with you before going to the players.
والله دي تاني مرة أنا جولدن جول يعني تاني سنة كتير قوي كده يعني بس هم يعني يستاهلوا هم لعبوا كويس واحنا كانت في قلة تركيز شوية في النهائي فمبروك ليهم الصراحة يستاهلوا وإن شاء الله نقدم أداء كويس بقى في كأس العالم.
إن شاء الله بإذن الله روح رياضية جدا جميلة اوف كورس كذلك بناخذ منك تصريح.
والله بصراحة يعني احنا عملنا تارجت بس كنا عايزين البطولة بصحتهم طبعا يستاهلوا يعني مش لاقي كلام اقوله نزلت من جولدن جول وازر ده شغلانة ازاي يعني الحمد لله.
الحمد لله على كل حاجة يعني احنا هم لعبوا كويس واحنا لعبنا كويس وكانت ماتش جولدن جول ف يعني هم كانوا موفقين عندنا شوية فمبروك ليهم.
مبروك لهم ومبروك لكم انتم كذلك على هذه الروح الرياضيه الجد جميله ومبروك لكم كذلك بهذا الكوتش المخضرم ويعطيكم الف عافيه وشكرا لكم وان شاء الله موفقين في كاس العالم الله يعطيكم الف صحه وعافيه. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will celebrate for the second time with the trophy. 1, 2, 3, congratulations! Congratulations to the national team of Tunisia, of course. They have gave us a great showcase of talent. They showcased the true spirit of the Warriors. This is FIFAe Continental Championship 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good night, and good evening.